Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Finally got some sleep after my 24 hours live stream. Feel much better. Got a shower. Cleaned up. Not so stinky anymore. So, yep, pretty good. Got the wash in. I'm gonna hop in and I'm gonna do some more Druid. Don't worry, we're gonna get stinky on the Druid because the Druid doesn't take showers anyway. We're gonna smell like a dog, a wet dog at that. Anyway, hit the intro button. I'm gonna hop into voice chat and let's get started for the day. Meep. What's up, Samurai Hoedown? You actually here?
Hello. How's it going?
Oh God, I can barely hear you. I gotta turn you up. Talk again?
Can you hear me now?
No, you're like really quiet.
Maybe my Discord is down.
There we go. I think that's better.
Okay.
I turned you up a little bit, and then apparently my volume was down a little bit too, so that also made things a little bit worse. But
It wasn't me, it was you.
it was both of us.
Did you get some sleep?
Oh yeah, finally got some sleep. Yeah.
Nice. I am doing my first trial.
Hey GGM, would you deem it worthwhile to pay and try the Paladin for D4? It's just a Crusader. Like, if you like the Crusader, then yeah, good. Then buy it and play it. It's a reskinned Crusader. Every single skill is literally a Crusader skill. It's if you're expecting a Paladin, it is not a Paladin. If you're expecting a Crusader, it is. Some people are saying it's not even a Crusader, but every single skill on the character is a Crusader skill from Diablo 3. Like either in name or renamed to a Diablo 2 skill to make it look like a Diablo 3 skill or a Diablo 2 skill. It's whatever. Like some people are saying they're enjoying it. I played it and I didn't really like it. I mean, I have a video going over the whole thing, Patrick, if you want to actually sit there and watch me compare every single skill, show the skills, talk about each skill, its comparison point in the Diablo 3 tree, like what that skill does. I mean, it's apparently a hot topic right now because some people are just like, the fact that you even expected to have a paladin skill on a paladin character is the insane thing, and I'm just like, apparently I'm the insane one for expecting the paladin to have a single paladin skill. I mean, you might enjoy it. It's a Diablo 3 Crusader plucked, you're a god and you reach down and you pluck the Crusader up, and then you just drop them in Diablo 4. It's literally just somebody plucked the Crusader out of Diablo 3 and dropped him in Diablo 4, which Diablo 4 is a superior game to Diablo 3, so it does actually improve the Crusader's overall appearance and general usefulness.
Their dead watch from on high.
Oh yeah, the trailer's amazing. I've heard that from a lot of people. They said that oh man, the trailer got me so hyped. The Paladin of Justice. But in reality, it's just a reskinned Crusader.
Monstrous wretch.
To put that into perspective, because a lot of people are like, what do you mean the Crusader's not a Paladin? There's barely any skills on the Crusader that match up with the Diablo 2 Paladin. If ignoring the Diablo 4 Paladin entirely, if you just compared the Diablo 2 Paladin to the Diablo 3 Crusader, there's very little that actually compares between the two. Diablo 3 Crusader does not have Conviction, it does not have Holy Freeze, it does not have Holy Shock, it does not have Holy Fire, it does not have Zeal, it does not have Shield Charge, it does not have Shield Bash, it does not have Smite in the same way that Diablo 2 has Smite, it does not have Holy Shield, it does not I don't know how people look at those two characters and see two characters that are similar to each other. There's very few similarities, if at all, and the similarities that there are vastly different in terms of how they perform. Like, let's take Blessed Hammer, for instance, which is probably the only skill on that character that actually kind of lines up with the D2 Paladin. In Diablo 2, you have Blessed Hammer, and you have Concentration, and you build cast speed, and, like, you do your thing that way. That's how you beef that up. You beef up the damage of the hammers and the speed of the hammers, right? In Diablo 3, you didn't beef up the speed of the hammers. You made the hammers orbit around you, or you made the hammers like explode into like multiple hammers, or you threw a justice hammer and it would spawn like an additional hammer at a random location, or you had it like proc a hammer off of a monster. Like the Diablo 3 Blessed Hammer, while it does share some minor like similarities to the Diablo 2 version, is vastly different from the Diablo 2 version. Like in many, many ways. And, like, it doesn't take a genius to look at it and be like, hey, this is the Diablo 3 skill. Like, with all the orbiting and the exploding and all the crazy little doodads attached to it. Like, I mean, they don't compare to each other. Like, there's no direct comparison. Like, the Paladin is not the Crusader, and the Crusader is not the Paladin. They're practically just two different classes entirely. Now, that doesn't mean you might not still have fun. I mean, if you want to try it out, if you want to drop $40 on the expansion and go check it out, go check it out. I already checked it out yesterday. Like, you can watch my live stream. I did a full live stream. I checked out the whole class. I leveled it to level 60. I got to, like, Torment 1, basically. And then, like, tested out every skill, played around with all the, you know, like, the upgrade little doojanks, and, like, gave my summation. Maybe that'll give you an idea of whether or not you want to play. Meanwhile, I'm going to be playing some Diablo 2 Druid. Because this is closer to the Diablo 2 Druid than that Paladin is to the Diablo 2 Paladin. Kind of feels like I'm playing a Fury Druid. Feels very similar. I actually really like this melee character. They did a good job making this character like feel like the like a melee character. Which is saying a lot, because Path of Exile 2 has notoriously failed at making good melee characters like for a long time. Wooden buckler. Why can't I hit this guy? Just perfectly behind the pillar, so I couldn't touch him. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if there was like another game that had a paladin in it, but it really just... It seems like none of the games can get that character right. The character has two whole entire skill trees of auras, and like 9 times out of 10 they never include any auras, or they turn them into stupid things like D3 laws, which are fucking weird. I could have made a better paladin in my sleep. I hate to say it, but I literally could have made a better paladin in my sleep. Let me tell you what I would have done. Alright, the first thing I would have done is I would have added every single aura. Like, every single aura. And I would have put them in its own little aura pocket. I would have designed a specific spot, specifically for the Paladin's aura. And you basically choose one of the auras, and it would go into that slot, and that was the aura that you would get. You couldn't have more than one aura unless you had like some special item that granted an additional aura, like in Diablo 2. And that aura pocket would have had the ability to use any of the auras. You could switch between them, like at leisure, because that's exactly what you can do in Diablo 2. And if you put skill points in them and beef them up, you can literally just use your scroll wheel and scroll between the auras. Like, they should have been it should have been a passive toolbox that the paladin could reach into at any moment and do whatever he wanted to do with it, just like Diablo 2. Like, that's number one. Number two, I actually would have added the zeal skill. Not whatever that weird slash Diablo 3 Crusader ability is. Like an actual, honest-to-God, genuine 5-hit attack that swings very fast and hits 5 targets. Like, I don't understand how hard it is to add a genuine 5-hit swing attack that you run up and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, how hard is that really? I definitely would not have left out some of the most iconic Diablo 2 skills in the game. I would not have left out Conviction, which is literally one of the best Diablo 2 skills. I would not have left out frickin' Holy Shield, which is literally a skill that every single old paladin in Diablo 2 uses. Like, I don't even know what they were thinking leaving out Holy Shield. That's like got to be the dumbest, like low-hanging fruit that they could have picked, and they just like completely ignored it. Something's keeping warm in the laundry room. That's good. Let them stay warm. I definitely wouldn't have butchered Charge and turned it into some sort of weird travel ability. I would have actually had Charge be exactly what it was in the previous game, which is you run in, smack into a target at full speed, do massive amounts of damage, and hit that target for like a massive explosion. And honestly, like they could, if they were afraid that it was too single target, they could have easily just added an explosion onto it when you hit the target, so that you charge in, hit the target, do a massive amounts of damage to that target, and then the target like explodes or something, and then does damage to all the other monsters around them. I don't even see why it was even that difficult to make like a decent charge. And then Smite also, like, I don't know what they did with Smite, or Shield Bash is what they call it in that game. It's basically just the D3 Shield Bash, which is really weird. It's not even close to Smite. When I say the story progress in D3 is worth a play there, it's okay. I think the campaign's probably the best part of the D3, or D3, D4 is the campaign. Like, you can just play through the whole campaign and have fun with it.
The wind bites like a blade up here.
Alright, let's go get my +2 skill points, or skill points, passive skill points. Did you say the PoE2 had a paladin type character? No, there's no paladin type character in PoE2. I mean, honestly, like I said earlier, Path of Exile 2 fails miserably at making melee characters, so most of the time, no. Like, even if they did add a paladin type character, I'm not sure I would even, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up being trash. How's your playing with your Steam Deck? My Steam Deck died. No longer charges. My brother has it. I don't know if he can fix it or not. He's good at soldering, but I think what it requires is a little bit more than like a normal repair. I mean, I knew it as soon as I got the Steam Deck. But when I bought the Steam Deck, I called it. I told everybody. I said it's gonna get to the. It's probably set up in a way that when it breaks, you won't be able to fix it. And like, I mean, I hate to say that I like called it into being or something, but that's exactly what happened. Like, I literally said, if it breaks, I'm probably not gonna be able to fix it because the parts are gonna be too hard to come by, or they're not gonna like properly isolate the chips from the motherboard. And basically the chip that burned out is on the motherboard, and the motherboard costs just as much as the Steam Deck to replace. So it's not even worth my time to even bother like spending the money to repair it. It's unfortunate. I wish. It'd be cool. Ugh. It's both garbage.
Speak out. Oh, I'll ask Chambrin about this one. Do not wander.
Yeah, it's sad, but it is what it is. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't really like the Steam Deck all that much. It's not a Windows PC. It's a what do you call it? A Linux-based operating system. And like, I'm not really a big fan of Linux-based operating systems. When I tried to install like non-standard games on there, like Diablo 2 Resurrected, as an example, it was just like a pain in the butt to figure out how to get everything to work. And like, I didn't really want to sit there and spend time to relearn a whole new operating system just so that I could install some games on like a little tiny handheld. Like, I don't know.
Folk here wouldn't take kindly to that.
As a streamer, also, I just don't really use like handhelds that much because I'm usually up here playing. So, like, if I'm playing, I'm usually on my computer, and if I'm on my computer, then obviously I don't need my handheld. So it kind of just collected dust, if I'm being perfectly honest. I mean, I did play it when I was downstairs, but like, I was very rarely downstairs. Like, it would be disingenuous to say that I didn't use it, but it would be truthful to say that the amount of time that I spent downstairs with the handheld was very minimal because I wasn't downstairs often to use it. But when I was downstairs to use it, I did use it. You know, like before I would go to bed, or like if I was just staying downstairs and taking a break for the day, but it was very minimal. That's just because I'm a YouTuber. I mean, I'm sure that if I wasn't a YouTuber, I would probably have used the Steam Deck a lot more. I know I would have. Because back when the Nintendo Switch came out, man, I used the crap out of the Nintendo Switch. Dude, what the hell's going on with those ice fragments, like in the sky? Did you see that? So what build are you working on, Samurai Hoda?
I am doing a Hollow Palm Invoker.
Oh, okay. You're doing the no weapon.
Doing the no weapon for leveling at least, and then
Have you done one
see how
before?
it goes. No, this is the first monk I played.
So Lobo, I think all last season, and I think he's doing it this season too. He also did the Hollow Palm one. You might want to, next time you see Lobo, like, hit him up and ask him for advice, because he did like a full season with that character. He might have some neat tips for you.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to see.
I haven't
What he's
played it, but he was literally doing it for like a whole season, and he apparently loved it so much he's doing it for this season too. So it must be good.
Oh, I remember somebody saying they were doing some cast on crit build. Maybe that was him.
Yeah, Monk tends to be like a crit build a lot of the times. It is. It does tend to like lean into the critical strikes.
Yeah.
It's really powerful too, because you can just like the monk in general just seems to be designed for the cast on crit.
Yeah. I hadn't really played a melee build before, so I want to try something closer to that. Although it feels like, at least right now, this is kind of like a semi-ranged build more than a melee build.
I was gonna say, I don't want to ruin your illusion, but the monk is not really a melee character. I don't know how to explain that character, but it's not a melee character.
I mean, my boss damage is melee because I'm right up in their face.
Yeah.
All my area clear is ranged.
Well, the problem is you're essentially the equivalent of a don't know how to explain it. Like, you're the equivalent of a melee sorceress.
Yeah.
Like, you essentially have the armor and the durability of a sorceress, but for some reason you're a melee character. And, like, you get in there and you fight, and then when a monster hits you, like, it really effing hurts. You're like, oh, God. Ow!
I feel like I have the survivability of a sorcerer.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I didn't like about that character, because it's a melee character that literally has the survivability of a sorcerer, and it just doesn't feel good. But,
There's
I
a lot
mean, but that's the monk in general. Like, that's just
Yeah.
the way the monk works, and I can't really, like... I can't really say anything otherwise, because basically how the monk usually works is you get your character's damage high enough, and once you get your character's damage high enough, then like you kill everything before it kills you, and that's how the monk generally deals with like any kind of like survivability issues. It's like, oh, you mean my armor is as thin as rice paper? Like, yeah, it is as thin as rice paper. And then literally, like, he's like, but they can't touch my rice paper. And then he just, like, obliterates them from existence from, like, a distance. It's just the catch-22 of the monk. Like, you have to design it in such a way where the monsters can't touch you. Which is weird, by the way, because, like, in the beginning, you definitely can't do that, and you feel very weak because of it. So you end up, like, ranging a lot of the times, or trying to, like, stay out of range of the monsters.
Yeah. I run up, punch, punch, punch. Oh my god, run away, run away.
Yeah, I didn't particularly like the monk playthrough, but I did do a monk. It's technically a monk, but instead of using the monk fists, I used Fangs of Frost, and I absolutely loved Fangs of Frost. It's a spear skill, and I used the monk ascendancy with the Fangs of Frost, and that was very enjoyable, extremely enjoyable. It's a much better melee character, like in general, because you can put a shield on, whereas with the monk you don't get a shield, so you get a lot tankier. You add like an extra layer of defense. You also might find just like that evasion is just not the right defensive layer. I don't know if you're using evasion, but evasion is just not a very good defensive layer. Armor is better. Energy shield is better. You can do armor, energy shield. You can do all sorts of stuff, but like the problem with evasion is that most of the time when you get hit, you're dead. Like, yeah, most of the time you don't get hit because you have like 95% evasion. But then when the boss slaps you once and you see stars like a cartoon character, like you're like, wait a minute. Why do I see stars? It's definitely more enjoyable to have like a different layer. That might be something you consider is like maybe moving down toward like the armor layer. Even just adding armor into the evasion makes a huge difference. There are passives on the monk though. Like I don't know which ascendancy you're going to choose, but there are passives on the monk that can give you more defenses.
Who goes there?
What is it? I can't remember which one it is. Not the Chalupa monk, but the other one.
Invoker.
The Invoker. It does have like some interesting things in there that give you like damage reduction in exchange for like changing some of your evasion for it and like things like that, which can also work if you want to go that direction.
Yeah, they just buffed the evasion, or one of the evasion passives on there.
Yeah, but you don't have to interact with those passives. Like they are defensive passives, but you don't have to interact with them. You can just do other things. You can spend those ascendancy points on something else that makes more sense for your character. Like you can grab like additional damage, or you can I'm trying to remember like the ascendancy on the Evoker, but I know there's like 2 damage nodes. You can get like shock chilled ground every time you freeze targets, which that one's really cool. You can also get, I think, shocked ground from the other one. And then there's also the one where you can like dump your elemental damage, which is really cool. The one that like builds up over time, and then you get like a huge like damage buff with all your elemental attacks. That one's amazing. There's also a skill that's really cool on the spear tree that you might even consider using on swap. Let me see if I can tell you it real quick. Hold on. So if you go in the spear tree and you look, there's a skill called Elemental Sundering. And basically all it does is you plant your spear into the ground and it emits a pulse which comes out from your character as a radius of 5 meters, so it goes pretty far. And what it does is it consumes any freeze, shock, or ignite that you currently have on the enemies, and it causes them to explode with whatever the
cool.
elemental damage is that they have. You can literally just have a spear on your off swap, and you could just use elemental sundering once you have all the monsters frozen, burning, or shocked, and then they will just explode for massive amounts of damage, and it is really nice.
That sounds pretty fun.
It works really good versus bosses, especially if you can do all three. So if you have like freeze, shock, and ignite all on the boss at the same time, and then you elementally sunder them, like you'll see like half their health disappear in one explosion.
Yeah, I'm using Bell right now, which I'm not enjoying too much.
The bell got nerfed. It was really good. It was really good. And then it just got absolutely nerfed into the dirt. People used to do all... Oh, man. When's the last time you played?
Couple months ago. I played last league. I just was playing Tactician. So I wasn't really paying attention much.
So last league was already when they nerfed it. So the previous leagues before that, they were doing crazy things. Like there was this one build where it was literally just bells. So apparently you could have multiple bells on your skill bar, and you could literally just like put like bell.
Oh, yeah.
And then you could drop like 10 bells, and then you could just sit there and like take one swing, and you would hit all 10 bells, you know, like, and people were just like murdering bosses with it. They would just go up to the boss, drop like 10 bells around them, and then just use like some crazy AoE attack, and then all the bells would go off, and the boss would just like fall straight to the ground.
Yeah.
And that was actually what made the patch, because the last league they actually did that before the league started. They limited like bells to like a certain number. They made it so you couldn't have like more than like a certain number. You could only have like one bell on your bar, and then they even made it so you could only have one bell on either bar, because you know how you can have two weapons.
Yeah.
Like people were trying to trick it where they would have like another bell on the other swap, and then they would have one bell on the other swap so they could get like an extra bell, and they had to nerf that too.
Yeah.
And then like, dude, the bell's been through it. Like it's been through the wash. You got like the broken bell. It's been like beat to death. Like it's got like dents all in it.
Never coming back.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe eventually they'll bring it back up again, but like it's in that phase, you know, in video games where they nerf something. You know, like it's overpowered for a while. They introduce it, it's overpowered. Like they try and nerf it once and it doesn't work, and then they try and nerf it again and it doesn't work, and then they hit it with a nuclear bomb, and then it's finally nerfed, and then like maybe like 20 years later they come back and they fix it. It's in the waiting to be fixed phase. It's still okay, but it's nowhere near as good as it used to be.
I don't particularly enjoy the gameplay with it. It's just messing around with skills. That's what I landed on for now, because it works. I think what eventually I'm going to do, because it looks pretty fun, is get Gathering Storm, but it's like a level 60 something skill. And I think it interacts with Fungal Spore. Basically you charge into your Fungal Spores, and it causes the hits on the Fungal Spores to do damage.
I just didn't particularly enjoy the quarterstaff. Like I don't think I really like the quarterstaff skills and like how the quarterstaff works. The invoker, the actual ascendancy, I think is really good. It's a really good ascendancy.
Yeah,
it's very powerful, but you can use it with any weapon. Like if there's one thing I would really stress to you is that like you don't have to use a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
You can use a spear. You could be a bear. You could be an elemental bear with invoker. Like you could be a werewolf. You could be whatever you wanted. Like you can. This game doesn't limit you in that way, where it forces you into like a specific paradigm. And like the monk is the quarterstaff, but also the monk is the invoker. So like that invoker is really strong elementally, and there's a lot of elemental builds that you could potentially do with the invoker.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, Fangs of Frost is really fun. That's a really great one with the invoker. I'm pretty sure that the werewolf would work really well with invoker, and that's the talisman. Undoubtedly, you could make a sorcerer with the invoker as well. Trying to think, like, there's just so many different options that you can do. It is a very powerful ascendancy. I'm glad that you didn't choose the other one though.
Yeah,
the Chalupa monk, the Chayula monk. Dude, he sucks. He sucks balls.
It looks like it has a couple different things that are just kind of half baked.
Me and Leon have played both played the Chalupa monk I think twice now, and we tried really hard to make those characters work, and there's just something wrong with that ascendancy. I think Leon said it best. He said that that choosing the Chayula ascendancy is basically like choosing no ascendancy. Like you're essentially just a character that doesn't have an ascendancy. Like it offers you nothing.
Yeah.
And he's right. And the crazy thing is it's almost like even worse than that, because I feel like when you build into the Chalupa ascendancy, the Chayula ascendancy, so you don't actually just grab an ascendancy and then ignore it. You usually look at the skills and okay, this looks really cool. I'm gonna try and build into this, right? When you try and actually build into the that Chalupa Chayula ascendancy, it makes your character worse for building into it. It handicaps you.
I mean, the one thing it does have that is kind of appealing right now, because one of the passive changes is mana leeching through elemental damage.
Yes. So I tried an entire season to make that work, and it just doesn't feel the greatest. You can also get that without the Chalupa monk. It's on the passive tree, I believe. Let me see if I can find it for you real quick, because I'm fairly certain it's on the passive tree. It's over on the right hand side. We were actually just talking about it yesterday, because the problem is it's too far away from us, because we're on the left side, and
Yeah,
it's on the right side of the tree. Where is he hiding?
I am having mana problems.
Oh, you're gonna have tons of mana problems with the monk. I hate to be mean. I hate to be mean, but you're gonna have to get used to that one. That's like par for the course.
No.
It's especially when you start getting into the trigger skills, because the trigger skills actually cost for some reason mana. So when you try and do the trigger skills and then you trigger a skill, it costs the mana to cast it, which is weird.
I had assumed that was just free. I guess.
No, no, it's not. No, no. I wish it was. No, it literally costs the amount that the spell costs every single time it casts the spell. So if you get a really good cast on crit setup and you set it up properly and it's spamming spells, it'll just start draining your mana. It literally just straight up tanks your mana.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but also I'm doing other things to make it happen, so.
And you need mana to use those things too.
Right.
It's pretty bad. You need a lot of mana leech. It is a lot. I can't remember where the mana leech thing is. I write in a second. There's a couple of them that have mana leech from elemental damage.
Oh, I'll have to look at that.
Hold on, I'll find it. I'm gonna find it. UE2 DB is throwing an error message. It's the support gem. I think it's the support gem. Hold on, let me take a look. I got support gem sitting in my stash. Vicness says he likes chalupas. Why do you like chalupas? You like chalupa monks, or do you like chalupas? Are you a cannibal? You eat monks? Why do you eat monks? That's not polite. No, it's not that one, because that's physical attack damage. I mean, I know there's ones in the Ascendancies, and I could have sworn there was one outside the Ascendancies too, but like maybe I'm just misremembering. Could be. It's cool to be. There's definitely ways though that you can build your character where you have physical damage, so you can leech without having to like sacrifice that entirely.
I hear you.
Till then, I'm just chugging potions.
Welcome to the party.
Twisted thing! No mana!
I'm having mana issues on this character right now.
Are the Druids pretty mana hungry? Or the shapeshift ones?
It's hard to like pinpoint down mana problems in this game because there's like base mana costs, and then there's also like the multipliers for mana costs. So if you look at like a lot of the support gems, they have multipliers on them. They say cost multiplier, and they'll basically like multiply the cost of your ability. And then like to make matters even worse, there's also attack speed. So like the faster you attack, the more times you can use a skill within that time period. So like it all formulates into like a problem of how much mana you're spending like per second or something. Like mana per second would probably be the best way to describe it. And as a melee character, your job is to kind of like prioritize your attack speed. Like the level of the skill also increases the mana cost as well, and like increasing the level of the skill is also what gives you lots of damage. So you increase the level of the skill, which increases the overall, you know, like cost of the ability. You put a bunch of those support gems on it, which multiply the cost of the ability. Like for instance, magnified area increases the cost of the ability by 130%, which gives you an increased area of effect, but at the same time just makes it much more nasty to actually, you know, get the skill off. And then I think what's even worse is that like increasing the level and increasing the cost also kind of like multiply against each other, which makes it even worse. So sometimes you have to be really careful about like what support gems you put on it, because it's going to make it really difficult to like control. And then it also comes down to other problems. So there's other issues like you may have noticed that some skills convert physical damage to elemental damage.
Yeah.
Well, those skills are obviously going to have far less mana leech
Right.
than any other ability because they're not doing large amounts of physical damage, which is unfortunate. It is what it is. Like the melee characters almost actually pretty much all the characters have mana problems at the end of the game. It's something that you definitely have to like slowly figure out and conquer as you play.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I mean, there's a lot of like ways that you can try and do it too. Like, I mean, there's mana leech obviously, but then there's also like abilities that will restore mana. There's also like the mana after kill, and I think there's even mana on hit as well, which can also come into play. You can also just increase your mana like really high, just have like a really high mana pool and get like mana regeneration so that you're regenerating constantly. That also doesn't hurt. There's also a special mana flask, I think, that gives you like infinite mana for a certain period of times.
Oh. I think I've seen that one. I feel like there are a lot of uniques that I have not seen.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of uniques I still haven't seen. And they keep adding more, too, so.
Are you still doing PoE videos? Besides just
I don't feel like I know the game enough to make videos, and I think that's my problem.
Yeah.
Like when I make Diablo 2 videos, I make it from a point of authority, something that I've researched and experienced, and I feel like with Path of Exile 2, a lot of times when I make the videos, I'm talking out of my ass. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to learn.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where I think I feel comfortable making the Path of Exile 2 videos, and like actually want to, like don't sound like an idiot while I'm making them.
No mana! No mana!
So I finally have access to the damage. What element are you going with, might I ask?
A lightning and frost right now.
Primary
Lightning
lightning
and
or
ice.
primary frost, or just primary both?
More lightning than frost. Although, I guess my area is lightning and then my single target is frost.
So there's a gem. Me and Leon have been using it a lot lately. It's called Embitter. And basically how it works is, like, you know how on the Ascendancy tree you have that one passive that gives you, like, extra damage as cold or extra damage as lightning?
Yep.
So how those work is they basically just, like, take your base damage and give you, like, an extra amount of that damage. So whatever your base damage is, if you have 200 physical and it says plus 10% extra as cold, then it'll just give you 20% cold damage. But like their Embitter gem is an interesting support gem that basically takes all extra damage and turns it into extra as cold. So if you have extra as lightning, extra as fire, extra as chaos, it doesn't matter what it is. It just turns any extra as into extra as cold. So you can take the Embitter gem and you can put that on your cold ability. And like even that one other passive that's on there that gives you extra as lightning will then be converted into extra as cold. But only for that skill that's using the Embitter gem. It's actually really, really useful for like converting damage types to like one or the other. And then your lightning ability is still relatively unaffected because any extra is still going to apply to the lightning build ability normally.
Yeah, that's good because I have some passives that when I do more than one elemental type, I get extra damage. So I do still need a little bit of lightning in there.
Yeah, there's a couple fun ones, like Ice Bite is really interesting. Ice Bite gives you additional damage as cold whenever you freeze a target. There's one similarly for lightning, I think, when you like shock or electrocute a target. I can't remember. Also, same thing, like gives you extra damage whenever you do that with that ability. And it goes for all abilities too. So like if you set up the one on the lightning ability that gives you the extra damage as lightning when you shock a target or whatever, that one will also apply to the cold ability, and then you get that extra damage on the cold ability, and then the Embitter gem will convert it into lightning, or the lightning into cold, like when it does. And there's a lot of them now, like that do that give you like extra damage as of a specific element type. I got a whole bunch of them over here on my side of the tree that I'm thinking of grabbing. All of them. There's I mean, they're kind of like super far away from you. But like on my side of the tree, I have Frozen Claw, which is gain 8% of damage as extra cold when shapeshifted. And then there's Molten Claw, which is gain 8% of damage as extra fire while shapeshifted. And then over here is Electrified Claw, gain 8% of damage as extra while shapeshifted. So if I grab all three of those, that's 24% extra damage as cold if I use the Embitter gem, which is pretty powerful. There's no equivalent though for the other ones. So like, there's no equivalent Embitter gem for lightning or fire, as far as I can tell.
Oh, that's interesting. I feel like more than I would expect, there are those cases where one element is singled out. You can't find an equivalent thing for the others.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why they singled out cold specifically.
No mana!
Good morning, Charles. Got new Twitch drops? Nice. I don't know if I got the ones from yesterday because I wasn't watching my own stream. Looked away for like a half a second. Ow, my face. Ba ba ba. Supposedly they made some changes to the Frozen Lotus this season. I couldn't get it to work last couple seasons, but I was interested in trying it again. It's like a little
They make changes to?
Frozen Lotus. It's like a little flower. It's like a little frozen flower that you put on the ground, and it like has HP, and apparently you can like you can hit it and make it explode or something. It's kind of similar to the bell.
Yeah.
But like not the bell. Like I don't know how to explain it. It didn't really work before. I don't know. I could never really make it function. But there was a lot of changes to it in the patch notes this season, so I don't know. It could be worth at least playing around with to see how it functions now.
I assume it's a quarterstaff skill.
Yes, it's a quarterstaff skill.
No mana! No mana!
My boy screams no mana so often. Like, oh my god. I gotta say, overall, the Werewolf is a very enjoyable playthrough so far. Feels rewarding. I like it.
No mana!
Feels like I'm being rewarded for engaging in the combo system. Man, GGG devs love combo systems. They're always trying to introduce combo systems and everything. But like, the funny thing is that the combo systems are not always worth engaging in. Like a lot of the times, it's actually the exact opposite. Like it's actually a net negative to engage in the combo system sometimes. So this one actually does feel good though. I think they did a really good job with this one. Hopefully it doesn't get nerfed. We felt that the Werewolf combo for the ice was a little too punchy, and so we nerfed it. Kind of reminds me of like back in like Final Fantasy VII. Did you ever play FF7?
I did, yeah.
You remember like doing the summons, and the summons were really cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on the animations for the summons, because some of those animations were like beautiful. But like, you gotta admit that like, if I could do 9,999 damage with a regular sword swing, like why would I summon the summons and sit there through like a 30-second animation?
Yeah.
When I could just take a swing and just do the same amount of damage. Especially, oh my god, like that. What was that one that was like just the most egregious animation ever?
Knights of the Round.
Yeah, it was like, what was it, like a full like 2 minutes? It was like you used the ability and then you just walked away.
Time to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, time to go to the bathroom. I got Knights of the Round running.
But that one, it hit like
Oh yeah, it was like it was like 9,999 damage times like 10 times or whatever. Yeah. It still took like freaking 10 minutes to use the damn thing though.
Yeah.
Or when Sephiroth casts Meteor and it takes like 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels sometimes in this game with some of the combos that they have in place. Like, it's like, you can do this, and then and you're like, oh, cool, I can do this. And then, like, you actually try it, and it just takes, like, forever to do. You're like, is it supposed to kick in anytime soon? Oh my god. He's been a slog. Buying new wireless controllers. I'm still using the old one on my Switch Lite. I'm pretty much still just using the Joy-Con. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna use anything other than the Joy-Con because I like to use the mouse controls, and like you can't really use the mouse controls with like anything else. So I think I'm pretty much stuck with the Joy-Con. The mouse controls are amazing, by the way. Probably one of the best additions to the Nintendo Switch I've ever seen. They did an absolutely great job of putting like a gaming mouse, like default, built into the Nintendo Switch. Actually, 2 gaming mice built into the Nintendo Switch, actually. And you can literally hand one to your friend, and then he also has a gaming mouse. Oh my god. I've searched this entire zone, and I missed a turn off. I just missed like one turn off, and it's like, it's gotta be like up here somewhere.
That's black.
No
Actually,
mana!
Finally. Now it's time to die on this boss. So positive, Ginger. I'm being as realistic as I can possibly be. 8% increase speed, skill speed. I do want skill speed. Yeah, let's grab that. Let's grab the skill speed. I'm right here. Why not? Let's grab it. 8% skill speed is very nice. That brings me down to 0.25. So that's 4 attacks per second now. That's not bad at all. Yeah, that's beautiful. Look at that fast attack speed.
They vessel stop me! Out of mana!
Man, I'm burning mana like crazy. Oh, never mind.
I need more time for
I
that!
just realized he was in his like phase where he can't be hit. I don't know why he does this like weird I can't be hit phase.
I'm not ready yet!
He's also not getting hit by the frost bomb either, which is pissing me off.
I need more time for that! I need more time for that!
Out of mana, can't do nothing. Out of mana, can't do nothing.
I need more time for that.
Finally. Cody, why'd you touch me with your cold nose? That nose was very cold.
Anymore.
That was the coldest nose. That was a real cold nose. What are you looking at out the windows? You see anything good out there? Who's out there? You got some monsters? They trying to get eaten? Huh? You got monsters getting eaten out there. What do you think? There's cats. Is it possums? Is it squirrels? How about birds? There any birds out there? Cause I don't know. There might be some birdums. Is there a blue jay? How about a cardinal? How about a duck? Or a goose? Goose are mean. You gotta watch out for goose. They bite you and they hiss at you. They go. There's mean. Canadian goose is mean. These mean monsters. Can I pet that goose? Can I pet that goose?
Young one.
What's the matter, buddy? You look like you're constipated. You gotta go doo-doo or something? What's the matter? What's the matter, Mr. Constipated Boy? I'm gonna get your chin, and I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal your whole chin off. That's right, you don't need it anyways. You ain't got no beard. Where's your chin beard? Your whole body got fur on it, but your chin don't got no fur on it. My whole body got no fur on it, but my chin got fur on it. How's that make sense? How come I got fur where you don't, and how come you got fur where I don't? He said, what? He said, them's deep thoughts, Dana. I don't know about that. I'm just a dog.
Folk here wouldn't.
So I'm just a dog.
Young one.
Can't be talking to me like that. I don't know the answer to them questions. Them's hard questions.
Do not wander. I've got some trinkets. I will tell your
I hear
tale.
you.
Oh yeah, by the way, do you know you don't have to actually like follow any kind of archetype for the skills for the most part? Like a lot of the skills you can basically like force them to be whatever element you want them to be. Like they don't have to be by that element.
With all the conversion stuff.
Well, not even conversion stuff. So basically how the game works is like they have conversion
Signs
abilities.
guide you.
So like you take any ability. Let's just grab an ability and let's look at it. So like I'm going to look at Lunar Assault. So Lunar Assault says converts 80% of physical damage to cold, right? Well, what if I wanted Lunar Assault to be a fire ability? Or what if I wanted it to be a lightning ability? Like is that an impediment to that? It's not. So the thing is that like the damage of the ability is directly proportional to like whatever you put into it. So if you use a weapon that's primarily fire damage, not physical damage, and you add fire damage to all of your abilities and you like put fire gems in your weapons and you have extra damage as fire and all sorts of other things on your equipment, you can turn Lunar Assault into a fire ability. There is absolutely nothing that is going to stop you from being able to do that. And any ability that you have, if you want that ability to be like a fire ability or a cold ability or a lightning ability, you can force it to be that. Like it's actually not that difficult to do. It usually just involves finding a weapon that is, instead of a physical weapon, So this is the main limitation. So if you have a weapon that is a physical weapon, then it's going to follow whatever the conversion is. But if you go with a weapon that is primarily elemental damage instead, it bypasses whatever that restriction is and turns the skill into primarily, like whatever it is that you're looking to create. So you can make any ability into a fire ability or any ability into a cold ability. Like you can take your lightning ability and force it to do cold damage. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like it's very freeing because like depending on your weapon, and I think your weapon is like the main thing that causes it all, because it's how you design your weapon. Like if you go with a primarily physical damage weapon, then you're gonna be at the whims of whatever the ability says. But if you go with a primarily elemental damage weapon, you can pretty much just do whatever you want. As at that point, you have a weapon that does like massive amounts of cold damage, and it doesn't matter if you're using a fire attack; it's still a cold attack. I've made some really good characters doing that, like just basically changing skills from one into the other. One example of that is, so you know the grenade skills on the mercenary.
Yes.
So like you can take the exploding grenade and turn it into a cold explosion. So you can literally have a grenade that you shoot into a pack, it explodes and it freezes everything. Like and all it takes is just having a cold damage bow or a cold damage crossbow. And then now you have like a crazy like freezing grenade, which is just really cool. And you can do that with all of them. It's really fun how you can just like manipulate them to do whatever you actually want them to do.
Yeah, it feels like if you want to do something, there is a path to get there, and maybe it won't be a great build, but you can make it happen.
I mean, some of the elemental builds have been some of my more like amazing builds. I think they work out pretty well.
Oh yeah, that's not to say there can't be amazing builds that come out that way too, but it just feels like anything is possible.
Well, the thing is that right now, like, and for most people, like, they focus on the physical damage weapons. And when you focus on the physical damage weapons, you pretty much just have to do whatever, like, the skill says. Because if the skill says converts 80% physical to cold, then it is now a cold ability because you're primarily using a physical weapon. But, like, the moment that you free yourself from that constraint and you go more toward elemental damage, like, the conversions don't matter. Like the rules are all made up at that point, and you pretty much just do whatever you want to do. Like you can just manipulate it to your heart's content. The really cool thing is that you can potentially have an ability that does all elements of damage. So if you stack like a let's say you have like an ability that converts physical damage, and you have a weapon that's like half physical, half elemental. You can have a weapon that has like cold damage and physical damage on it, use a skill that converts into fire, and then you have an ability that does physical, fire, and cold. It's like now you have like a tri-elemental skill. For different elements, is there any difference in scaling them? Not really for the most part. Like if you want to scale any element, it kind of becomes the same sort of like formula. It's usually get high elemental damage on your base weapon type. Once you have high elemental damage on your base weapon, then you get elemental like damage with attacks on your weapon, which is a really powerful modifier. It basically just increases all elemental damage with attacks, not just from your weapon. It also increases all elemental damage from attacks from your rings, from your gloves, and from any other sources as well, which is why it's so powerful, because you can stack elemental damage on your rings and gloves as well. So like you can have, say, like cold damage on both rings, cold damage on your gloves, and cold damage on your weapon, and then all of that stacks with the elemental with weapons, and then you end up with like a massive amount of cold damage. You can also stack physical damage on the rings too, which is actually preferable. So like what you do is you get physical and cold, and then the skill can convert physical into cold, and so then you basically get like a double dip, and so you end up with physical and cold on your ring. And then you can get plus cold percentage on your ring too, which will then increase your cold damage. And like the ideal ring, if like you were doing a cold setup, would literally be like high physical flat, high cold flat, plus cold percentage. And then you would have that on both rings, and then you would have high cold and high physical flat on your gloves, which all of that would then like transfer over to your weapon and give you massive amounts of damage. I've done it many times, and it works very well. I need more runes. I don't have the runes I need.
I don't know if I'm going to feel this way a week or two from now, but for the moment, I really am enjoying the new League mechanic.
It's better than I expected. I'll say that. I think I went into it like expecting less, and I think I left it slightly impressed. I didn't think when I saw the reveal, I didn't think it was going to be very good at all. Like I had really low expectations. But maybe that helps sometimes when you go and you you go finally go in there and you're like, oh, this is much better than I thought it was going to be. This is not trash. What is it? I thought this was going to be garbage. I can't believe this is not boobies. I feel like I've done that before, actually, with a kid. Like one of my sister's kids when they were babies. Like I went to go change the diaper, and like I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. And I like peeled it back, and it was like a nothing. And I was like, oh, that's not so bad. So that's not so bad at all. That smelled way worse. I thought it was going to be grody.
We must prevail, no matter what.
Long road to get here. I'll not falter now.
Alright, time to go kill Mr. The time of the Sekimas is now. The time of the Sekimas is now. I should probably go do my trial first, but whatever. I'll go do it after this.
I waited until level 42 to do it.
Oh, that's like way higher than you need, but yeah. You probably slapped it.
Yeah, I mean, I was just doing other stuff. It's like I'll get to it when I get to it.
It's not like necessary.
Can probably just do both of them back to back. My other one is level 28.
Oh, you did the Act 3 one first?
Oh no, I'm saying I have the Act 3. Oh no, sorry. That's actually 38. I was thinking it was 28, so it is higher. Yeah, I haven't done that either.
Oh, I was going to say, if you did the 38 one, then you're already done with the first one, because you don't have to do the first one if you do the second one.
Oh,
I mean,
it gives you both of them?
Yeah, so if you do the second one, it just gives you two sets of points. It gives you the first set and then the second set. If you do the first one, it only gives you the first set.
Right. I didn't realize if you just skip straight to the second one, you would get both.
Yeah, common tactic is actually like going to the fourth one and just doing the fourth one, and you get all of them. But like to do that, you have to actually be capable of doing the fourth one. So like they sell it, so a lot of people will sell it. So you see people shouting all the time, like one divine, and I'll go do your fourth ascendancy, and then they do the fourth ascendancy, and you just get all 4 points. I mean, it's kind of worth a divine, like at a certain point.
Yeah.
Like especially if you just want to have fun playing the character, like and leveling up as that character instead of just like waiting till the end to get access to your ascendancy. It's much more fun to have the ascendancy as you're leveling. Because then you can experiment, yeah.
The trial itself is never fun.
No, it's gotten a lot better. We used to eloquently call the trial of suck my ass. It has gotten better, I have to admit. Like it is better than it was when the game started, and I'm happy about that. But I don't know. It's still the trial of suck my ass to me.
Yeah. At some point, they're going to introduce a third option, right?
Yes. It's supposed to be the one that was in Act 4, I think. They put it in there, but we can't access it. It's like a trial chamber or something. Stop attacking me from behind.
I need more time for that. Monstrous wretch. No mana. Age no longer. I need more time for that.
Good magma barrier, man. Holy Jesus. You got enough effing explosions? How big they were. Like, good luck getting out of them.
For it, before they find their footing. I need more time for that. No mana. Out of mana. I need more time for that.
Be fun to see how I do against Mr. Trial of the Succubus
Begone,
Butthole.
foul creature.
I just died, but my game is not resetting.
No mana.
It's weird.
Sitting here staring at my corpse and I can't do anything.
No escape key or anything like that.
Yeah, I have to back out the character selection. The game is still going. It's just I'm dead, and it won't let me respawn.
You get to watch. It's letting
Yeah.
you watch. It's letting you watch.
I'm watching what the boss is doing to my corpse. Not nice.
Look, okay. What the boss does to your corpse.
I was happier not knowing.
Out of mana.
He said, looky here. I want to show you. He's actually keeping you alive just so we can torture you.
Maybe so.
He said, baby, baby, ooh.
Close now. Keep moving.
He said he likes the light, lacy clothes that you wear. How they flow in the wind.
Yeah. Well, wait till he sees what I do to his corpse.
He likes to twerk it, twerk it.
I need more time for that. No mana.
Me too. You know, I totally forgot about this. You can like socket marks into the pounce ability so that it marks with what you want it to mark with instead of marking like with random stuff. I totally forgot to like configure that.
Young one. Do not wander.
Thanks for the follow, Doc Ostego. Okay, so I need to grab a skill gem. And then I need to go grab the... I'm pretty sure how it works is I can socket a mark into pounce. Predator's mark. Mark a target, causing it to increase its damage based on how many of the target's enemies are near to it. If a target dies, the mark will activate to a trigger. What I really want quarterstaff freezing mark.
Freezing mark.
That's what I really want. Yeah, the marks are interesting. They recently changed them. I don't know if you noticed. But they have like grants 30% of damage gained as cold damage on the buff. Like for the freezing mark, and I think there's a couple more marks like spread throughout the tree. They changed them to like actually give you damage now, which is interesting.
No mana. Out of mana.
Does the Act 1 boss turn into a wolf? Yes, he does in Phase 2.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana. Blood for blood. I'm not ready yet. Wilds take it.
Yeah, the first boss can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. He's definitely not the easiest. You definitely need some cold res for him. Knowing his mechanics helps out a ton. Like I spent a lot of time like learning his mechanics. I definitely feel like I can like almost do that boss in my sleep at this point. But I mean that's just because I spent like a really long time just sitting there learning the dance. Imagine how many dances I would know if I actually learned how to dance instead of learning how to dance with bosses. I'm gonna go see if I can get some potion upgrades before I start with him. I don't think I have like up-to-date potions. That's one thing I always forget to do when I'm playing this game. So I forget to actually go get new potions so that I'm not using like the stupid like low-level potions anymore. I'm like in the middle of a boss fight and I try and chug a pot and it does like nothing. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's like, yeah, that's great.
Drink and be healed. I will tell your tale.
Tell you a tale.
What?
I'll tell you a tale.
For you, young one.
Ooh, wow, that's nice. It's a blue amulet just sitting in the shop for with +7 attributes base and 8% all elements base.
Use it well.
That's really nice. I should hit that with an essence or something. Actually, I don't have any like good essences, do I? No, I got a bunch of poopy ones. I mean, first move we need to hit it with an augment. 16% increased armor. That's a good augment. I guess technically we could hit it with the lesser essence of the body, which would give it life. And then at that point, you can only just slam it. I mean, it ain't terrible. 7 all attributes, 8 to all resistances with 10 fire. It's a pretty decent little amulet, and if I could slam it 2 more times, we could find out if it gets anything good, like plus the skills or stuff. I'll have to hang on to it for some slams. Yeah, sometimes hitting the boss when you're real tired at the end of a long night can definitely cause some problems. You're right. Like it really is definitely a better idea to sometimes just go to sleep and come back in the morning. Hit it when you're refreshed.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor.
What the hell is that thing?
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The time of the Veradun is known.
Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to king. We skin them.
The Manicat will pay.
The Marikath will not pay.
Submit. You are finished.
I need more time for that. No mana. We will have what is ours. By the sand. No mana. For my people. No mana. I need more time for that. Good is now.
We're running out of time. End this. What are you doing?
Let the beast go.
Alright. Next. First phase down without a hitch.
I don't have time for this. Sand bends to my will.
What's up, buddy?
Feed my enemies. Our gift to you.
I think the skill level of my frost bomb is too low to actually work against the boss. Interesting. That's unfortunate. I wish I had known that so I could have got upgraded it before I came in here. Doesn't seem to be working anymore.
Take our hate.
Out of mana! I'm not ready yet!
To me.
I'm not ready yet!
What's up, John Monroe? Your butthole stinks. What's up, John Monroe? Your butthole stinks, and I can't believe that you didn't wash it last night. No, you didn't. I can't believe you didn't wash your butthole. No, you didn't. Stink of it. Looking at the fact that he has like 1,000 arms and legs, he's probably got 1,000 buttholes too. How many buttholes does he have? I'm not sure. It's a lot of buttholes. The Maracas will burn!
To you. We will blot out the sun.
I know you're gonna blot out the sun. You like doing that.
Out of mana!
I ain't got no HP, but I know you like to blot out sunlights.
You will be forgotten.
Ow. Tornadoes.
We will blot out the sun.
No mana!
Our gift to you. I call the winds.
No mana!
The era of the Paradon is now.
I'm not used to this, like, seems to be just spamming those things on top of him, like, over and over and over again. I don't remember him doing that before. They're making it very hard to melee him, because he's literally just standing in a field of, like, infinite downward lightning things, and I don't know exactly what the hell's going on with that. Plus, I'm obviously having issues with sustainability. One thing I do know for a fact, though, that really screwed me up is I was unable to reduce his cold resistance with Frost Bomb, because apparently my Frost Bomb is too low level. So, I'm gonna go grab Frosty Bomb. I got at least like a level 7 I could upgrade it to, I think. Yeah, there we go. That should be high enough level now, so it actually works. Didn't work at all on him. I was wondering why his resistances weren't going down. It's kind of like the whole thing about Frost Bomb is using it for exposure. That's my source of exposure, so...
Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Reprisal.
Out of mana! I need more time for that!
Submit. You are finished.
The Mannequin will pay.
No mana!
Of the desert.
I'm not ready yet!
He had to frickin' trigger his phase shift right when I froze him. That's so BS.
We are the storm.
No mana!
Womp, 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 womp.
I need
Eh?
more time for
We're
that.
running out of time. End this.
Go, my queen.
Okay.
What
Nice
are you
face.
doing?
I don't have time for this. Sands bends to my will. Impede my enemies. Our gift to you.
Ow. Ow.
The Marrakech will pay.
I
Blood.
need more time for that.
Take our hate. The era of the Faradun is now. The Marrakech will pay.
I need more time for that.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Forge of hate. 10,000 spears.
I'm not ready yet.
Our gift to you.
I don't understand these like little things coming down. I don't remember this last time. Like he's literally just surrounded by these like never-ending
I need
lightning
more time
pulses.
for that.
Do they change him? And where's his little like portal fire spawner thingies? Those are missing too.
Spears.
No mana.
Marrakech will pay.
No mana.
We will blot out the sun. Our gift to you. I will erase you.
Again, it's like a never-ending sea of like AoE effects. What the hell even is this? This is not the John Ra that I remember from last season.
1,000 spears.
He's literally just surrounded with AoE effects. He's not chasing me like he did in the previous. He's just standing in the center of the arena. See if I can kind of get him to move away from that ridiculous center thing.
Me. We will blot out the sun.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's a little bit better.
The Faradun is now.
No, I kind of followed him. Never mind. Okay, so we just cast that wherever he is. Just has like an endless spray of doojanks over top of him. I'm trying to get him to come over this way. It did seem to help at least a little bit.
Our gift to you.
I'm not ready yet. No mana.
Oh, there's the things
Out
then.
of mana.
They're much later in the phase now.
No mana.
You will be
I'm not ready
forgotten.
yet.
Rain.
No mana. I need more time for that.
The era of the Farragut is now! Forge of hate. I call the winds. Die, foolish sycamore!
Painful. Not exactly my smoothest clear of John Rama.
Valhalla, she's hurt.
You have accomplished nothing.
This is not over. Not yet. Shamandra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done.
Regal Orb, nice. Cultist bow. Might as well grab everything. Let's go back and sell it. Alright, we are out of this act.
Hello. Stay in sight. Care for a story? Oh, right. Of course. I will tell your tale.
I will tell you a tale. I think what would help me out the most. Doesn't really matter. +3 all melee skills. Love it. Probably what's causing my issues, though. Such a high level lunar assault. I think it's like level 11 right now.
Mine worth.
Didn't know my past, but I would know yours.
You're right. I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. All
It
my
was
error-
I who
No change
created
in
the
what
beast.
was, but the road ahead's still ours to walk.
Alright, I think we go do Trial of Sekimas next. Let's go do the Trial of Sekima butts.
Yes, until...
The beast has grown too powerful.
We go get our ascendancy. I probably should have done that first. That's probably why I struggled on that boss. You're supposed to go do that first.
Utsal is close.
Alright, go to the waypoint. Did we ever get Trial of Sekimas? I don't even remember. Trial of the Sekimas. Sekimas of the trial. We never did get Trial of Sekimas? Okay. Where the hell's the caravan at? There it is. The town that moves around. Where's the town at? The town just left.
The Arjura.
The wagon of the heavens. It's not the wagon of the heavens. Abyssal rupture? What does that mean? Is it free of abyssal rupture there?
So this is where the Marraketh forged their finest.
Yes, it is where the Marraketh forged their finest. Alright, to the Jinn.
I will serve. We have met in battle as war knights.
Only the strongest leave this place standing.
Find and disable all crystals before the crystal butthole clenches tight. Wait, what? Sacred water.
Misshapen filth.
Iron relic. Run. Stand tall? No, I'm a wolf. I don't stand tall. I run on all fours. Like, what part of this don't you understand?
Anything for a sip.
Begone, foul creature!
Well, I think I'm a little over-leveled for this zone. I'm kind of just like slapping everything down. That's okay. ain't mad about it. I mean, easy first ascendancy. Oh no, the first ascendancy was easy and I didn't, like, rip my wiener off when I was doing it. I still remember I played Final Fantasy 11 online back in the day, and there was like capstones that you had to do. And like the last capstone to hit level 75 was literally a capstone where you had to fight yourself. And not only did you have to fight yourself basically, but it was like a master version of yourself. It was called Matt. And Matt basically just used all your abilities against you in a very evil and tricky way. Some classes had it easy, and some classes, like, oh my god, like, I remember the Red Mage being very difficult. Because the Red Mage had all the frickin' spells you had, and he was, like, blinding you and poisoning you. Yeah, it wasn't a walk in the park, that one.
I would give anything for a sip.
Presents came today, cats helped you wrap them. Oh, okay.
Down, beast!
Alright, I'm logging off for a while. Good luck with the next act.
Alright, man. See you later. I got on really early this morning. I was surprised there was anybody on at all. I'm sure more people will be coming online soon. As they wake up.
Nature takes what's old.
Tapestry relic.
Stand tall.
I'm always looking for sacred water. There's a lot of good stuff you can spend the sacred water on. Sacred water comes from the monsters. Sacred water comes from the chests and all the little clickables. You can also get sacred water from like the individual events in the like Trial of Succumbus as you're going, and then like the buffs that you can buy with the sacred water. It's amazing. Definitely amazing. Okay, we want the merchant, so we're gonna have to take the you can unsee one fewer room ahead, which is gonna suck balls, but at least we get the merchant. We got a lot of sacred water so far, so we should be able to get some pretty nice, pretty nifty items from the merchant.
Wilds take it. Out of mana.
Nice. We got 629 sacred water now.
A great challenge overcome.
Click on all the urns. You never know how much sacred water there is, just like hiding in the urns and stuff. There is some upgrade you can get to give you a chance to set more sacred water, though. Belts all over the place. Restore 231 of your honor, but gain a random minor affliction. Rewards on the trial map are unknown. Oh my god, will you switch to the frickin' werewolf? It's gotta be my biggest complaint about the werewolf so far, is that, like, it constantly wants to switch you back to your human form. All the time. Like, whenever you do anything, if you click on, like, your chest, it wants to convert you back to the human form. If you want to, like do anything, it always wants to convert you back to your human form. Like, load into a zone, and it converts you back to your human form. The majority of my buffs are in shapeshifting form, so if I'm not shapeshifted, I don't get the buffs. So they're running around trying to, like, fight the monster, and one dude's just, like, holding a staff.
Sorry, I was muted
What's up, Zeners?
for some reason. I had no idea I was muted, but
Well,
just jump in here, not talk.
just completely, it's like talking to yourself the whole time.
Well, I have your stream on too, and I'm like, I don't hear myself like through your stream, so I'm like, oh, hold on.
Oh man, I've done that before, man. I had one that was even worse. You want to hear mine?
Sure.
So one time I had this like problem. You know, like sometimes where you like reboot your computer or do something stupid, like it changes your sound settings.
Yeah.
Well, like normally it just changes your sound settings and it just doesn't work, right? Like it goes to the wrong thing. But this one time it went to the webcam. Like it changed when instead of my head, microphone that's on my headset, it was the microphone on the head cam or the webcam, which is like really far away. And so instead of it being that I wasn't talking, you know, like because in your case you just weren't talking, right?
Yeah,
But like in my case, I was talking, but it was like really low. Like you could barely hear me at all.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and everybody could hear me, but I wasn't loud enough, and like everybody was like talking over me, and like they were barely listening to anything I had to say, and I was getting frustrated, and I was like, God damn it, why is everybody ignoring me? And then come to find out, it was on like the completely wrong microphone, and they could barely hear me. What's up, Totems? Long time no see.
Oh, hi, bro.
We've been wondering where you were.
Yeah. I was in here yesterday. There's just a bunch of people in here yesterday, so I didn't say anything.
Oh well, I mean we
Totems.
we
Hi,
gonna be doing stuff.
So, the wolf that I'm making, I don't know if I'm gonna try it because I'm basing myself off of a build I used to play in PoE 1. It used to be called the Reeve. And basically, yeah, so basically what you would do is you would stack attack speed and area of effect and area damage. And I noticed there's a lot of nodes for that on the Druid side.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm kind of doing a similar like thing right now because the ice crystals don't really have like a very large explosion radius, I noticed. And like with the werewolf shred thing, and if you stack, because I'm currently stacking as much area as I can, and I think the base is like 1.8, and then I right now I currently have it up to 2.2. I got 2.2 right now.
Yeah, do you have magnified in your skill?
Yeah, magnified area, and then I'm also using all the area nodes that I can grab on the board so far.
Oh, there was also another skill I wrote to you in chat yesterday. I don't know if you had read it because you were like doing something. But,
Ranting about Diablo 4 Paladins?
No. Bro,
Crusader
I would never
dins?
rant about that. I literally named my D4 Pally Crusader. But, no, what's it called? The one that reduces the time of the time for skills to detonate. It's like,
Oh, yeah. I was thinking, that's what I was talking with Leon about. So what I was thinking was is you would increase the detonation time so you could stack more of them. And that way they don't blow up as quickly. And then when you use that cross slash ability, you can just like suck them all in and you do like massive amounts of damage. But I don't know if there's like a maximum number you can have on the screen at any time.
Yeah, that's true. They don't really specify it either.
But there's also another form of ice fragments, and I don't know if it also works with those. I don't know if you've seen it, but there is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
support gem that also makes ice fragments, and I wonder if that
Yeah.
support gem that makes ice fragments would stack with these ice fragments.
Yeah, you're talking about oh, that's not it. It's like a green looking skill, but it's blue technically. It's like bitter or something.
Yeah, something like that. Like it basically gives you like ice fragments when you like freeze a target or something. I don't remember.
But no, my so like you're doing it with shred, right? And I was listening to you guys talk. Eventually in game, you just want shred to be able to freeze, so you don't have to.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's
Okay,
kind of
so-
the goal. You want shred to be the
so-
main freezer.
My end game version of it is not with shred. It's not with the shard explosions. It's gonna be with lunar assault because lunar assault has area of effect, right? And the bigger you can get it, at some point, like when I did the theory craft last night, I spent like an hour on the tree. I end up with 290, sorry, area of effect. So what I'm hoping, and also there's a lot of skill speed nodes around the druid. So what I'm hoping is to be able to hit, like, let's say attacks per second at 8, but for the lunar assault to literally cover my whole screen.
Well, I'm currently at like I'm stacking some skill speed here and there, and I do have an attack speed weapon. I'm currently at 0.45 attack time on lunar assault. I'm at 0.25 on shred.
Yeah, so yeah, the lower it is, the faster it is. So my lunar is at 0.42.
Yeah, so
And my
you're
shred-
faster than me.
And my shred right now is at 0.26. No, sorry, 0.22.
Do you see that claw section over on the left hand side?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of skill speed over there. It's 3%, 3%, and
Yeah.
then an 8%.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah,
and
I'm
then
going for that.
at the beginning of the
also-
tree, I grabbed the 3, the 8, and the 3
Yeah.
there as well.
Primal Spirit.
Yeah, and then I was
So I'm
looking
going-
at there was a node on here that you might be interested in. Where
I'm also
were
gonna grab
you?
Lord of the Wilds. I'm not sure if you grabbed it.
Lord of the Wilds. I was actually gunning for the
to the
extra
left.
damage as nodes. So like I was gunning for Molten Claw
Oh, yeah.
and
okay.
also Electrified Claw, and I was gonna throw the Embitter Gem on there. That way I can get all them, just basically convert all the damage as to the cold type. Because it's like
okay.
it's shape shifting damage. Actually, they're really good nodes over here. So like I was looking at the bear paw. There's 5% armor also applies to elemental damage. 5% armor also applies to elemental damage. 5% armor also applies. So you get like 15% armor applies to elemental damage right there.
Like the first node we get there.
Yeah, and then you also grab the 8% extra damage for shapeshifted. And then the same thing with the electrified claw. Like there's damage while shapeshifted over here. There's elemental damage while shapeshifted. There's a couple of good nodes over here. They're not like terrible, and then you can get the extra damage. So I was gonna grab those. Did you see the dimensional weak spot?
Yeah, I saw that.
That's crazy.
So the other thing I was gonna, so if you look at, well, you had looked at it because I heard you talking to it prior to playing
Lord of the
like,
Wilds.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're probably gonna end up using it. Yeah.
The thing with that one too is that on a staff or on a scepter, sorry, you can get 80% increased area of effect, which is massive. And then I'm also going to be using Howling Beast. So Howling Beast is Warcries inflict 3 critical weakness on enemies, but your Arctic Howl is a Warcry. So you're going to AoE Arctic Howl's to the right of where you're looking. It's the blue
Arctic
nodes.
Howl? What are you talking about?
Yeah. You know those red nodes you have that you were just looking at? I know there's a delay on your stream there. No, sorry, the node is called Howling Beast. Arctic Howl is your skill.
The critical weakness.
Yeah,
Did you see that one of the scepters has critical weakness on it?
Yeah, I used to use that with the wolf helmet because it increases your radius of what's it called? Like how far you're basically area presence effect. There's a helm for that, it doubles it, and then you roll it on the scepter, so your critical weakness hits stuff off map. The idea with the AoE, like with the area of effect, right, is that I won't need to use that scepter specifically because I'm gonna have so much area effect that Arctic Howl is gonna cover the whole screen. So you cast one Arctic Howl and everything has 3 critical weaknesses.
I wasn't
Which
really
is gonna make
sure about Arctic Howl. I'm still like, I'm not sold on it.
it's just a war cry. I wouldn't use it for the chill. What I'm gonna be using it for is to apply the critical weakness. Because it's 3 strikes every hit for 3 strikes they have critical weakness, so you kind of bypass needing the scepter. Because also the thing I learned, I don't know if you remember my my last build that I was playing, the spear build. Like it ran that scepter, but the thing is, man, they're like 15, 20 divines. So they're very expensive, like to roll with good stats. So that's why I figured I would just go Arctic Howl with the increased area of effect and the 3 critical weaknesses from that node. So I would get the critical weakness without having to spend 20 divine.
I didn't even see that node. I was looking for a different node that has attack speed on it, and I just found that node. That thing's crazy.
Yeah, I actually grabbed that
this one,
It's
Viciousness?
Really... Yep.
And it comes with 10 dexterity too, which is actually not bad.
3% attack speed per close enemy. That's the thing. If you pull in maps endgame, if you pull the whole map and you have area of effect, and you're just using, let's say, Lunar Assault as your, I guess, as well, that's going to be my build. And then increase presence area of effect. You're increasing your presence, so more mobs are going to contribute to viciousness. So instead of like 20, it's going to be like 60. But I'm basing myself off of the prior build I've done, like the spear build on Deadeye, and then also the Reeve build I used to play in PoE 1.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I want to set this character up yet. I'm still like figuring it out. The right now I'm just using the Lunar Assault like shred combo, and it's working really well.
Yeah.
I do rather like the pounce ability. Like, it's pretty solid. I even put the freezing mark in there, so it applies the freezing mark instead of the normal pounce mark. Yep. I did notice though a little bit of a quirk about the skill, which is like the cost of the skill doesn't include the cost of the mark.
Yeah.
So like if you pounce on the target and you don't have enough mana to cast the mark as well as the pounce, he just says I don't have enough mana, which is kind of stupid.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that too. I'm using pounce only because when you put the daggers yesterday, the talisman, the unique one, has Seg's Claw. So the level 6 cackling companions, it gives you 6 companions right from the start. And then I have 5 wolves from pounce. So plus I have +1 to like summons. So right now I have 6, 7. So that's not a meme, by the way. That's 13 mobs, and it's increasing my damage by 6%, right? So it's like...
There's a lot of good mods I noticed for like bonus damage or bonus. Like I thought there was one for attack speed. I can't remember, but like they basically give you like some pretty decent bonuses for having a certain number of minions. One of them is life and mana regen. I know there's one of those. Another one is damage. I could have sworn there was an attack speed one, but I can't seem to find it.
Well, I mean, the nice thing about where they put the druid tree is that you're next to all the minion nodes, like for totems, which count as minions. So you can get all those nodes too if you go down a bit. And they have like attack speed, life regen for minions, armor, crit.
I need more time for that.
I mean, pounce makes it really easy to keep the minions up. All you got to do is pounce on the target and kill it. It's most of the time you do that with ease. I mean, if you run the other mark in there, it doesn't give you any wolves, but... Yeah, one of the comments that they made about the wolf Sathas when they were developing the wolf was that they had to delay the wolf because they weren't, like, satisfied with the, like, graphical component, like the animations and whatnot. Somebody the other day was like, totally worth it. Like, the animations are amazing.
Yeah. There was another, hold on, where is it? Is it this? I'm also using the two auras right now. I'm just using Herald of Ice, obviously, and Savage Fury.
I'm actually,
Savage Fury is insane.
not using Herald of Ice at the moment. I seem to be missing the requirements somehow.
So.
Oh no!
Savage
Oh, never mind.
Fury,
I am. I forget.
Savage
I forget
Fury,
it turns off whenever I switch to the staff, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah, yeah. Savage Fury, though, I don't know if you've tried it. It's really insane, especially if you put Vitality into it, because Vitality gives you 2% of max life as regen. But then the buff, you lose 3%, so you're only losing 1%, it just negates the life loss. But the buff gives you Onslaught and 22% more damage. The Onslaught is skill speed, right? Which is, like, massive.
Well, I had planned on building Rage. That was one of my plans, was to go full Rage as well. I want to grab the Shaman Ascendancy and get, like, the max Rage stacks and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Which is also a lot of attack speed, too. Did you see that one node that's, like, really interesting? Where it, like, burns all your Rage and it gives you a heal whenever you switch back to your human form?
Yeah.
That one looks kind of nutty for, like, a free heal.
Yeah, it absorbs it and gives you health for Rage.
Yeah, so you just switch back and you just get, like, a huge heal every single time you switch back. And if your Rage generation is high enough, I mean, you should be able to very easily, like, put it all back on without even a care in the world.
Seems I have a decision to make.
Yeah, I was thinking about Furious Wellspring looks really good. I also did want to kind of work in spells, and I think Druidic Champion is a good choice for that if you want to try and work spells in with the Rage. I mean, those are both solids. Also, the Wisdom of Magi is kind of nice, too. I don't know. I like a lot of them.
Oh.
Like, enemies in your presence have exposure. That one's also really cool. Yeah, they're like, there's a lot of good stuff on this. It's actually kind of crazy because a lot of the times when I see ascendancies, I look at them and I'm like, oh, look, there's like 3 or 4 good things on that ascendancy tree out of like the whole tree. This one, it feels like almost everything is worth grabbing. Like the bonded modifiers look really good. Yeah, the 40% spirit for each of your empty charm slots sounds insane. The turning of the seasons looks really good. I'm not entirely convinced about Apocalypse. It's just an additional skill, but it does look kind of neat.
40 spirit per charm slot, so you would essentially go for 4 charm slots, obviously, right? And then that would give you 160.
Well, it's for empty. It's got to be empty. So
there's 3. There's only 3 charm slots. Okay, so it'd be 40, 80, 120. If you had 3 slots with nothing in them. Okay. I mean, that's not too hard to hit. Belts usually give you 2 and then 3 higher up.
The elements, and they with me.
Alright, I am now a... I think I want to grab Turning of the Seasons first for the exposure. I think that's a really solid first choice. It also gives you 10% extra damage as a random element while you're fighting too, which is cool.
We will succeed.
Yeah, it feels like the elemental ring there from D3, where it cycles through the elements. You do more damage per element that it's on. Mastodon, Badlands, Keth. Yeah, I spent most of last night just like looking at the tree, planning out a build. I just started playing this morning.
It's fun.
I'm halfway through Act 2.
It's fun. And it was rough for me. Like I was on Diablo 4 when the Diablo 4 Paladin came out, and then like played that for like 12 hours, and then went straight into 12 hours on PoE. I went to bed and I was just like laying there, like,
Here we are.
can't remember what I was trying to do. I was like gonna like pick out a show or something to watch, and like as I was picking out a show, like my eyes were I was like
Who goes there?
Here for a story.
Here we are.
I got pretty lucky on a totem early on. You see my beastly totem that I got?
No, hold on. Well, I heard you guys talking about it when you were like, oh. I think you got it like during the baby fight there or something.
Like, well, I hit it with an Exile and it got +3 melee skills. I was like, ooh.
Attack speed, accuracy, life on hit. Yeah, that's actually really, really nice.
It's kind of crazy. I need to throw some more quality on it.
I will tell your tale.
I'm not sure about the survivability of the wolf. I feel like the wolf is a lot weaker than
Feels
like in
squishy.
general. Like it's very squishy. I mean, granted, I don't have a lot of the things that would make it not squishy, so I mean, there's that. But
Well, I'm probably gonna like end game. I'm probably gonna try and go for the because there's a lot of benefits too for actually blocking with the wolf. Kind of like
yeah, I saw there was a block talisman.
yeah, that's it. So the end game, I'm probably gonna go for that. It's gonna be the block talisman with as much attack speed as I can get, like 20, 24, 25.
Oh my God, Zinner's is actually gonna use a shield.
Scare the locals.
Well, no, well, technically, it's a talisman.
He's gonna use a shield.
It's not a shield. It's a talisman.
It's a shield.
Yes?
I'm gonna tell Leon when it comes on. I'm
Also,
gonna tell
what
Leon.
you know what no, that won't work though. But yeah, you can't use that node. Dance with Death, because like you don't have a choice to use a talisman to shapeshift. That's what's kind of.
Quickly.
Quickly now.
I'm
I'm gonna go get my free jeweler's orb. I'm not sure if you know this, but there's a camp in Act 3. Like it's like one of the first camps you come to in the swamp. Has like 2 elite monsters in it. Always, literally always drops a jeweler's orb. Like if you guys are past Act 3 and you didn't get the jeweler's orb, just watch. I'll show you where the camp is. It always drops a jeweler's orb from the chest.
But is it a lesser? Or
it's always a lesser.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's literally in the beginning of the game, like when lessers are actually really important.
Yeah. I haven't got any jeweler's orbs yet, but I'm dropping Exile like they're nothing. I'm sitting at like 39 already. I'm not even. I'm halfway through Act 2. It's kind of crazy.
I've been burning them, but yeah, I think I've found at least like 15 or so as well. I got lucky on some of the crafts, like that talisman where I got the +3 skills. I'm super excited about.
Yeah. Oh, I also got like 4 chaos. So it's like, oh, are these worth a lot this season?
Oh, nice. I got 1 chaos so far. I think that's pretty much it. Gold scalp.
I need more time for that. Nature takes what's owed.
Yeah, the AoE on Lunar Assault is a little strange.
No mana.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like it took me a while to get used to it. Like it's because it starts from like the back. Like he basically reaches his paw back behind himself, and he puts his hand in the ground or something, and then like he pulls forward.
Yeah.
And it is a little awkward to use sometimes, especially when you walk into a pack of monsters and you start using it, and he doesn't hit the monster until like the end of the swing.
So what I find cool is that it hits behind you too. So like when you do left claw, it almost does like a half circle from back to front, and then your right claw does the same thing. So like that was my idea with the area, increased area effect, and also the attack speed, skill speed. Because if you get it fast enough, it just feels like a Nova, right?
Sort of, yeah.
Like a huge ring around you.
What claim ye?
Oh, yeah, we'll see how it works. Usually when I do these fast as Zap builds, they usually work. I do these builds and then they always announce a week later, nerfing this. Huh?
Oh, we know. If Xenos chooses it, we know it's getting nerfed. We don't even need to ask the question. I mean, it's a good idea trying to build around the Lunar Assault itself. I do like the way the Lunar Assault works. Like it's not a horrible skill, but I do feel like the damage on it is a bit lacking. But maybe you could through attack speed and like overall, because like that's one of the problems with it right off the bat is it's literally like half the attack speed of Shred.
Yeah, it's very slow, I know. But so the reason why, like when I was doing this and I was looking at it, I was like, oh my god, this is basically, it feels like Reeve from PoE1 on the side. Reeve was really slow too. But to bypass that, people used to make thieves and run, or like rogue or whatever, run claws because they were fast and had a high crit. And then you just have like a machine gun casting like an area of effect skill that was insane.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, in a way, those little exploding orbs are very potent as well. I think that your idea works just as well with the Shred version, because if you're scaling attack speed, Shred's faster, and each one of those little explosions is technically, you know, an AOE. So you scale AOE, same thing that you're talking about. Scale attack speed, same thing you're talking about. So like no difference really. Only difference is instead of scaling or focusing on Lunar Assault, you're focusing on the little micro explosions to make them bigger. I think if you get those micro explosions big enough to the point where they're actually more like grenades, and you fill the screen with as many of those grenades as you possibly can, like you end up in a similar situation of what you're talking about. It's just going to cover the entire screen with like little micro grenades, and it's just going to do massive damage. I'm kind of interested to see how far you can push those little micro grenades. Although they don't really work on some bosses. Leon found out the other night he was fighting one of the bosses. I think it was the Titan, and like they were falling down. They were falling off the platform.
Yeah.
They weren't doing anything.
Yeah, I've had stuff do that to me too, so I kind of figured it wouldn't really work that well. But
yeah, I mean technically the cross slash does kind of pull them back up, but like you have to use the cross slash ability. I'm not sold on the cross slash ability, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if I like it yet. I'm using it. It's on the panel, but like I don't know if it's gonna make it into the final build. It's definitely weird, and it has a cooldown on it.
oh, what is this?
I actually find myself a lot of the time is like overkill on monsters, and I need to like slow my roll a little bit, because like what happens is I get into like a fight with a monster, I freeze him, and then I hit him like 5 or 6 times or whatever, and I spawn a bunch of ice fragments around him, and I could just stop attacking at that point. Like I don't even have to attack anymore. Like the ice fragments will explode and kill them regardless, and then I just keep attacking them because like I don't know, just like keep making more explosions. When a lot of the times I think I should probably just redirect and go to a different target. The guy's name was Toxic Muzzle. One, two.
I need more time for that. Out of mana.
What is the area of effect on my Lunar Assault right now? What does it say? Doesn't really say. I mean, it is counted as an AoE skill, but I don't see like the actual like size and meters on the panel here. You know, like if you look at the like the shred ability and you go to like the ice fragments, you can clearly see the 2.2 meters for the explosion radius. But I don't see anything on the lunar assault to indicate like how large the AoE is. Come, Wolfie, Wolfie. You know, until yesterday when somebody reminded me, I totally forgot there was even a dash in the game.
Yeah.
Playing too many games without it.
I forgot you could sprint. I remembered the dash, but
No, the sprint.
Oh.
That's what I meant. The sprint.
okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, me too. I just dashed like yesterday or this morning, and I was holding it by accident, and I fumbled, and I went, "Oh yeah, that's the thing."
Yeah, Patty. Yeah, that was Patty. Patty was the one that reminded me. I totally forgot, man. I didn't even realize it until today, actually. You reminded me yesterday, and I had no clue what you were talking about. Like, I will fully admit, I had no clue what you were talking about. It took me a minute to, like, remember that you could dash around. Or sprint around, rather. Yeah, you hold spacebar after the roll. Yeah, after the dodge roll.
We don't roll, though. We just run. Or leap.
Yeah, it's like a leap.
Oh, I feel bad. I'm about to fight the baby.
The baby bashing.
Yeah.
She didn't want me.
What happened?
Poor guy.
Mortal fool! Out of mana! I need more time for that!
I actually want to know more about that story. Like, I'm actually interested. Like, who was at fault there? Like, was it the water goddess that was at fault? Like, did she really just abandon him and never come back? Like, what was the story there? Like, I'm so interested. Like, I want to, because like, if he's really in the right, like, I want an option to just like open the door and just like let him beat her up. It's like, bro, I'm gonna help you. All right, I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna get it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna open this door. I'm pretty sure this is it right here. There's usually a checkpoint right in front of it. It's called the Auroch Campfire, and it says you are invited to dinner because they're cannibals and they want to eat you. And you got two elites. There's always two elites here, and the two elites try and kick your butt cheeks. And they love to try and murder you. And then once you murder these two guys, or like one gal and one guy, and you tell them that you don't want to be invited to dinner, you go to this chest right here, or this basket, and in this basket there's almost always a jeweler's orb. It may prove me wrong today, but there you go, lesser jeweler's orb. It is a guaranteed lesser jeweler's orb that you can have, so you can like beef up one of your skills. So there you go. There's your guaranteed lesser jeweler's orb. That's a guarantee. Oil barrage and thrashing vines.
The only problem I'm running into right now, I'm still low level, right? But it's mana management. Like,
oh my god, yeah, I'm burning mana like crazy with this lunar assault skill. It eats mana.
Well, with like how fast I'm attacking, I like hold it down, it goes, and I'm out of mana. I'm like, oh, okay,
yeah, done. Like mana gone.
I'm thinking of using like clarity on like, I don't know, my Herald of Ice, I guess.
Do basic skills leech? Can you leech with basic skills? Like because they don't actually cost any mana, right? Like shred.
Yeah, you can leech. If you put like a mana leech or something, or life leech on shred, it'll work.
Yeah, that might be a good solution, actually.
But also, like, I'm going a pure fizz build, so like even my lunar assault is gonna leech. Because like it's only 80%, so 20% of it is still physical.
Well, yeah.
It's just like doing that though. You need to build more mana leech versus like a pure fizz, because pure fizz it's 100% that's leeched.
Where are the cannibals at? What act and what area? It's in the it's in Act 3. It's in the Sandswept Marsh, and it's random depending on how your map is generated. It's called the Auroch camp. There's a checkpoint there, so it's really obvious. And you'll find a camp, and it has a checkpoint right in front of it, and there's 2 cannibals in there who want to invite you to dinner. For dinner.
To dinner, for dinner.
Caution.
Hello there. And any
You're gonna be their
She's
steak
either
tonight.
brave or daft. Perhaps.
You're out, Nato.
A font of knowledge, that one.
Some. Thank you.
Oh, you know what I thought about too? We're right next to the nodes for blood magic. Maybe I'll use that.
Blood, 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 bloody, blood, blood, bloody, bloody, blood, blood, blood. I mean, I think there's like a whole blood magic kind of a thing going on with the wolf. I was looking at it earlier. There was like a thing. Dang, what was it? It was like where you spend HP or something, and like the more HP you spend, you get like some sort of refund. I can't remember what it was. Why am I forgetting? I think I might have taken the screenshot of it because it looked really interesting. Wow, that's a nice little base. It's kind of a decent little starter for a craft. I should probably craft on that. I do like that. That is not bad. 65 mana, 65 life and life regen. We should hit that with an essence, maybe. What essences do I got? I got magic melee. No, I don't have any essences worth putting on there. It already has life too. All my essences are for like weapons or jewelry. None of them will work on that. You got any essences that'll work on an armor?
Me, no. I've only seen one essence thing so far. It's kind of weird, but
I've seen a couple of them so far.
It is your. Be wary.
you know what? I'm making this build and going about it like without even having seen the ascendancies. Like I'm going in blind with this. I didn't even read any of them. But the way I see it is if the build works without the ascendancy, it'll just be stronger with an ascendancy. I mean, maybe.
Well, I mean, the shaman's probably your ascendancy because it's the one that scales off of rage. That's probably where you're going. So like the one that you would most likely want is called Furious Wellspring. It regenerates 6% of your maximum rage per second. Increases and reductions in mana regeneration also apply to rage regeneration. Skills have a +5 rage cost and then +7 to maximum rage. It basically just allows you to like stack massive amounts of rage, and then on the way to it, you also have +3 rage and +3 rage maximum. And then there's also every 2 rage also grants 1% more spell damage on the way to that as well. So you end up with all of your rage also applies to any of the spells that you cast, which is also pretty cool. And then like by the time you're finished, I think you get, what is that, 3, 6. So that's like 13 rage maximum right there. And then it makes it so that you're essentially just like regenerating rage all the time. You can easily get like a whole bunch more rage all over the place. I would imagine getting 60 rage would be easy. And that's a huge amount of attack speed, because what's that, 60% increased attack speed? Because it's like 1% per rage point. There's a couple really good nodes all over the place too. Like the Bestial Rage is kind of interesting, but that one's for physical damage. I was looking at like all the different rage nodes around, and like there's a couple clusters that give you like there's another one, Mystical Rage, up here, which is every rage also grants you 2% increased spell damage. So you can get like another one which enhances the spells even further. Like for your build, it might be beneficial for you to use the Thunderstorm with it, because it causes the all the monsters to be wet or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll work into your build, but there was also what is it?
Well, I'm not using any skills realistically. I'm just gonna put the 1 rage per attack on Lunar Assault with the attack speed and skill speed. So it's just gonna proc rage like crazy. Like I'm not gonna use like a specific skill or anything to give me rage.
Yeah. Well, down here there's also Primal Rage, which is plus 12 to maximum rage when you're shapeshifted, and then plus 3. So like that's another like 3, 6. So what was that? It's 18. That's another 18 maximum rage right there. And then there's also that one's kind of interesting. It says every rage also grants you 1% increased minion attack speed. So if you're gonna do the minions, your minions could benefit from all the attack speed bonuses as well. That's kind of a take it or leave it depending on how you want it. But there's like tons of rage bonuses all over the place. Like they're just all over the place. I could easily see hitting like a 60 rage without a doubt. There's even a totem. Let me see if I can link you the totem. There's a totem that has maximum rage on it. Like if you wanted to go that direction. There's the blocking totem. That's the blocking totem. I don't know if you want one, but there's a couple of them in the guild stash. But then there's also
I'll check that out in a second. Well, I don't even have the nodes yet, so I don't know if it's worth using, but we'll see.
There's also this one. Here it is. So this is one that has maximum rage on it. It goes from 8 to 12. So you can get 12 maximum rage right there, which is another 12% increased attack speed. So, like, it is kind of nutty, like just how much attack speed and like bonuses you can get through the rage bonus. So like the shaman's really good for that. That's a huge amount of increase that you could potentially like squeeze in.
Yeah.
And of course, rage also increases your damage, and then since you have to take the spell one as well, it also increases your spell damage too. So like it's kind of covers all the bases. I think that one's really strong, but there's also some other really good ones in the tree too. Like there's the bonded modifiers, which makes all your runes and stuff have extra modifiers. It's pretty nasty. And then there's the other one. All the defensive nodes over there, they're crazy. The reactive growth and the avatar of evolution, they're both like absolutely nutty, like defensively. I think like those alone would make you super tanky. You might not even need block chance if you use those.
Wait, what does it do? Damage taken as cold, 12%. Okay.
Yeah, so you get 5% physical damage taken as cold, fire, and lightning, and then you get adaptations during have a 5-second duration, and then double the adaptation effect. Then
What's adaptation?
Then the previous one is 10% less elemental damage taken. Adapt to the highest elemental damage taken of each type you take. Each adaptation grants you 10% less damage of that adaptation's type. And adaptation says adaptations are gained by taking elemental damage from hits and cause you to take less damage of that type from the subsequent hits. Unless otherwise specified, you can have 3 adaptations at a time, and adaptations do not have a duration. So like, I mean, basically, like between the reactive growth and the avatar of evolution, you just get massive amounts of like resistances, damage reduction, conversions from physical to elemental damage, which then also reduces the physical damage and also reduces the elemental damage, because this one gives you like a flat 10% less. It's a multiplicative less, 10% less elemental damage taken, which is kind of crazy. And then the adaptations themselves are also kind of nutty, and you can have like 3 of those running at the same time. I think this right here is going to be like really good for tankiness. Like if you just want to be super tanky. There's a lot of offensive nodes on this tree too, though. I do feel like the Wisdom of the Magi can probably be pretty tanky as well, considering that it also includes, like everything you put in your equipment essentially. So like every kind of rune that you would put in your equipment is going to have like an additional effect, and you're probably going to get extra tankiness from it as well.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Some 15 is max block. Maximum rage, physical, life leech. Oops. And so forth. So we have that. Yeah, the next spirit tier is in Act 3, right? Like the next spirit game?
What?
The next spirit game.
Yeah, it's Act 3. It's that whatever that freaking like stormtrooper witch flying around on a broom thing is.
The biker
Yeah,
chick?
yeah. So she just looks like a stormtrooper on a speeder to me. I guess let's just regal it. Let's go. Boom. Stun threshold. Wah, wah. Boom. 17 to intelligence. That's not bad. I'm be very smart.
The jungle has reclaimed what the Val sought to conquer. Nature's fury. No mana.
Level 9 skill check. Finding level 9 skill gem and realizing your damage goes up. Finding a level 9 skill in a gem and realizing your mana cost goes up.
Yep.
Oh.
Out of mana. ready yet. No mana. Out of mana.
Oops, that's not what I meant. Where is that? There it is. Boop.
Down, beast. Out of mana.
Ooh, that's a good point. Gimme, 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 gimme.
I just noticed the third attack of Shred that hits twice actually does AoE. Like it hits multiple targets if they're close enough.
The one that's kind of like slower at the end, where he takes both his hands
Yeah.
and like slams them down.
Yeah.
And I was looking at that one too. And you can make it hit twice with that one support gem, right?
Yeah.
It actually allows you to do that last attack 2 times. I'm not sure if you saw that.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay, there's the Venom Crypts.
No mana! No mana! Nature takes what's old.
Where's Big Boy at? I ain't find Big Boy yet.
Still alive?
He's not hard to kill anymore. Like, I know his rotation, but man, if he catches me while I'm not paying attention. If
Started
you
with
like
the gorilla.
Yeah, if he like comes out of the woods and just like slams you while you're not looking, like he's like, gotcha.
Got him.
He'll get you too, like if you're not paying attention. He'll just come up and slam you and you're dead.
Out of mana! Out of mana!
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Out of mana!
It really is a quite enjoyable skill, Lunar Assault. Like it really is.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I also, with the amount of like chill magnitude and everything that it has too, like even on bosses, I hit them 3 times and it's like 30% chill build up or freeze build up per hit, like on a boss. So like 3 hits they're frozen. I'm like, oh.
Out of mana!
Yeah, I was using the freezing mark and it helps out too.
Yep.
You also get extra damage now from the freezing mark. I don't know if you saw that. They kind of changed how it works, and it gives you like an extra damage output that it didn't give before.
I guess I could start getting up here.
Winter split stone!
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Armor and shield. 100% increased defense from equipped shield. I'm not going to be using a shield.
Yeah, I think unfortunately
Increased block chance though, and reduced defenses though. I'm not. Ooh, I don't know about that. Because reducing your defenses is reducing your res. I guess like that's something endgame. If you put it in, your reses are still capped. It could be worth it just for the block chance, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Something I'm gonna have to see later on. That node feels like a what's it called? Acrobatics for some reason. Like, we'll give you all this block chance, but you're losing quarter of your defense. Like, oh, okay.
I wish block was like more, like visible, satisfying. I could come up with a couple of words. Like in Diablo 2, when you block, it's like really obvious that you're blocking. Like your character goes like tink, and he has like a blocking animation and everything. Like it's very obvious that you've blocked an attack. I swear in this game, like you can't even tell you're blocking attacks. Like, did I block the attack? I don't know. The only thing that lets you know that the block chance is working is that you're not dying. You're like, huh, suddenly I'm not dying anymore.
Yeah, it's just because I noticed some cool things with block, like how it can generate fury, it can generate
energy shield.
Mana. Energy shield, it can generate mana.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good for generating a bunch of stuff.
So like if you have generating mana and you're doing block, well, I mean you need mobs to hit you, I guess. If you're doing a boss, it's probably not as good. Like 5 mana per block is kind of meh.
Yeah, it's mainly for like when you're surrounded. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, because if not, like on a boss, he hits you once every even if it's once every 0.5 seconds, it gives you 5 mana, but you're casting a skill at like a frequency of like 5 per second, you know what I mean? Like, it's, and your skill's costing you like 50 mana, you're like, oh, yeah, this is... I need to start looking at gear with resins because my resins are really bad. 24, 15, 12, 0. Surprised I'm not dying more often.
Be gone, foul creature!
I get like... Yeah, I mean, I've never had a character feels exactly like the freaking D2 Werewolf too, because like the D2 Werewolf was a freaking open-ended damage sponge too. Most of the time when you're on the Werewolf on D2, you're literally just surviving from life leech. Large HP and life leech. That's literally your solution to everything. Well, you can't die if you're constantly leeching life, and then you get hit and your HP goes all the way down to like 5, and then you leech back up to 100, 100%, and you're like, oh my god, I just almost died.
Alright, that guy's dead. I might level a second druid too, because I want to try bear. It looks slow. Either bear or wyvern. I just noticed too, if you go full energy shield boots, you get 3 armor per 1 energy shield on equipped boots from Iron
Yeah, there's a
Slippers.
couple of those in there. There's another one for like a helmet too, I think.
And then what's cool about that is that basically that's straight up converting to res, right? Because like a percentage of your armor is converting to resistance. So like if you have like a 200 energy shield, you're getting 600 armor, and then if you have 50% of that, that's 150 to your reses. That's crazy. Oh, here's a big one. Enveloping presence, 30% increased. Oh, presence area of effect. See, that's what I was telling you about for the critical weakness on the thing, or any like what's it called? Anything that requires presence.
Yeah, there's a bunch of it that require presence. I was also thinking about using the scepters that require presence too. And like scaling presence would help with both of those things.
Area skills. See, that's another thing for Thunderstorm, like you were talking about, to proc like the rage or whatever. You also have repulsion. Area skills have 20% chance to knock enemies back on hit with 20% increased spell area damage. And then spell skills have 15% increased area of effect. There's a lot of area stuff around the Druid tree. It's kind of crazy. 30%. Primal Hunger, 100% more maximum rage. Generate 1 rage per second per 4 rage spent recently. No rage effect. It's 1% more attack damage per 1 rage gained. Okay, so rage increases damage, not speed. So rage grants 1% more attack damage per 1 rage gained to a maximum of 30, which can be increased. By default, you lose 1 rage every 0.2 seconds. Rage loss is paused for 4 seconds upon gaining rage or after taking damage. Only 1 hit every 0.5 seconds can cause Where is this? $18.36. 612 skill speed, 6% of skill mana cost. So 6, 18.24, and 18. 42% from those nodes. Thirty percent of armor also applies to elemental damage. That's gonna be good to grab too. Yes, great fissures have 20% chance to create additional fissure. That's the one you were talking about.
Oh, sorry, I'm like
Gain.
off in La La
Yeah, no.
Land.
Yeah, no worries. Gain 20 energy shield when you block.
Yeah,
Oh.
that one's crazy. I use that one on a couple characters.
Covering ward. Yeah, if you get your block chance high enough, that's wild. On top of that, like prior to that, it's 15% faster start of energy shield, so that'd give you 45. Holy. So, this is basically a armor energy shield character.
I mean, armor energy shield with Zealots would actually be pretty nice. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta go do which trial of Sekima was through. I don't even remember. It's not there. That's trial. Madun Quarry, no. It's not Valley of the Titans. Mastery outskirts. I don't remember how to get into. What's the zone prior to the Trials of the Sekima? Like where you have to go kill that that girl. Whatever. I'll do this after.
All right, got that dealt with.
Gold, green, that there.
God, so much stupid stuff going on lately. I'm back.
Welcome back. What am I looking for here? I need boots. Movement speed or strength.
Out of mana!
The Shar.
Looking for the entrance to the other area, so I don't have to backtrack.
Something familiar about that face. Could be Sarvi's kin.
Oh, this is the free belt. This is the free belt. Yeah, I want free belts. Don't drink the water.
This promise.
83 armor, 42 mana. That's kind of nice. I think we switch him. Yes, please. I need mana. Oh my god, I need mana so bad. Please give me mana.
Are you running a Herald?
Yeah, I'm running a Herald of Ice.
Did you, you could put Clarity. Well, if you, I don't know if you have enough Spirit, though.
Yeah, not right now. Maybe eventually.
Let's see.
Got a level 9 Spirit Gem. Alright, now Spirit Gem, regular gem.
Let's go for Herald of Ice. We'll go all. We'll go Clarity. Yeah, Clarity costs 10 Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have the Spirit probably here soon.
Yeah, once you get the biker chick. Because, like, if you get an extra 30, you could realistically put Clarity and, what's it called? Vitality? Sorry.
Yeah, those are always nice to have, but then you never have enough Spirit to actually use them, which is like half the problem.
Well, Herald of Ice is 30, and then 2020 would be 50, right? So if you do this next quest, it just depends. Do you want an extra, like, aura going, or do you just want the life leech or the life gain, and the mana gain per second?
I mean, I don't know. Just surviving, basically, trying to make sure I have enough mana so I can actually cast my abilities.
I need a lesser so I can put elemental armor in my thing. Supported skills deal 25% more elemental attack damage. I need a jeweler's orb. Dude, the guild bank is a mess.
Oh yeah, super mess.
Crazy. Like, there's the Lobby junk thing. I'm looking at some of the things. I'm like, oh, these are not all Lobies, but okay. You know what I was thinking about? If I do the thing like I was saying, where you get elemental or critical weakness from Arctic Howl from that node, you could essentially use like a scepter that gives you skeletal warriors for minions, right?
Yeah, that would be kind of
all
cool.
the benefits.
Get like all the minion buffs and like grab all the things.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. Oh, what's up, Leon?
What's up?
What's down?
My floor.
What's up? What's down? What's left? What's right? Oh, there's the infested parents right there. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for.
Back at it again, Leo. Making one of those crazy builds.
Back at it.
So I was telling Ginger the route I'm going. Did you play a bit of PoE1?
The past.
Like enough? Do you remember the Reed builds?
I've seen one, yeah.
where like the more you attack, the more the area grows, and then eventually you just cover the whole map with like super fast attack speed, just like pulse waves that go off screen and kill stuff.
Yep.
I'm gonna be trying to do the same thing with Lunar Assault. It's gonna be the main skill. I'm just gonna use Lunar Assault with area of effect and skill speed, attack speed, just to. I want to get it to the point where my Lunar Assault will like cover my whole map, my whole screen.
Nature takes what's own.
I mean, one thing about doing that is if it covers the whole screen, you have to use it less. So maybe that'll help with your mana cost a little bit too.
Yeah.
Malice. That's the one that gives critical weakness. There's a Malice one. I go back to town, deal with all this trash. Oh wait, hold on. Let's not go back to town here. Hold on, what am I doing? I need to go back and do the infested barrens. Oh, I was looking for the waypoint. That's right. That's right. Oh, no, all right. Go back. All right. Let me just run around and find it real quick before I forget. ADHD brain. I'm losing track of what I'm supposed to do. I think I got the waypoint for the other one too, though, which was right next to it, so we just do that.
How?
What do you need? Don't eat anything colorful.
Don't need anything colorful. Oh, man.
Greetings.
It's kind of funny when you think about it, like
New tricks.
how in nature, like things that are poisonous and deadly make themselves really colorful, so the animals can tell that they're poisonous and deadly. It's like, hey,
But
look.
yet we're sitting there like, let's touch it. It's pretty.
It is pretty. Shush. That's so pretty. Like, it's kind of like a warning sign, right? You put a warning sign up.
Yeah, humans do it too.
Yeah, we put warning signs up.
Yep, our face gets red, changes color. Oh no.
Just dumping items in the stash constantly. I'm sure there's lots of people who are picking through it and looking for stuff, but we also just keep dumping things in there.
How much are lesser? I haven't checked or played with the market. How much is a lesser jeweler's orb?
Oh yeah, I should have sold those last night before I went to bed. I forgot.
For how much?
I don't know. I should have looked. They get cheaper as time goes
Yeah,
on.
obviously. Everybody wants them at the beginning at least.
Oh yeah,
You
I'm
get,
in
like,
Act
3,
3.
4, 5 of them.
I can actually check now Act 3, right? Or do I need to be in Act 4 now?
Act 4.
Oh, they've shifted it to 4 now since there is a 4. Used to be Act 3.
It's already 3-1. That's like there's no benefit.
Well, no, it always
3
was
to
4. Never mind. What am I thinking? That's a nice base for a spirit. Viscount Omen Scepter skill grants Malice 33% increased in spirit. It's got 6% increased attack speed for allies. Oh. Yum yum yum.
Keep your eyes sharp.
I really love puke birds. Give me more of that chaos damage. God.
I must sell everything, otherwise you can't trade. Do, 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 do.
Sorry for all the, like, glaring at the other screen over here. To ban somebody from the Discord.
Oh no.
That boy had the fucking audacity to say, after he argued for like hours that the Diablo 4 Paladin wasn't a Crusader, he said, so what if the Diablo 4 Paladin is just a Crusader that's been reskinned? Oh, so what? So what if it's just a reskinned Crusader? What does it matter? And I'm like, oh, okay, so you admit it's just a reskinned Crusader now. So why was the like several hours of arguments about it not being a D3 Crusader, all of a sudden now you agree it's a D3 Crusader, and then you just go, so what if it's a D3 Crusader? People are stupid who would want something other than that. I sucked the D3 Crusader's penis in the back room and it was great.
Don't get eaten.
Sick of it. He's gone. Banned. Banned him from the D4 clan too. Gone. He used to pick fights with me all the time too. About everything. About the dumbest stuff. I remember I was doing
I
that.
do that too.
Yeah, but like we just have discussions.
But I still think that D4 Pally is still a Crusader.
The crazy thing is I don't care if you play the I don't care if you play the Paladin. Go play the Paladin. You want to play the you want to play the D4 Crusader? You think it's fun? Like whatever. But like, why are you ridiculing people who are upset that it's not the D2 Paladin? Like if somebody was like really excited and they're like, oh yeah, the Paladin's finally been added to Diablo 4. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. And then they get into the game and they're like kind of disappointed that it's not the D2 Paladin and it doesn't really play like the D2 Paladin. Why are you there ridiculing them for like being upset? Like what is that about? Be like, oh well, you're stupid if you thought that the D4 Paladin was going to have any Diablo 2 skills. Like I don't know why you would think that. That's so stupid. I don't know, because they named it Paladin. That'd be like if I bought you a car, Zenners, and I'm like, hey man, I bought you a Ferrari. And you're like, oh man, I can't believe you bought me a Ferrari. And then like we go outside to get your Ferrari and it's like a Ford Pinto that I like wrote Ferrari on the top of.
Either that or a Ford Fiero with or a Fiero with a kit car on it. It's like, that's not. Look, it's a Ferrari. Yeah, the body is, sure, but
You're like, I don't think this is a Ferrari, man. It's like, what are you talking about? It clearly says Ferrari right there. It's like, it's obviously a Ford Pinto that you just wrote Ferrari on. It's like, well, what does it matter if it's a Ford Pinto that I wrote Ferrari on? What does that matter? Still got you a Ferrari.
no.
No, but seriously, like, even at the end of my video where I, like, ranted about it being a D3 Crusader, I literally said at the end, like, go play it. Like, if you just wanted a holy character and you don't care if it's a Crusader, like, and you're like, whatever, I just really wanted a holy character in the game, just go play the damn character.
Yep.
Like, I don't think it's the worst character in the world, but To be perfectly honest, I wasn't really overly impressed with it. It just felt like kind of like a bland, like Crusader type character. The Brusac isn't here. Dirty hillbilly Brusac's out here. He's just gonna swoop in with like 18 divines somehow. That's how he is every single time.
Snakes wearing the dead like skin. Vile work.
Nature's fury.
Little do we know he has his own currency website.
Man, I wouldn't put it past him to be just like a really good trader. His business in real life is like running like an eBay, like he runs eBay, and like
I get that. I just mean like because you have so much currency and you can make it so much. Just open a website, sell it. Like what? Make money.
I mean, you probably could.
I really hate this song. Path of Morning. Friggin' maze. Well, I gotta finish this and then go for a walk. Taking the kids to a Christmas store.
Oh.
Get to make toys with the elves.
Mm.
And then probably spend some more money.
Why don't you just watch some old Christmas classics like Christmas Vacation or like
Oh, my wife loves that.
or Elf or that was a couple really good Christmas movies. Die Hard.
Die Hard.
Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie. Okay. I don't care what nobody says. It's a Christmas movie.
So is
Home
Tokyo
Alone.
Drift.
Home Alone also is a Christmas movie.
Out of mana.
I'm not sure like which one I like best, Home Alone 1 or Home Alone 2. I think I really like Home Alone 2 better. Like I've thought about it for like years, and I think I'm finally coming to a conclusion. I think I really like 2 better than 1. The one where he's in New York, remember?
Yeah.
And
the
he
crazy
like
pigeon lady.
Yeah, the crazy. I like the crazy pigeon lady was neat.
Yeah.
Out of mana.
Then they wonder why kids play pranks on adults. Because of movies like that.
Yeah, circumstances in life can be rough. I'll tell you one thing though, Blizzard is really good at completely missing the point of what makes something special. You ever notice that?
Yep.
Like, they like just do not understand what makes something special. You remember those profane mine cages that they had that were like one of the best creations that like they'd ever made, and they just like deleted them from existence?
Yep.
They're like, yeah, we totally just made them part of the game now. Like, no, you didn't. Oh, they're just gone now. They just don't exist anymore. Like I was playing around with the D4 Fist of the Heavens ability, and I was just kind of like looking at how just unsatisfying it was compared to like the D2 version. So the D4 version, or rather the D3 version, because I'm pretty sure it's just the D3 version. It comes down and it hits the ground, and like that part is sort of similar to the original D2 version. So it's not like awful, but it doesn't have like that same like that the original Fist of the Heavens had, which really looked like somebody was getting their cheek clapped from like a lightning bolt in the heavens. But like the main part that made that skill so satisfying, just to speak on what makes something satisfying, is like in the Holy Bolt version, it would shoot out one Holy Bolt for every monster nearby, right? And it would shoot out more Holy Bolts the more monsters there were. And so if you had like a really big pack of monsters, it would always shoot out like massive number of bolts. And they're blue, and then of course with the D2R they pierce, and like it's really satisfying to like put that Fist of Heavens down in a big pack of monsters and see all those bolts shoot out in all those various directions. And then like you flash forward to like the D3 Fist of the Heavens, which is the same one that's in the D4. Instead of having like one bolt per monster nearby and shooting that bolt in the direction of the monster that obviously is there, it just shoots out 5 bolts in like a star in a static direction, and half the time it just doesn't even hit anything. Like, and it's like so night and day, the difference between the two. And then the projectiles are so bland that they don't even give like a like you can hardly even tell they're there depending on like the terrain style. Like sometimes the terrain, they literally just kind of like melt into the background. And like in the D2 version, they're so very obvious. They are so very obvious that it is impossible for you to like not see them, especially when you hit like one Holy Bolt in the middle of an entire pack, right? And like you get like and like all the bolts come out. Like it's impossible not to notice that you've done something amazing. But like none of that exists in the D4 version. It's like they took the core of what made the skill, and then like threw away everything that made it like actually entertaining or special. I don't know. I was playing the Moonbeast game. The Moonbeast game made by the...
Yep.
Yeah, so they have a charge skill in there. It's called like a Glyph Lunge or something like that. And it functions exactly like D2 charge. Except it has like a... you build up these runes. And then when you build up 3 runes, they like form a rune word, basically. And the rune word like has a specific effect. And then the next time you charge into a monster, you get like an explosion based on that rune word. So like you hit the monster and it's just like, and like you get like this massive explosion. And like I was thinking about it, and I'm like, man, they not only did they know exactly what made the skill special and why people would want to use it, but they also like built upon it in a very, very like perfect way, where it's like they understood that like the whole like special thing about the ability is that you have this big, like massive hit that you like land into the target. It's just this satisfying like smack. And then they're like, okay, well, what can we do to like even enhance that satisfying smack? And they're like, you know what? Let's make it so that they can build up an explosion, so that when they smack into the target, not only do they get that satisfying smack, but they also get a satisfying explosion that comes out of the smack. And I'm like, this is freaking brilliant. And it really is.
Yep.
And it's like night and day though. Like when you see like a company like the Moonbeast games look at a skill and they distill almost immediately what makes the skill special, and then Blizzard just like completely misses the boat. Like what boat? There's no boat. There is only Zool. Just got my first tier 3 support gem. I'm kind of excited. These are like precious things in the beginning of the game. Like you have no tier 3 supports.
And then you hit endgame and you have like 500. You're like, ah.
7 trillion of them, yeah. I could make a magnified area 2. That would be really nice.
Oh my lord. There we
Oh,
go.
there's Ice Bite 2. Is there an Ice Bite 3 as well?
For the shards?
No, there's just Ice Bite. No, Ice Bite is really good. You probably want to use that with yours as well. It's the one that gives you the 30% damage as cold for 6 seconds on freezing an enemy. I mean, it works so well with Lunar Assault. You just like one hand and like there's a frozen monster and you've got 30% extra damage.
True. Yeah.
I'm using the Ice Bite 1 on there right now, but I just realized I can get the Ice Bite 2 for an additional 5%. And it lasts for a second longer, which is also really nice. So it doesn't wear out as much. Not giggity. Not that it ever really wears out, honestly, because it's kind of OP. Alright, there we go.
Speaking of Leo, do you have any lesser jewelers for trade?
You can get, for one Exalt, 3.5 of them, I checked. They're not even...
I'll give you an Exalt for 2. I don't feel like trading.
Does anybody have like a semi-worthwhile jewel that I can put in this jewel slot that I just got? Like I don't have any. I don't have any jewels. I found one and it was like bow skill damage, like evasion rating, and it was like everything that I didn't need. It's like yes.
Red ones might be nice for us.
Which ones?
The red ones. They added some stuff for red ones on there. So.
Oh.
Well, besides the generic like armor you get in Rage and Hit, you can get like I saw there was like plant damage on a red one as well. I'm
halfway tempted to try out that plant stuff. Like I don't know how well it's gonna be, and it looks really spammy. Like it looks like it covers the whole screen, and like I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, but it does look kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's ever gonna be like an end-game GG build or anything, but it does look kind of neat. I wonder if you had like, this is just a really dumb idea, but I wonder if you had like multiple people doing the gardening stuff and like multiple storms and whatnot. Like, could you like backfeed off of each other's storms and like healing and or rain or whatever to overgrow and like, because there might be some sort of like backfeed there with like if you have like multiple people doing it at the same time. I'm gonna do mana regeneration, right? I'm sick of being always out of mana. Sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
I mean, mana regeneration ties into the Ascendancy. I haven't built it yet.
Well, I meant for the permanent.
Ascendancy.
I meant for the permanent upgrade with the snake venom.
I mean that ties right into the Rage Ascendancy, so it's actually pretty smart to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I tried, when I had the first 4 points, I tried like different variations. I tried the full Rage thing, and unless you have Rage completely solved, all your skills spend Rage, so you kind of like can't Lunar Assault all the time. Like you need Rage completely solved to even do the Rage nodes, in my opinion. Like it was kind of clunky to play it without having it completely solved. Like I think you need like a ton of mana regen. You need like Rage per second. Besides the Rage on your like hit, it wasn't even enough to not have like cooldowns.
Hey people, what's up?
Yo.
What's up?
Well, I'm behind. I'm way behind. The freaking wedding, bro. What level you at, Ginger?
I'm at 35. I just got to Act 3, like, what is this place? The Infested Barrens. I got my venom thing, so my skill point from the gorillums. So I guess I'm going for my spirit points next.
What's going on?
A temple.
Got a Val Ruins. The game is all lagging up. Connect your encoder to go live. Okay, internet's dying.
Oh, let's try Devour. I haven't tried Devour.
Yeah. The Wyvern. As soon as I get enough supports, they should be fun.
Is Fallout Season 2 coming out today? We got like a quest on Discord for Fallout Season 2. And my stream just died on Twitch. I don't know what's been going on with my stream lately. They're doing a bunch of work on the internet here. Hopefully frickin' fiber comes soon. I'm so sick of cable.
Oh my word. Lee Raval! What a find!
So every time you come here, it just adds on to the existing Dujank. That's pretty much what happens. I mean, that's kind of neat. Apparently you need access to the Chamber of Iron to bring this up to level 2. So if I put this here... Treasure Vault can only go there. Oh wow, then we get a level 3 guardhouse there. That's kind of neat. Trying to like figure out how to actually do this stuff so you can get like... There you go, so I got a commander level 3. I don't know how good that's gonna be.
This is Lee and that.
The snow.
This was until next time.
What nonsense will the Val serve up this time?
Probably stood right here.
Of course Alva would be here. The tourist. She's literally a tourist. There's no other way to like explain her. She's literally just like a freaking tourist that's like happy to be here.
I'll take you.
Greatly improves the quality of a martial weapon or caster. Oh, okay. Can max out my weapon. Sounds like fun. Yay! Yeah, we were talking about the Val, like, league mechanic earlier. It's better than I expected. I think it definitely surprised me. My expectations were low. It surprised me. Maybe if I went in with high expectations, I wouldn't have liked it, but I wasn't particularly impressed when I first saw it, and then, like, later on, I don't know. Like, didn't really look like it was going to be really interesting, but it's more fun than it seems. I like all the free little, like, free exalts and free little regal orbs and stuff that you get in here. It's kind of neat.
This looks the until next time.
I want to see how the double corruption work. That's gonna be neat.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be scary, but you say neat, I say scary.
Ancient light.
Wait till you have like a 100 divine item and you corrupt it once and it succeeds and you're like, oh, do I go for
I
two?
think the double,
Do I go for
corruption
two?
doesn't break, if I recall correctly. You don't get the break on the double corruption reward. I could be wrong, but I believe I read that.
I thought it. I'm pretty sure
You
that
get
during the
nothing,
reveal,
or-
I'm pretty sure during the reveal they specifically stated that there was a 50% chance that the item would be deleted. Like I could go back and check, but I'm like
my memory may be just pulling one on me.
I'd have to double check, but I was pretty sure they said a 50% chance of failure, and I don't even think they said failure. I think they said that the item would just be deleted. Regal workbench. I don't think I have any blue items on anymore. So I could go grab something from the stash real quick and just regal it. See if it's got something good on it. Oh, never mind. No, I can't, because you can't leave here without leaving and then going to the other thing and then leaving again and then coming back. Blah, blah, blah. I'll see if I can find something in here to regal. Like a ring or something. Exalted workbench. Are you attacking me from outside this door?
I'm not ready yet.
Rude.
I'm not ready yet.
Aw, that's kind of poopy. I froze the boss in the middle of his AoE attack. Somehow the AoE attack still finished anyway. Punk. Oh, those will be worth regaling. 20% increased movement speed, pair of energy shield booties. Yeah, go regal those, see if they get any good mods. Maximum life. It's not bad. Wait, Leon, guess what? Guess what, Leon? Zinner's is gonna use a shield.
No.
Zinner's is gonna use a shield. He said he wanted to do blocking, and he said he wanted to do block chance.
It's a talisman.
He said he wanted to do blocking.
I'll be using offhand. It's a dual wield.
He
Not a
said he
shield.
wanted to block. He said. That's a nice helmet. It's way better armor and energy shield than what I'm using. That is nice. I lost that lot. Oh, nice. 2 Regal shards. It's popped out of a weapon right.
Nature takes what's
Ooh, a rare primal talisman. That's a blocking talisman. Holy Jesus, what is that? Broskies. Look at this freaking primal talisman that just dropped.
No
Really?
plus kills though.
It still has 2 suffixes.
Yeah, it's level 28, bro. Like, it's literally just... This is no plus to skills. Who cares? It's 28. The thing's gonna carry you through the game.
Dude, it's so much damage on this thing. I'm pretty sure if I just put it on, my damage would, like, skyrocket. I'm at, what, 914? So it looks like mine is a little bit better, because I got 2 gems in it, and 20% quality. I do have +3 melee skills, too, which is also nice. I hit that with 2 Exile, see if we can get the plus through the plus melee skills. Any plus melee skills. What else would we want as a suffix on that thing? Like,
Crit.
Crit, or skills. Skills, crit, maybe, I wonder if I should just, should I, take it to the Well of Souls? Is there a modifier I can guarantee for it? I'm trying to think. I have the little weapon Well of Soul thing. It's one of the low-level ones.
no mana.
Another Regal workbench. Give me all these Regals. I don't have any blue items to use the Regals on.
No mana. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Freaking elite Val's just like picking on me over there.
I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
That was fun. Barracks. Is the dragon form worth anything? It's a little bit harder to set up because it is based around power charges. A lot of people, I think, are avoiding it right now because they don't really have the gear to make it work. Also, if you start as a werewolf or if you start as a werebear, you're going to, like, generally get more pieces of equipment toward those goals, and like it's harder to swap over because all your support gems and everything are generally the wrong type. We done with this place, or is there still?
I was trying to get Trinity working last night before I went to bed. I might play with it again at some point.
Trinity?
I even had the painter's gloves, but it was just worse.
What, multiple elements?
Yeah, it's like 70% more elemental damage. I think if you have it all active at the same time, you're doing all 3 elements. It's 100 spirit gem, but the Shaman Ascendancy technically gets 120 spirit for free if you don't wear charms. So I was like, I can do a lot with all that spirit. I'm rocking all that spirit right now, actually. I have 220 spirit. I don't even have spirit on my gear at all.
You could also get the node for the scepter.
Yep.
You're talking about the
Scepter alone will give you like 150.
The Lord of the Wilds?
Well, it also cuts your spirit in half, by the way.
Lord of the Wilds. Yeah, Lord of the Wilds reduces your reservation efficiency. It doesn't lower your spirit. It lowers your reservation efficiency.
Efficiency, yeah. But the thing is, like, it does do that, but it's also letting you use the scepter that can net you like 170, 180 more spirit, right? So even if it cuts it, it's still.
No. So let's 2 things. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the ascendancy number 1. We get 40 spirit per empty charm slot.
Yeah, that we know.
Number 2, you do get 50% less spirit with Lord of the Wilds.
Yeah, but you also gain a huge amount from the scepter, so it cancels it out.
Well, you gain a huge amount, but it also raises the cost of everything that's not a minion.
Yes,
so
exactly.
It's all canceled, I think, in the end. I think they set it up to cancel out if you're not doing minion things with it. That was their goal.
I mean, technically it doesn't cancel out, though, because you're getting more than just... Like, if I was a regular werewolf and I wasn't using the scepter, and I had the same amount of spirit with the scepter as without the scepter, I'm still gaining whatever stats are on the scepter. So, like, no matter what, you're still gaining more than what you're losing.
Just talking about spirit-wise and, like, the amount of gems you can run.
Yeah.
Back to the original, like, the ascendancy thing.
Well, that's another thing, is you also get access to all the gems that you can put in the scepter as well. There's a lot of stats you can get from the scepter. We were looking at it the other day, remember? So, like, you can get strength, you can get, like, intelligence, you can get a bunch of... You can put in the strength and intelligence into the scepter.
Presence area of effect as well.
You could also, what, corrupt the scepter for another socket?
So, yeah, Leo...
If you go bonded, I would go scepter, too. But specifically talking about the amount of auras you can run, or spirit gems, I think it's even. I don't think it helps that, because it cuts it, and then it also increases it.
But you also get the aura from the actual scepter itself, though, too.
Here, let's say you have 100 spirit, right? Cuts it in half.
I understand all these points, and I think it's a good node. I'm just saying the amount of auras you can run is the same, I'm pretty sure.
No, yeah, which is what I'm trying to say right now is that it'll still give you more spirit at the end of it, because 100 cut in half and 150 cut in half, right, is 50 and 75, which is...
Yeah, but then it also increases the cost of a spirit gem by 50%. That's not a minion one. So then your spirit gem that costs 30 now costs 45 on top of that. So you got to do the full math, bro.
40% chaos. I think that's actually worth putting in here. Although, like, good lord. I need to do some organization in here. This is looking... It's disgusting.
But, I mean, have you tested it out? Because the way I'm reading it is that you get 50% less spirit from the scepter.
And then the second line. Non-minion...
Yes, I get that.
I thought it was 50...
I'm talking to the error.
I thought it was 50% less spirit overall.
50% less spirit overall, and then the next line, there's 2 lines. So you get 50% less spirit. So we can do a simple math equation here. Let's say we have a plain scepter gives you 100 more spirit. You start with 100, you get 100 more. So now you have 200 spirit. It actually cuts your spirit in half. So you have 50% less spirit. So you're back at 100. And it requires 50% less reservation efficiency.
Which your Trinity is now costing 150.
Yes, now your Trinity is costing 150, or your regular 30 Spirit Gems costing 45.
You will need to spec into efficiency nodes to cancel that out for it to be good.
I mean, yeah. You can get a crazy amount of spirit from a scepter, though. Like I've already seen at this level, like I've already seen like a 160 at this level. Just 160 spirit from a scepter. That's kind of dirty. Like if you actually had a good one that had like a really high roll on the spirit, and I'm pretty sure you can double roll the spirit. I mean, you probably looking at like 200 maximum.
Well, the idea of that is for you to attack minions, because it's not affecting minions in the penalty.
Correct. So that's the balancing of that node. It's basically like, yes, you'll wind up with extra spirit, but it's only for minion builds. We don't want you using it for like Trinity and for like rage per second and all these other things, because we're just going to increase the cost of those. So to counteract it.
Yeah, but technically
they want you to play minions.
But technically, you don't even have to play minion though. There's a lot of things that literally give you huge buffs just for having a large number of minions.
I don't think my point is clear.
Well, what I'm saying is you can literally run the minion stuff and not actually build into the minions, and then you can get all the benefits of having the minions without actually running the minions. So if you had like 10 or 15 minions and you start running those nodes that give you huge bonuses to your damage, your attack speed.
Oh, yeah, that's a whole different thing. There's a ton of good nodes. There's an 80% attack damage for just having minions.
Yeah, I mean, you could replace some of those auras that you're looking at for like minion crap, and then you don't have the 50% reservation like efficiency decrease. So then you could just like tag a couple of those. There's a lot of good ones. There's 5% increased attack damage for each minion in your presence, up to 80%. That's a huge one right there.
I think it's a dead node. I think it's a good node. I think it's a good build. You can build around it. There's multiple avenues to use it. I'm just saying.
You're not gonna use it on an invoker to get like to get like Trinity. Just go your usual route, you know.
It just doesn't synergize with the Shaman Ascendancy node where you're sacrificing charms for 100 plus spirit for the sense of running auras.
No plus skills.
It's not meant for us, definitely.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. This little dude, Janker. What would you throw in it? Just like more of a specific element? It seems to have more. Is it more lightning, or I can't even tell. It's got good rolls on everything. Good-ish for this level, anyway. You want that for your guy, Zinners? So you can start playing with the blocking?
Yeah, sure.
I'll put it in tab 5, or no, 6. No, wait, no. 8. Yeah, put it in tab 8. Now, I was looking at the auras that you could get from the specific scepters, and some of the auras from the scepters look pretty delicious. That's also a consideration, I think, that like you just get a free aura for putting the scepter on. With pretty good effects, too, like the critical weakness, or was it that one with the lightning one looks really good, too, if you're running the lightning builds. Not entirely sure which one I want to use. I think I actually want to get a couple of them and play with them. Go back to Act 3. What are we at? Infested Barrens? Let's go.
All I know is I need a vendor everything because I can't trade or anything because of gold. That's all I know. Gold.
Oh, you're already getting into the trading?
Yeah. If you want like a starter item, like say you want a starter chest piece with resistances, right, or gloves or something, you need like 20k gold per trade. Like it's insane. I'm not talking about like an expensive item. I'm talking like a starter, like 1 exalt item, right? You need a crazy amount of gold just to get that 1 exalt item.
Well, when I was trading last season, it seemed like the items had like a various cost, and I'm sure there's probably somebody out there who's already done all this math, but like for instance, when you were trading for a divine, like it was one divine for a large number of exalts, and it seemed like they were charging you a fee based on the number of exalts that you were trading, because I noticed that the price to trade a divine had changed, like up or down depending on how many exalts it cost. So like, you know how like now in the current season, like if you go to like non-season, like one divine is like almost like 3,000 exalts or something. Like the price was astronomical. Like the gold price to exchange like one divine for exalts was just insane.
People sell castaway maps.
And so
Gold to currency.
it seems like trading for larger currency, and I know you probably obviously don't want to spend larger currency, but trading for larger currency tends to be better on your gold wallet than trading for smaller currency. Like if you find an item and it costs like 25 exalts or something, like they charge you based on like the number of exalts or the number of things that are being traded as well as the type of thing that's being traded. And it seems like there's some sort of equation there where like the more you're trading, the more they're charging you. There's got to be something there. Like if we like actually write it down and figure it out, I'm pretty sure we'll come to a conclusion exactly how the gold scheme works on the charges. But it definitely seems like some of the transactions are very unbeneficial in your direction, if that makes any sense. Like maybe if we need to trade for divines, like divines for exalts or whatever, might be better just to do it within the kinship as like an actual trade or something, because like it feels like the gold price to swap a divine for an exalt is like one of the most egregious like costs of gold, to the point where it'll cost you like 50k or like 100k just to like swap, depending on the amount of exalts that it takes. And then the little transactions don't seem to cost too much. Like I noticed that like if it's just one exalt, it seems to be like a lot better. But then again, we don't have a lot of gold right now. I don't know how much gold you guys got, but I got like 28k.
I have exactly 28k. 28,068.
28,730 is what I'm currently sitting at.
I mean, the more experiment you do later on, the more punished you get too. It's just like the vicious cycle. I'm just vendoring everything. I'll get gold eventually here.
I mean, I like the gold cost on the trading because it encourages you to actually play the game.
It's balanced. It's good.
Well, it's balance against somebody just logging in and buying all their equipment is what it is.
Yep.
Like if you think about it from a certain perspective, like say you just like logged in and you just wanted to like trade for whatever. Well, if you're an RMTer and you buy a bunch of stuff on like an RMT website, you got the currency, but you don't have the gold. So like you'd have to actually at least play the game and have fun playing the game to interact with the game. And then that way you could, you know, start doing trades with that currency that you've purchased. It's kind of like another like small way to prevent people from just buying a bunch of currency and then spamming trades. Oops, that was not a good idea. When's the next Diablo 2 Resurrected season? I'm not sure. There is the 22 Days of Christmas coming up, which I might actually take a break from PoE 2 to check out, because it sounds like it's going to be really cool this year. I mean, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do over there. Maybe I'll just pick one of my characters that I had fun with this season, and I'll just lay in, but... I'm not sure when the next season starts, though. They usually don't announce it anymore in advance, and it doesn't follow the same like scheme, because they've been weaponizing the Diablo 2 Resurrected launches to try and fight against like Path of Exile and stuff. It's stupid. This time they tried to weaponize the Diablo 4 launch to fight against Path of Exile, and I think that failed miserably for them, judging by the numbers that I'm seeing. I've done a little bit of research into it, and like while there are a significant number of players on Diablo 4, like there are many factors times. Like I think it's like maybe 8 or 9 times the number of players on Path of Exile 2 right now. They tried to force everybody to make a choice between the Diablo 2 Druid brought into Path of Exile 2 and the Diablo 2 Paladin, which turned out to be just a Crusader brought into Diablo 4, and it looks like they chose Path of Exile 2. So. A lot of people are talking about the next class. And everybody wants to know what the other class is. A lot of people are speculating that it's the Amazon. I do think the Amazon would make a good choice. I love the Amazon. It's another one of my favorite classes. But seeing what they did to the Paladin, I don't know. It's probably just going to be a Demon Hunter reskinned.
That's what I was thinking.
Get those two off on next one. Random drop.
The auras on the scepters are so weird.
End of the line.
I think I definitely want to try out the scepter thing, but like, I'm not really a big fan of most of the spirit, like the regular spirit abilities anyway. Like I kind of like in lieu of the argument we were having earlier, like I don't really think a lot of those spirit abilities are really all that effective. A lot of them have way too many requirements and like conditions to trigger them, and like by the time you're done like fulfilling the requirements and triggers and blah blah blah, like it doesn't feel like you're getting a lot of actual benefit from them, or they only work on like clear monsters and not bosses, or like they just, I don't know, like I don't know. Maybe it'd be better just to run a bunch of minions and then just like get the minion buffs. Just have all the little... It doesn't even have to be wolves, it could be anything. You could just do skeletons.
Oh, I like the spirit thing right now because I get to run like everything. Hero Device, Overwhelming Presence, Savage Fury. I'm running Berserk, I'm running Bark Skin. I'm running like 5 things right now and it feels so good. And I still have 70 spirit left over to run like those supports and the things, which I haven't ran yet.
Like free spirit.
I am a free spirit.
So much spirit.
I'm gonna see if the buffs to cast on crit on Volker are actually any good. I'm trying to do.
Oh, Samurai Hoedown is, I think, doing your build, or something similar to it anyway.
Yeah?
Lobo. Yeah, next time he's on, maybe you guys can like, talk about stuff. I don't know. He's doing like the is it the Hollow Palm? Is that what it's called?
Didn't care for these rituals.
The what?
Hollow Palm Monk?
Oh yeah, Hollow Palm, yeah.
I want to get Tribal Fury online. I want to see how the Claire feels with that. I think it'll make it feel way better. Way betters.
I mean, I could get on like meta gems. I could get like 70 preservation efficiency off of nothing. I mean, like Cast and Crate uses like 40 spirit or something. Maybe even less.
I'm a big scary dragon.
He's a big scary dragon.
Mortal fool.
I found the fixation of Yix while in the campaign. That thing looks like it's a dream for the wolves.
Fixation of Ix? What's that?
Yeah, it's an amulet that has like a bunch of allies in your presence stuff. It has 100 life, like 7 all attributes on the implicit, and it has like 4 allies in your presence: crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, cast speed, stuff like that.
You know, another interesting way to set it up could be, like, you know how they have all those buffs that like make it so that you get like tons of additional damage or whatever, like, and it like removes the ability for it to freeze the target. Like, what if you just set it up so that like your minions were doing all the cold damage, and then you just like run around behind them with your like massive like freeze pulling attack? Just like you let them do the freezing, and then you just run around pulling the freezes all over the place and destroying everything. Might work.
Gotta see how the ailment threshold is on endgame maps, because I ended up getting more out of the triggers than out of the ailments on last week, and I was like going hard on ailments. Damn it.
You talking about like being able to freeze like endgame monsters?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually, I've done it on a couple characters now, and basically what it comes down to is like, if you don't have the damage, you're not going to freeze the targets. Their HP increases, and it seems to be a formula. I'm sure I could find it somewhere if I looked, but it seems to be a formula of like, how much damage are you dealing in retrospect to how much HP the monster has. So like, it's more of a question of like, okay, if the monster has like 1,000 HP and you deal 100 damage, how much does that add to the freeze total? But if a monster has 10,000 HP and you do 100 damage, then it's far less added to the freeze total than 100 damage on a 1,000 HP monster, is what it seems like. It almost seems to be directly proportional to their HP, and then also their freeze, like their ability to like resist the freeze as well, because some monsters seem to have a higher threshold.
Oh,
But
you get the mods for that on the maps. You get the increased ailment threshold on your mobs.
Yeah, but like the main problem just seems to be the HP of the monsters. As the HP of the monster increases, the damage that you need to do also has to increase proportionally to like hit that quota, essentially, to be able to freeze them. And it's like, I've tried huge amounts of bonus freeze percentage, but it just doesn't seem to work. Like, it's not really all that effective to just stack freeze. You need the damage to make it work.
Yeah, of course. What I'm saying is, I'm not sure how ailments and stacking them a threshold would work with the new master effectiveness stat on the endgame maps. That's what I'm actually wondering, how that works. Because yeah, that life and threshold and only need the damage. Yes, we now have a new stat that affects defensively the monster.
So you're just gonna like try and get a map that has, or rather, is it the map or is it the tablets? Is it on the tablets too?
It's in the map. It's in the map. The threshold.
So you're gonna get a map that has the threshold. Okay.
Yeah. You wanna, if you want to not be sad on those maps unless you already. I mean, I solved that by running armor break explosions on the heralds instead, so that if I didn't freeze, I broke the armor and I get pretty clear anyway. But definitely I want to try how the freeze works on games.
God riddance! The stink of this thing! Too much for even a druid!
He said the stink of this thing. It's too much for even a druid. That boy said it was so stinky, it's too stinky for a stinky man. I'm doing pretty good, John. Sorry, I'm like half like paying attention and half not paying attention to Chad. How are you been doing? Have you been playing lots of D4? Did you check out the Diablo 4 Paladin Crusader thing? I think I like the Spiritborn more than I like the Crusader. The Spiritborn was more fun when it first came out. Of course, they eventually like nerfed it into the dirt, but be what it be.
You hear any other
Nerfed it into
Really
the
funny
dirt.
Be sure to let me know.
that since Monk is known for having a slow start,
What do you need?
usually,
Some pretty things. Yes?
but I'm leveling as Wolf. My Druid is a Monk, but I'm also kind of playing Druid.
I mean, Wolf's pretty nice. It's
Yep.
not a bad. It's not bad. I do think that like there's definitely something there as far as like survivability is kind of crap, but you can work around it, and the skills are actually really well rounded for that purpose.
Survivability is bad because you have to be in their face all the time.
Well, it's also, as we were talking about earlier, the Lunar Assault skill, which is really good. Starts at the back of your character and then works its way forward. So, like, you actually kind of have to not click on the targets. That's what I've noticed. So if you don't click on the targets and instead you use the shift key to kind of, like, attack before they get to you, it gives you more time to, like, initiate the attack so that the Lunar Assault actually hits the target before the target hits you. It's moderately useful to do it that way. Got some 20% movement speed booties I'm going to throw in the tab 8. They got life on them, energy shield. When they're halfway decent. They don't have a whole bunch of mods on them, but that's something. I finally got my additional spirit. I guess I can choose another spirit gem. Bark skin.
I love this like full heal when you change into human form. Consume all your rage to heal for the same percent, like 1% per rate. It's so good.
Oh, the one where you transform back and forth? It does look really good.
It's like whenever you transform into human form, it consumes the rage and heals you. So it's like a giant like heal whenever you want it.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna get that too. The heal. I haven't built rage yet. I'm actually moving towards some rage stuff. I'm also gonna grab this dimensional weak spot. I think that's pretty good. Like 15% chance for you to just get inverted resistances sounds too good to pass up. It's too good to pass up.
I love the wheels where if you look at cold nature, I have all those wheels because I'm always shocking, freezing, and igniting. So I get a lot of damage out of that whole section.
For what? The
cold nature section. There's cold nature, sigil of fire, sigil of lightning, sigil of ice.
Where's that at?
Like middle-ish.
Sigil of fire, sigil of ice.
Because the shaman ascendancy gives you 10% random damage as a random element, you can kind of keep all those going. And then you just have, like, you know, each of them give 30% increased attack damage. So it's 90% increased attack damage.
There, okay.
That wheel is insane. Like, I have it all.
I went for the werewolf spirit of the frozen claw, and I grabbed the molten claw too. There's a lot of good stuff over there in both of those trees. The molten claw has the 5% armor, also applies the elemental damage while shapeshifted, and it gives you 10% increased armor on all three, so you get 15% elemental damage while shapeshifted, applies the armor, and then it's pretty decent. And then you get the extra fire damage while shapeshifted, and then you get the ice one over there too. And there's a bunch of skill speed. So I came over that way. Yeah, those are both.
40% armor.
Those are both pretty good.
The nice survivability one is Vengeful Fury. Vengeful Fury's down there by Travel Fury. I got that, and that's really nice for armor.
5 rage when hit by an enemy. You're traveling real far. Oh, you're much higher level than me too, so yeah. I mean, I've barely made it out to the outer rim and grabbed a couple good nodes, and I'm working towards some of the other stuff. I'm trying. What's up, Perkele? Yeah, that is a cool shirt. You can pick it up on my shop. I got a secret cow level and a town portal one. Comes in all sorts of different colors too. The green one specifically though is for use with green screen. As a green screen shirt. Burp. Okay. Back to
Master.
What's up, buddy? You ready to go Peppa-Doo already? Is it Peppa-Doo time? It's Peppa-Doo time. It's Peppa-Doo time. Oh, Cody's gotta go. Oh, Peppa-Doo today. I see you staring at me. I see that. You know, it would be really nice if you could talk.
I had such a good time on the Siren Lady in Act 4. I had like a new weapon around then, and just everything came online. I killed her before, like as soon as she came out. I froze her and killed her. No mechanics at all. She just died.
I've had no problem with anything really. I run out of mana all the damn time. I gotta figure out my mana problems.
Yeah.
I suck some mana down. I should probably grab Zelda Totk as well.
They buff Ice Bite? That's like 8 seconds down.
Yeah, they buffed a lot of things to last longer. Giggity.
Your big dog snoot sticking in the screen. He doesn't like when I make fun of him. Well, you a song? You gonna hum song? Say itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the small rain and washed the spider out. Up came the Kubus and ate the spider, and that's the end of the story. He didn't go up the spout again. He said, well, was the spider delicious? Because I bet you he was delicious if I was eating. He drools all over everything, Joy. Dear Lord Jesus. As I told Woogie one time, I was like, why don't you take him in your room? I was like, Cody's real warm. I was like, it might be cold, but like you can snuggle with the dog and he'll heat you up. And she said, no, he drools everywhere. And I was like, well, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. That is 100% correct. That is a dog for you. They love to drool. At least he's not that bad. He's not as bad as some other dogs. There's worse droolers than him. I've seen them.
Run lightning resist or do we run rarity, boys? The hard choices in life. 18% rarity or 27% lightning res?
Just don't get hit.
It's rarity, baby. We go rarity all the time. It's not even a choice right now.
Begone, foul creature!
Demi-spee. Keep seeing some people log in and out, but they never come hang out with us.
Yeah, what's your go?
I saw Demi log in and out quite a few times. He ain't come on to say hi. I saw Bob log in and out a couple times. He ain't come to say hi neither. Damn Bob and he's not coming to say hi. How dare he?
Dino.
Beauty like this always hides teeth. Ah! Snapped on by a bloody flower!
You know, I was just thinking, Leon. Like, we spent like the whole day on Diablo 4 the other day. Got to level 60, hit Torment 1. Like, freaking, like, pretty much almost like completed the game except for going through like the Torment 4 and like doing some of the end game bosses and whatnot. It took us like less than a day, basically.
On a completely new
and then here,
thing.
And then here we are on Diablo 2. I mean, not Diablo 2, Path of Exile 2. Like, I'm not even anywhere near, like, capped out for level, like, or like, near the end game for this character. And even you've been playing multiple days. Are you already in maps?
Yeah, I got to maps and then logged off.
Yeah, so, like, it's just night and day between the two, though. Like, it takes much longer, and you have much more interesting time, like, traveling through this game than you do the other. I think I'd still be rather playing Diablo 2 on a new season, though. As much as I do like Path of Exile 2, Diablo 2 is definitely more fun on season launches. Mainly just because everybody plays together, and when we do Path of Exile 2, like, everybody just plays separate.
You can play together in PoE 2, but it requires... It's not like Diablo 2 where, like, you gotta start teleport you, and, you know, like when we first do the campaign and we get through hell and stuff. Instead of struggle busting it, we kind of skip some things. Like, PoE 2, I feel like you can play together. I think some of the fastest speedrunners in PoE 2 actually did, like, a group to do the leap. But they practice, you know? Like, they have a plan. This guy's running, like, max shocks. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Like, they have it all planned out. I think if you do that, then you'll be, like, very successful.
I mean, I imagine, like, a really beefed up group of, like, werewolves with, like, all the ally buffs, and then like those ally buffs apply to each other. Like the ally buffs don't apply to you, but technically if you had like a squad of werewolves and everybody was all using a scepter, everybody would get at least 3 of the buffs. That'd be kind of crazy. You could have like an attack speed buff on like every single scepter, and everybody would just be like. Did I see that Cooley hit as 99 world first finally? It's impressive for a PvPer. 99 world first. I thought he did that last season with the Didn't he hit 99 with the Poison Nova Necromancer? Wasn't that a whole thing? I was talking to him about it. They had like some sort of like plan, and they were planning out like the Poison Nova Necromancer and how they wanted to set it up, and like getting an optimal like build to 99 with it. He was like running it that day when I talked to him, but like I don't know if he ever got 99 with it.
Cross slash works against you sometimes.
I don't particularly care for it. I don't feel like it's adding any damage.
Lucky for me, chaos is where I thrive.
The problem is that it's not. I don't think it's any kind of multiplicative damage increase. So what all it's doing is it's just taking the things that are on the ground and making them hit the target. But like if they're already hitting the target, then it's doing nothing. I don't know like what to think of it really, because it doesn't seem to be. I don't know how to explain it.
First part is when it puts you out of, and then shred. Then you have to like run back to the frozen boss, and he's unfrozen by the time you get back.
Oh well, shred. The first attack on shred launches you back toward the target.
Yeah, but sometimes I get out of the range and it doesn't launch me back. So like I'm like too far to get launched.
Yeah.
So then I'm just stuck in infinity.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right, and I don't know. I just don't know about cross slash. I mean, there is the fact that it can activate the marks, which is kind of nice. So apparently you could do a pounce and then a cross slash. So you could pounce to put the mark down, and then you could cross slash to activate the mark. I mean, that's one potential use for it. Can you mark multiple times with a pounce, or is it only once? I would assume you would have to have that, the notable that gives you the ability to mark twice, but...
Oh, you mean like multiple curses? Multiple different marks?
Yeah, multiple marks at the same time.
Well, like if you put... I have freezing mark in there right now, and it replaces the default mark.
Yes.
I don't know if you can put 2 marks on there and have +1 to mark limit. I haven't tried that. That would be really strong.
Well, I mean, especially if you can activate the marks without having to fulfill the condition of the mark. Because cross slash is basically saying that when you hit the target with both gouges, it will activate the mark and cause an additional shockwave. So you can essentially activate any of the marks without having to fulfill the condition. And freezing mark gives you like a damage bonus.
Yep.
Was it like, was it 30% damage gained as cold?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, which is really nice. So like, I mean,
It gets rid of your wolves though, so if you're into wolves, you don't want to do that. But yes.
Yeah.
Unless you go summon wolves, you can get wolves a different way technically.
I mean, it is convenient to be able to summon the wolves that way. Then again, sometimes I forget to do it, and then all my wolves are dead, and I'm like, where are my wolves? Like, you didn't summon any of them, dummy. I was thinking about something really stupid the other day, as I was arguing with like the AI about something, and it was like, according to this source, I was like, this source says, you know, such and such and such and such, right? And I was thinking, I was like, aren't I basically a source? I mean, it's kind of a weird way to put it, but like, you know how like when
Uses
there's a
uses words.
well, you know how there's like court cases. They'll like, we would like to enter, Mr. Robinson as an expert in forensics. Please note his, such and such years of degree. Blah blah blah. And then like the judge will be like, it is recognized he is an expert in such and such, a category. Like, wouldn't I be considered an expert in Diablo 2 at this point? Like you would just enter me as an expert. You'd be like, can we recognize that Ginger Gaming Mentor has made a video on every single skill, ability, unique item, set, effect of every type, including multiple builds, over the course of like 5 to 6 years. He has dedicated his life to learning everything he possibly can about Diablo 2 in the pursuit of knowledge, and we can recognize the Ginger Gaming Mentor as an expert. And like at that point, like if I'm arguing with the AI should be listening to me at that point. Like, okay, Ginger says this, so he's an expert in the field. Then it literally quotes me my videos sometimes, which really pisses me off, and then it doesn't even get it right. It's like, well, according to Ginger Gaming Mentor on the internet, like he says, I was like, that's not what I even said in the video, you dirty whore.
Don't trust AI ever.
No, I don't think
bad.
AI is very bad, especially when it misquotes you. I heard the craziest story, by the way. Not to get political or anything. I'm trying not to be political with this, but it's a crazy story, and I kind of want to tell it. Apparently, the lady who supposedly won the presidency in Venezuela, the one that like the whole thing. She won the Nobel Peace Prize recently too.
Corina Machado?
Yeah. So apparently she's been in hiding for like 10 years because like they've got a hit out on her, and she's like been trying to stay hidden for a very long time. Like and like this is not political at all. This is just something very interesting as a fact. Is she's been in hiding for a long time, and she's been trying to stay alive because they want to kill her. And apparently at some point or another, Trump must have sent somebody to find her. And he sent somebody to find her, and they did. They found her, and they handed her a phone, and they said, "Here, President Trump wants to talk to you." And dude, when I heard that, I was like, "What?" It's like, so she's in hiding. Nobody knows where she is, and he sends like a CIA agent or something, or I don't know who he sent. Of course, I'm just making it up, but like I don't know who it was. And it's somebody like infiltrates the country, finds out where she is, brings a cell phone, calls President Trump, hands her the phone, and it's like, "Here, the president wants to talk to you." And apparently she was so impressed by this because nobody was able to find her. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Like I would, if like somebody just like randomly showed up at my door with a phone and was like, "The president wants to talk to you here," and just hands me the phone, I would be like, "Whoa, wait a minute, what? The president's on the phone? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Trump. Is this a joke? No."
It is indeed kind of.
Yeah, I'd be mortified. Marvin said he'd be mortified. Like, wait a minute.
Next time it'll be Jason Bourne.
It was just a cool little tidbit from something. It was just really neat. I think so anyway.
Speaking of spies, new James Bond movie, any good?
Do they have a new James Bond?
They have a game, video game. I didn't see a movie.
Oh, there's a game?
What movie or video game? What is it? I'm not
Video
sure.
game, The Dying Light or whatever it is. It was at the Game Awards. Yeah, they've been showing that game for like the last year and a half.
Oh, so it's a game.
It's a video game, yeah.
Nature takes what's over.
So we are bringing back Goldeneye, but it's pretty graphic.
No, I mean I want to say they made like 20, 30 games after GoldenEye that were James Bond related. None of them were as good as GoldenEye.
No, none of them. None of them.
Basically.
Well, the crazy thing is that not only was GoldenEye just a really good game, I think its success also is due to the Nintendo 64. Because you got to think about the Nintendo 64 having 4 controller ports. None of the other systems had 4 controller ports. It was just the coolest thing to be able to go over to your friend's house, plop in the GoldenEye 007. Like everybody brought their like N64 controller with them, and you sat down and did 4-player multiplayer. I mean, it was just amazing. And you could do it with some of the other consoles that had they had like extension little things that you could plug in, or so you could have like an extra controller, or like But like it wasn't. This just wasn't the same as being able to just go over somebody's house, 4 native controller ports, 4 controllers, this Goldeneye 007 on this N64. I think that also contributed to its success.
Out of mana.
Wow, if it's had anything James Bond, or am I tripping?
I mean, I love me some freaking Pierce Brosnan, James Bond, freaking Sean Connery, James Bond. I love him too. I can't stand Daniel Craig. I don't know what he is. He's not James Bond, is what he is.
I just hate that they replaced someone who loved being James Bond for someone who hated being James Bond.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes Daniel Craig's James Bond so bad, is that you can tell that he does not like being James Bond. I mean, he's on record. Like, he's quoted as saying that he absolutely hates it. And it shows in his acting, too. You can tell he does not like being James Bond. Whereas when Sean Connery and Pierce Brosnan were James Bond,
They're living like a child.
you could tell they were happy. They were like so excited about what they were doing. And I think that like that's kind of what was missing from Daniel Craig's James Bond too. Is if you really think about it, James Bond is a character that has to live through danger that is so severe that it would break a normal man. I mean, like, can you imagine being a spy inside of like the Russian headquarters, like pretending to be somebody that you're not, like knowing all full well that if you make the tiniest mistake, you're dead, like that they'll torture you in the back room and like use a hammer to crush your nuts. Like, he's got to have a nonchalance to him that is so severe that he can literally be cool under like the most extreme pressure, like a diamond. And that's another thing, is that like freaking Daniel Craig's James Bond was never nonchalant. He was always so serious and always so like I don't know. Like, James Bond needs to be aloof a little bit. Like, he needs to be kind of funny, making jokes, making light of like essentially world destruction. Because if he doesn't, he gets caught. Like, you know, if you don't play it properly, like the enemy knows who you are and they know your plans.
Well, I think what happened was the people in charge, or I don't know if it's the writers, directors, whatever it was, the storytellers. I think around that time the Jason Bourne movies were super popular, and I like the Jason Bourne movies. But James Bond, like Daniel Craig, went from being James Bond movie to a
Jason Bourne
pseudo
movie.
Jason Bourne.
Yeah, you're absolutely
That's what
right.
they tried to do.
Yeah, I agree with you. Je ne sais quoi. I mean, the quintessential scene where James Bond has to like play it aloof, even in the most extreme situations, is in Goldfinger. It's one of my favorite movies, by the way. In Goldfinger, he's on the table, like literally strapped to the table, and James Bond is has a laser like literally coming toward his groin area, and it's slowly getting closer and closer to his wiener. And he's just casually talking with Goldfinger. And he's like, surely you know that if I go missing, he goes, my replacement will come. And he's literally just having a conversation with him while a laser gets closer and closer to cutting off his manhood. And he's trying his best to keep his cool so that Goldfinger doesn't suspect that he is, like, playing him for a fiddle. And he did. He totally played him for a fiddle. But, like, if you're too serious or you don't play that properly, then Goldfinger figures out that you're just pulling his leg, and then he kills you. He was very close to being split in two. I always thought Pierce Brosnan was a really good one for one of the recent. I'd love to see like old James Bond, like Pierce Brosnan, come back.
Like, I respect Sean Connery. I love Sean Connery. He's the OG, but Pierce Brosnan's my favorite. Just because I grew up with him, too. I always liked all his movies.
I mean, you can't get no argument from me. I like Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery.
Even in Miss Doubtfire.
I even watch The Rock sometimes. The one with Sean Connery in it. The one where he's in Alcatraz and he has to break out of Alcatraz. I watch that one sometimes. Or not break out of Alcatraz. It's the one where they're like that chemical warfare incident. Yeah. I watch that one sometimes as just like a pseudo James Bond movie because it feels like a James Bond movie to me.
That's a great movie. Yeah. A lot of the movies he did during that time, like all his movies are good, but like I like Entrapment too. A lot of the movies are in that era.
What is it with GGG and the cooldown skills? I don't get Arctic Hell.
I don't.
What is it supposed to do?
Yeah, I don't.
Arctic Hell is really. What it does mainly, but well, first of all, you get extra damage if you use it if the target's already frozen. If the target's not frozen, if it's 70% frozen, you just pop that and they're insta frozen. It's really strong against bosses, so you get the freeze before the stun. So you guarantee the freeze instead of like a stun, and you just get, you can phase skip with it. You just get that instant freeze. It's really strong, or you just get extra bonus damage for using it if they're frozen already.
I wish it was like more obvious what's going on. Like it doesn't feel like it does anything. That's for sure. Like I'm with Lobo. It doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Like you cast it and it doesn't have like a visual representation of what's going on. It feels like.
On bosses, it's like the 70% mark. But when you're mapping, if you want to use it in like mapping, the enemies get that glowy orb over their head, kind of like the monk stuff. They get like a.
It's like a little ice cube.
An ice cube over their head, and you just pop it, and everything is frozen as the ice cube.
It's completely useless versus trash mobs too, because most of the time you swing your way hand and they're already frozen.
You don't need it.
I mean, you can just spam it. You can just spam it every now and then to get the free damage, but I don't really understand how the free damage works, to be honest.
I think it just says extra for a certain amount of seconds.
I mean, it says buff grants allies powered attacks. It doesn't even say that it applies to you. It says it applies to allies. Empowers 1 attack per 10 enemy power in range, counting up to 50 power. I don't know if that really means a whole lot when your attacks are very quick and you're spamming them as fast as possible. It seems to mainly be an ally buff, like to your wolves. And then you get empowered attacks when you use it.
So far, my major issue with this season mechanic is it's a classic. Where is the last mob for this room? Is he behind this wall? Because I can attack the mob through the wall. Like I don't even like. Where is this last mob? It keeps happening.
Commando is. I used to watch Commando all the time. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger, though. I don't think he would make a good James Bond.
No, definitely not. Why would you even?
Well, we were talking about James Bond, and then he said that while we were talking about James Bond.
Arnold made his, action movies. He even made like was it True Lies, like where he was a spy. Like he did. Arnold does.
True Lies is good, but because it's meant to be a comedy.
Yes.
And then there's like what's this girl's name? I always forget. Jamie Lee Curtis, which is like she's amazing.
She's a gamer. She goes to like every comic.
Yeah.
Con too.
Yeah, I know. She's amazing. I love her. You just check.
Soul Core. I got too much loot in this thing. I don't even know what to do. Can I come right back into this vault?
So it looks like just like the League thing from last season. So you teleport out. It asks you if you want to teleport out, and it doesn't teleport you back to town. It just teleports you outside the door. And then once you teleport outside the door, you can then teleport back to town, or you can use the chests there, and then you can go right back in.
So I can do like a little dump tab here.
It seems like it. I mean, there's chests right outside the door. You could just dump tab. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, that was very rewarding so far, and I'm not even done with it.
Main problem I've been having in there is I end up with like the things to use, like the regals and whatnot, and sometimes I don't always have an item to use.
You can take it. You can take any benchcraft with you.
You can take it with you, really?
Yeah, there's a button at the bottom that says take.
Oh, okay.
So it'll just give you the currency instead. Like it'll just give it to you.
Oh,
like the armor
okay.
scraps or whatever it may be.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Huh.
I'm not ready yet. This bears the mark of chaos.
Yep, playing a frost werewolf. Icy wolf. Wolf.
I haven't updated my weapon in like 20 plus levels, which is another thing compared to D4. Like I'd be dead in the water in D4.
Oh, if it was like 2 or 3 levels, you'd be dead in the water. Like, oh, I forgot to grab my weapon. Like, for like 1 level, all the monsters are beating me up now.
Actually, the alchemy one doesn't have a take, so I guess some of them don't have it. So, okay, so I don't have something to alch now, so I guess I have to, like, go back to my stash, come back into this room. What do I have?
There's much better performance in town. I didn't realize this. Did quite a bit. I used to get like 90 FPS in towns, separately like 140 that used to come on. And now I get the full in town with all the people, so that's a bunch of people here and still don't getting almost no performance.
The performance definitely does seem better this season.
Yeah.
They didn't lie when they said that the performance had increased, because like it definitely feels much better.
This must be a soul core. Nasty thing.
I'm trying out Rage Forge 2 with Rage 3 right now. Because they kind of feed off each other. Seems pretty interesting.
These statues. It's like they're watching me.
Cody. Cody Belody. Sir. No, sir. Not messing with the paper towels. Those are not, that's not food. You act like you're starving all the time. Get your butt up here and sit down. Eating paper towels, weirdo. What are you, a kid?
Another problem I noticed, funny enough, D4 had this similar problem with like whirlwinds and tornadoes and stuff. The proximal tangibility mobs seem to, like, sometimes they do no damage with them with the icicles. Like, I don't know if it's like because I cross-slashed out of range, or the icicles respawned out of range. Like, it seems to be like a little bit buggy.
I don't like that proximal tangibility mod. You're right. It's buggy and it doesn't really work properly. Like it has something that I don't know what it's actually like counting, like where the point is that's supposed to be the center, because like it should technically be you, like you should be the center, but like it doesn't seem to be. It seems like the thing is the center somehow. I just found a unique I don't think I've ever seen.
And the
I have never
vulnerability one, which is
never seen that before. What the hell is that?
It becomes immune in short bursts of times. Like for 2 or 3 seconds it's immune, then it's not. Then for 2 or 3 seconds it's immune, then it's not.
That's a lot of increased attack speed. 50% increased attack speed on a temple mole. It has an attack rate of 1.80. Is that two-handed? That's two-handed. Huh. Is that a new unique or is that like an old unique that I've just never seen?
I think there's new ones and there's a lot of revamped ones, so I couldn't even tell you right now.
Trick suddenly stopped.
I've seen that one before. Yeah, that one's old. I've seen that before.
That one's old? Okay. I hadn't seen it before.
Mindless machine.
You don't remember coyotes existing? Honestly, I never knew coyotes were like a separate breed or subspecies or whatever. I don't think I ever thought they were. I thought they were just like a wolf. I've seen a couple videos of like farmers that have to like protect their sheep from coyotes, and they come in there and they just start messing them, killing sheep left and right.
This mechanism.
And the sheep don't defend themselves either. Like, it's very weird. Like, I never knew that sheep just like don't defend themselves. They don't run. They don't like. I know it's not like they have like teeth or anything that they can like bite back with. They got like, you know, grass chewing molars or whatever. But I mean, they don't do anything. They don't kick. They don't run. They don't try to fight back. They just sit there and die. And the guy was just like, he had like a night vision scope, and he was just like perched up on top of like a ridge looking down at a sheep, and the coyotes were coming and like killing a sheep, and he's just like picking the coyotes off one by one with like a sniper rifle. I kind of got like mesmerized by it for a little while. I mean, there's nothing glorious about killing another animal, but like at the same time he was defending his pack, trying to make sure that his animals weren't dying. And every time they came around to try and like steal an animal, like he did his part to stop them.
Well, what was the?
I wonder if they learn.
Oh, short fuse. Here it is.
Like learn not to come over here.
Yeah, not to go to that guy's property.
Like,
Those are not the sheep you're looking for.
Yeah, don't touch those sheep.
They have like a morning meeting, like the coyotes, like, where are we gonna hunt tonight? Not that guy's house. You saw what happened to Fred.
How do I get more sockets on the shred? Is it per weapon?
It's level.
Or
It's
per
level. We were talking about that earlier. It's rather frustrating with this
It's
character
actually
because
downside in the campaign, but upside in the end game.
yeah, in the end game you're going to end up with 5 slots on it once you get to a certain level. I think the slots come too slowly. Like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, you find a jeweler's orb before you hit like level 25. Like, I found like 4. Yeah, I don't know why they're waiting so long to give you additional slots for that basic skill. It feels like they're just being really stingy with the slots on the basic skill for some reason, and I don't know why.
I think I got my at 65 is when I got the port socket, which is nice. But yeah, I think I have to wait to 90 to get the final one.
Balance restored.
Yeah, wolves are important for nature, though, guys. Like, it's actually like a real thing. It's no, I mean, as much as like in the colonial days, they probably tried to wipe them out of existence because they would kill their sheep and pigs and stuff. But like, if you don't have like predators in an environment,
yeah,
like the environment just dies. Like it's actually been, it's not even just a guess. Like it's scientifically proven at this point. If you want to look up, I think it's the Yellowstone experiment. I think that's what it was. The Yellowstone National Park, I think it was like it was dead. Like there was nothing there. There was no foliage. There was no nothing. Like the animals would come around and they would just denude the entire area of all foliage. And then not only on top of that, but like there would be nowhere for the smaller animals to hide. So the ground clutter, generally like the grass and stuff like that, is where you have like mice and rodents, rats, bunny rabbits, lizards, you know, like your bugs and things like that. They tend to hide in the grass. Well, if you have like the larger animals like the deer come and just completely denude the entire area of vegetation, then there's nowhere for the smaller animals to live. Like they basically get completely like blocked out of any kind of safety. And then what happens is they end up leaving the area because there's nowhere safe for them to be. The herbivores just keep coming around and wiping out all the foliage, and the entire area just dies. And they did an experiment. They had one of those areas that was like that was just barren and lifeless. And all they did was reintroduce wolves into the area. And when they reintroduced the wolves kept the herbivores from just simply eating all the foliage. And as soon as the wolves stopped them from eating all the foliage, the grass grew back. The small bushes and the herb plants grew back. And then what happened then next was that the bunny rabbits, the mice, the rats, the lizards, they all came back because they were living inside of the foliage. And it literally, the entire ecosystem of the area came back just by reintroducing the wolves. There's a study on it somewhere if you want to read about it. Hold on. I can pull up the study for you, and you can actually read about the study.
Wolves are friendos, just like bees.
I mean, they'll sure as hell kill you if you encounter one in the wild, like back of them or something. But it was the Yellowstone Wolf Project, starting in 1995, which showed how wolves restored trophic cascades by controlling elk, leading to willow/aspen recovery, beaver habitats, and scavenger benefits. Through the recent CSU studies suggest that the impacts weren't as rapid as thought, highlighting complex ecosystem dynamics and the importance of other factors like beavers. Beavers are also habitat creators. So beavers also create like stagnant ponds, which are home to frogs, fish, and all sorts of other things. They're actually like one of the big creators of stagnant ponds, which is a whole nother ecosystem that does the same exact thing. But basically the study was, what is it, the 20-year study, CSU, or was it this one? Trying to see which one. Trophic Cascade study. Where is this Trophic Cascade study? Yellowstone Park, is that it? Yeah, this is the Yellowstone Park link. Here you go. It's pretty neat. It's just neat reading. I mean, it just goes to show you that, like, predators, while they might seem horrible, like, for specific reasons, they also have their own benefits as well, because they generally tend to keep the ever hungry herbivores in check. Like, I remember reading somewhere they were talking about, you know, like the Great Plains in the United States, where it's like literally nothing but grass as far as the eye can see. They were talking about the Great Plains, and they said, you know why it's the Great Plains? It's like because of the buffalo. They ate everything. There wasn't anything left. They would literally roam everywhere and eat everything. And anytime a tree would try to grow, they would eat it. And anytime a bush would try to grow, they would eat it. And anytime anything would try to grow that was anything other than grass, they would eat it. And then they would eat the grass too. And so literally the entire area is called the Great Plains because the herbivores would just roam all over the plains, eating everything that they possibly could eat. There's some pretty crazy factoids about the Great Plains. I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard them before, but like one of them was kind of nuts to me. So you know how like you look at something far away and you're like, oh, I can probably walk to that, right? That's not too far away. Well, due to the curvature of the earth and also like, for instance, like obstructions, like things like, you know, buildings and trees and all sorts of other things, you generally can't see very far. Like no matter how much you try to look as far as you possibly can, you can't really see as far as you would like. But on the Great Plains are so flat and there's nothing obstructing your view that you could see something in the distance and be like, oh, I can walk to that, only to find out it was like 4 days away. And then you would run out of food and water trying to walk there. You'd be like, oh, there's a village right there. And you would try and walk to it. And it was so far away that you could never reach it. Even though you could see it, you couldn't reach it with the provisions that you had available. And there were people that died like just looking across the Great Plains, seeing something, thinking they could walk to it, and like as they walked to it, it would get closer, yes, but it was so far away, it took forever to reach. Seeing a boat floating in the sky. No, this is different than that. I hate how the monsters have like this extreme resistance to being frozen after you freeze them one time. It makes it feel really bad when you're trying to like freeze a boss.
Yeah.
Like you just know that your attempts to freeze the target after they become unfrozen are just worthless.
And you need to like run around for a while.
Yeah, you basically turns into like, let me just run around for a little while and wait for their resistance to go away.
I think the real sauce is to try to kill him in the first freeze. If you can set that up, then GG.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, you can still try and build up freeze on them when they're resistant, but like you barely get anything. It's like 1%, 2%.
Had more than my fill of these cursed contraptions.
Man, so nice building energy shield and armor. Feels good.
So here's a kind of a breakdown of the Great Plains. So the flat topography, the region is an immensely expanse of prairie land, which is very little vertical relief, hills or mountains, to block the line of sight. The land slopes very gradually from west to east, much less gradually than most areas. The lack of trees, obviously, is one of the big things because there's no trees on it, and also the sheer size of the plains means the horizon is incredibly distant, contributing to the feeling of an endless open space. It's not just that like you're looking at the horizon. Like in most cases, that's how it works, right? You look far enough away, the Earth curves eventually, and the horizon goes, and then like you can't see any further because it's outside of your vision. But for some reason, the plains are really, really flat. They're flatter than most areas, and you can see further than you can on the plains than in most areas. It's kind of an odd phenomenon and something you have to actually like visit there and see. I've read like accounts of it and how like crazy it is to see how far you can see on the Great Plains just standing on the ground. Whereas in most cases to see that far you would have to be like up on a tower or something, like looking down. Let's see if I can find some stuff here real quick.
Oh, I was gonna check. It's probably pretty expensive still, but how's Thunder price right now?
What price?
Oh, it's a div. As a bare minimum.
What item?
Thunderfist for the Crackling Palm.
Oh, yeah.
A div is not that bad.
One div?
Yeah,
just
for
gotta get
starter
lucky.
One.
Longest single straight road and very flat.
I cannot check the prices right now, can I? Or rather,
Not until you get to Act 4, I think.
but I can. check.
Last night they were
in
50 exalts already, so they're probably 100 right now.
For a div?
Let me check.
Last night they were 50 before I got off.
Yeah, time to buy divs and sit on them like
77
gold.
actually.
Yep.
I have
Now.
the insight here.
Yep. See, they already went up by what? What is that? 50% for me?
I got bloody rust bucket.
Yeah, 50%. They went up. If I had enough, I would have bought one. That's not...
Chaos is pretty cheap. Apparently.
Yeah, the market's doing that thing where like chaos and exalts keep changing.
Hoarding chaos is not a bad idea.
Chaos was expensive last season. People started trading almost exclusively in Chaos for a while.
And since we no longer have homogenizing, it'll probably be even higher cost for chaos crafting it out. Oh.
Bet the Great Plains is a favorite place for flat earthers. I mean,
Battle Fury feels really good.
flat earthers are hilarious. They do everything. They do the craziest mental gymnastics to like avoid any piece of information that could be factual.
Listen, some people deserve a gold medal for their mental gymnastics, okay?
You are not wrong.
I've ever seen.
Thank you, thank you. Oh.
You don't need to go to space to see the Earth is round. Like, you don't need to do fancy scientific measurements and like all sorts of other stuff. You can prove the Earth is round with a camera. That's it. Just a camera.
Out of mana.
Like I can show any of you guys how to prove the Earth is round, literally with just a camera. It's called long shutter star photography. If you look up long shutter star photography, you will come across a phenomenon of people who like to take pictures of stars with a long shutter. And what the long shutter does is it allows you to capture stars that you can't normally see. It was originally designed to capture low luminance stars. So like, especially if you're in areas that are very bright, or you have a lot of city lights that are like polluting the sky, or there's too many clouds, or depending on your elevation as well, like what you can see star-wise changes because some stars are not very bright. Well, if you have a camera and you leave the camera on a long shutter time, you can essentially capture a star that you would otherwise not be able to see. And it's really easy to do. Like most digital cameras can do it these days. I'm pretty sure even like phone cameras can do it these days. But anyway, you put your phone on your camera on a tripod, and you do these long shutter photographs. And when you do the long shutter photographs, what happens is you see the stars move. So like. Let me see if I can find a picture of it for you. I've actually done this myself, like in the olden days. I used to do it with digital cameras back when I was working at Canon. So when you take a picture like this, what you end up with is a trail. It's a trail of the star that you're taking a picture of. Now you can adjust this so that it changes with the star, and you can actually take a picture of the stars like this if you have a camera that will self-adjust with each individual like second, so it maintains the same picture. But if you don't do that, you end up with this. Now the interesting thing about this is that it changes depending on where you are. So for instance, if you're closer toward the equator, you see this. If you're not closer to the equator, sorry. If you're closer toward the north or the south of the planet, you see this. And if you're closer toward the equator, you see this. And it's very clear from this that where you are on the planet and how the planet is spinning, essentially. Because the stars are not all spinning like that. That's silly. Like every single star is probably in a different place, and they're all probably moving in different directions. Like that would be silly to assume that all the stars are moving in the same direction. So it doesn't even take a genius to figure out, like, hey, the stars aren't moving in a different direction. I'm moving in a different direction. And so once you start taking some of these pictures from different angles, you start to see the direction that the stars are moving in correlation to where you're sitting on the Earth. And you see the rotation of the Earth, which is definitely a sphere, not flat, because there's absolutely no way it would be flat unless the Earth is like a flat Earth is spinning in the weirdest possible way. Let's see if I can do equator.
Possible way.
So here's the equator. This is what the equator looks like. So if you do star trail photography and you're on the equator, it looks like this. It's actually a post that says the world is round. So this is what the equator looks like when you do star trail photography. And it is very obvious that you are at the belt of essentially something that is spinning, right? And then when you get to the top, you can clearly see that it's spinning like this, and then you can travel down the planet and come to the other side, and then you end up just like this again. And depending where you are on the planet, when you do the photography, you end up with a different angle to the stars, which literally proves without a shadow of a doubt that the Earth is round. And you can literally do it with a camera. Just one camera that has long photo exposure. If the camera can go to, I think it's like 10 seconds or higher, you can literally see the direction the stars are going to move. Some cameras go even longer than that. They'll go like 30-second exposure or like a minute exposure, and they'll literally have like the shutter open for a very long time. You definitely need a tripod if you're going to do long shutter exposure, though, or you need to sit it down somewhere very stable. It's fun stuff, though. Like, you get to see things that you could like never see otherwise, like stars that just you can't see with the naked eye. It's kind of neat to like just take pictures of the sky and see all the random stuff that comes up. I don't know if I have any of the pictures from like back when I used to do it. I'd have to like take a look on one of my old drives. My pictures are nowhere near as good as those, though. They were taken on a 5-megapixel Canon camera, like a digital camera. Definitely could have been a lot better than what I did, but it was amateur photography, and I was just having fun playing around with stars, like taking pictures of stars. It was neat. Neat stuff. Sometimes we ADHD people get hyperfixated on weird things. I don't know if, like, I ever saved them, to be perfectly honest. I was kind of looking in my folder here just to see if there was anything that even remotely resembled that, but probably long since gone. That's a cool picture. That's some chainmail that I made a long time ago. It's a lot smaller than it looks. It's stainless steel and bronze. I thought it was really pretty putting the two together. Had a very unique sort of a look.
Ooh. I need a new weapon badly.
Yeah, I don't really see anything in here. I think it's been way too long since I took those photos. It'd be cool if I could find them, though. Beetlejuice is gonna go supernova?
Room here for an even bigger soul core. Rattling ball.
Here we Map also seem like they have like 700,000 HP already.
700,000?
Yeah, so I'm not doing that much damage to kill them in one freeze.
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like I need 3 freezes to kill them right now, so new weapon, maybe I cut down to 2 freezes. 1 freeze would be a dream.
Crap, this guy's ripping me to shreds.
Be gone, foul creature. I need more time for that.
My god, have I still not found one Doojank?
Nope, no Doojanks.
I'm in the stupid, was it the Jiguani Sanctum, and I'm trying to find the things. Dude, I've like cleared half the map, and I still haven't found one medium soul core. This is annoying.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
I guess they're all on the other side of the map. Didn't they like add more soul cores too to like try and fix it? And it like
I'm pretty sure.
still didn't. Like they still keep spawning like all in the same place, like hanging out in the room like buddies. They really do too. Like half the time you find one, and then like you walk 5 feet and you find another one. Because they're always spawning next to each other for some reason. Like girls going to the bathroom. I go powder my nose. I'm coming too. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll be able to look into the past. That'd be really cool. Supposedly, as the theory goes, this isn't time travel, by the way. So, like, it's not time travel. So essentially, what you look at in space. So, like, when you see a star, you're not seeing the star. You're seeing the light that traveled to you from the star, and it may have taken the star many years to get that light to you, right? So, like, what you're seeing is the past. That's what you're seeing. As an observer, like, looking at something really far away, you're seeing the past of that object. Now, it doesn't really help us very much because we're seeing the past of a star that's like millions of miles away, and we don't even know it's present. So, like, that doesn't really help us very much. But the thing is that I believe it was Einstein, or maybe, I don't know if it was Einstein. I'm not going to, like, put the claim out there, but I can't remember exactly who postulated the theory. I remember reading the theory, though. The theory is that if you could aim a telescope directly at a specific point on a star, as it was... you could basically bend the light around the star, because light bends around the stars anyway. The telescope would then be looking backwards at yourself. So essentially you would use the star to bend the light around the star, loop it back around so that you could look at the light that's coming from the Earth going in the opposite direction, right? At which point you would see the light coming from the Earth from 10, 20, 30, 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago, like whatever it may be, like whatever star you pick, you would pick the appropriate star for the time period that you would want to look at, because the stars are all at varying distances. And the general idea is that you take this ridiculously high-powered telescope, point it directly at the star in just the right way so that it loops back toward the Earth, and then you get to take pictures of the Earth as it was however many years ago in the past you would like to take a picture of it. Which is interesting, to say the least. However, the power of the telescope required for that task would be immense, probably greater than anything that we've ever developed. And it would probably take scientific like measurements and calculations on exactly where to look on the edge of a star. You would have to figure out the exact star, like the exact distance of the star, like what you know, like time period you would want to look at. Like, what do you want to look at? Dinosaurs? Find a star that's far enough away and you could look at dinosaurs.
No mana!
25 exalts for 400 DPS. That's almost 500 for 35.
Yeah, the sun could be turned into a telescope, but then you're only getting like looking a tiny bit into the past. I'm not sure how long it takes for the light from the sun to reach the Earth, but it's not very long. So you probably get to see, like, I don't even know, a couple seconds. Maybe not even that. It'd probably end up looking more like lag time. Yeah, it was Einstein. He's shooting at me. Here's kind of like a little write-up on it here. So the general relativity, Einstein's theory states that massive objects warp the fabric of space-time around them like a bowling ball on a trampoline. The light traveling through this curved space-time follows the curve, appearing to bend as it passes massive objects, a phenomenon called gravitational lensing. Stars, galaxies, and especially black holes act as a natural lens, magnifying or distorting the light from objects behind them. The concept of a massive object like a black hole were perfectly positioned between an observer and Earth. It could bend the light that left here, Earth, long ago, and then bends back toward the Earth, creating a view of Earth's past. Basically, you need an extreme mass that has makes the lens, and then once you have that extreme mass, it needs to be in between you and whatever you're looking at. You then essentially like look at it. It basically bends around the object and curves space-time around it, like the larger the object is. So it's got to be like extremely large suns or black holes of that kind of nature. I mean, it's a theoretical possibility based on the general relativity, is what it is. And there's probably whole articles on it. I mean, here's a NASA article on it right here. So this is the article on how the sun warps starlight, and it's talking about how the sun, even though our sun's not massive as a black hole, how it does actually warp the light from the star and causes it to come from a different direction, even though technically the star is in a different area. So like that's essentially what you're looking at right there. It's kind of neat. It'd be interesting if one day we could just like look back at the planet and see like old Earth, like satellite view. Yep. Like I said, it has to be the right object in the right place to be able to reflect back at the right time, at the right distance. Like, it's all very complicated. I oversimplify it, but it's complicated.
Well, seems there's something to this vile wizardry after all. Can't carry anymore.
Run around this place for like an hour. My eyes are getting dry. Corruption altar. Not a corruption altar. What do I want to corrupt? I don't know if I want to actually corrupt it. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I want to do it. I don't know. You can make me. You can't make me corrupt. Yeah, let's do the gloves. Why not? Who cares?
I'll turn its foul strength to my ends.
10% increase the quantity of gold drop by slain enemies. Okay.
Nice.
Leon's like, gold? I see you, Boogus. I see you. I see you staring into my soul. You ready to go peplum doos? You gotta do the peplums and the doos and the do peplum doos.
I have one nice juicy support gem for you too.
Oh yeah? What is that?
Level 5 support.
Oh, nice.
2.
Yes?
It puts the winter in the hole. Or else it gets the medium soul core again. Cody, do you know that you're a goodest boy? Yeah, I see your tail wagging, so you must know. Do you know that you're a bestest goodest boy? Did you know that your mama loves you? Did you know that I love you?
Time to move.
Did you know that everybody online loves you too? And they love Mr. Cuba Sponsor Dog and they think he's amazing? Did you know that? Did you know you got big nostril holes? Did you know about that? Did you know about these big old nostrum holes? Did you get a boogum? You want a boogum on there? He's like, yeah, I like boogums.
Why don't you do? Oh,
Fizz damage. Where's that trick called damage? Down here?
giant construct.
For what?
Frozen Claw, there it is.
Oh yeah, it's really good. There's a lot of good skill damage there too.
I need more time for that. No mana. I'm not ready yet.
The mobilization nodes are really nice.
Really?
They scale your freeze too, yeah.
The mobilization nodes?
Yep, there's lots of them. Give you
Mobilization
damage,
counts
give
as
you
freeze?
build-up. Yep.
I didn't know that.
I'm not ready yet.
Anything
I
that
just
makes
have to
them not
work.
able to move.
Oh god, I'm gonna die here. Oh, that lightning's nasty. When did he get that attack? I don't remember that attack before.
I'm not ready yet.
I
Yep.
have to log into my workplace.
Thing's disgusting.
Work.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Server went down and I had to work. I'm angry.
You gotta be careful too with the freezing of bosses, because they'll still do their mechanics while they're frozen. Some mechanics will still go off. You're like, oh, it's time to DPS, and they have a giant slam going off, like an explosion that they casted before the freeze.
Didn't I just do Trader's Passage or am I tripping?
Damage is trash. Ooh. Dang it, accuracy roll. Oh, nice item.
What is it? Eldritch battery helmet. I can't use that.
Here to help. Ah, some pretty things, yes?
Oops. Wow, that was way too many.
Bye-bye.
I didn't mean to buy that many. I have the large soul core. Stash is looking like a mess.
It wasn't me.
Here to help. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
In the jungle. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take Cody out to go pip on my dude hoss.
Yeah, why am I fighting Balbala again?
Never stop fighting Bala.
Yeah, I definitely did this and I just clicked the wrong thing. I hate it when it happens. Oh! Died.
Do I have accuracy issues?
I'm gonna leave for a little bit. I'm gonna do over voice call with a friend, the Ep2.
Okay,
Love you
okay.
guys.
Dang, that's a huge upgrade. That's damage. Ooh, baby. Where's Totems when you need him? Being a Totems kind of guy.
Sorry, I'm back. Monster dog.
Yeah, he's back.
Monster
From outer
dog.
space.
Alright, am I ready to freaking finish this yet? Oh yeah, we got the lever boss. Oh man, not the lever boss.
Old roots find new soil.
Not the lever boss.
I just got a major weapon drop that allowed me to basically kill a boss in one freeze in my current level. It's crazy.
What the hell was that?
Check that thing out, Gingy.
It's really weird. Oh, sorry. There was like some crazy like graphical glitch going on my screen. Looked nutty, like my computer was breaking. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. I'm just really nice damage and attack speed. Yeah, there it goes again. What the hell is that? You guys see that up there? Like, am I just like, is my brain not working or something? Like, what is that? Like, the skill point and the ascendancy point panel is like spazzing out. It's like turning blurry and like highlighting and then like turning itself off. You guys see it out here? Like, what is it doing?
That's a peep at the show.
It's definitely some sort of glitch in the like.
In the Matrix?
In the Matrix, yeah. Definitely some sort of glitch in the Matrix up there. It's weird. Oh, dang. Look at my character. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. Look at that character, Leon.
Heck?
There's definitely something going on. Like, what is that? Some sort of, like, graphical, like, GPU glitch or something? Or did my settings reset? Or did, like, I break the game? I'm gonna exit and reboot the game. That's really freaking weird.
I need to get a reforging bench.
Olivia Newton? What about Olivia Newton? What's up, Boogums? You back at it again, huh? We just went outside. We spent a long time doing a Peplums do. You got to see his mama. Good look at you. You're right back at it already. Already bored. Why don't you go find your horn? Where's your horn?
Wow! Oh well, I'm not death. There's no until next time.
He said, don't tell me what the horn. He said, I don't like that. Alright, am I back? Does my character look proper now? Yeah, that's freaky, man. Like, that's what my character is supposed to normally look like, and the above was what my character was looking like. It was like all the textures and everything just like melted off my character.
You look like a old school RuneScape character.
Yeah, like it looks really weird.
OSRS, Ginger.
Like, look at that. Look at how crazy that looks.
It's so good. It's so good.
Alrighty then. No shine on them plates. Cody, did you find your horn yet? Because this is some bullcrap. I asked you to find your horn and you didn't find your horn. Where is it? He said that on us. Don't say that. I don't get it.
Glad to be rid of this thing.
That's your horn? Is that his horn? Is that his horn? Yeah. That's my horn. That's a big horn. That is a big horn right there. Already chewing it all up and breaking it.
Down you'll go.
Level 10 spirit gem.
Let's see if these Azak are as vicious as service is.
It's my Herald of Ice at? Level 10? Yeah, sometimes it doesn't show you your gem on the list when you're trying to upgrade it. Like, and it pretends like it's trying to make a new gem. I mean, I guess it could just make a new gem, but like, I don't know why it does that.
Got my first 2 Abyss passives. Let's go. We're going into Abyss.
Move it to another slot. Yeah, probably. Looks like I don't have the requirement for it anyway. I need more dexterity or something.
Yeah, I got you. Requirements. That's why when everyone goes in the Act 4 thing, they take the like 5 resistances. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Attributes are always a problem. I'll take attributes any day over 5 resist. To each their own, I guess.
Can't believe these things still work.
End of the line.
Why are you stealing all my bottles? Bottle thief.
No mana.
Why don't you chew on your salt? Just don't tell me what to do. I'll chew on it if I want to.
If I want to.
Out of mana.
I pick up everything and I vendor it because I like gold.
Gold, Mr. Bond.
No mana.
Gold.
No mana.
Leon's Goldfinger confirmed.
I think everyone has tried projectile stuff. I'm gonna look at the skill and read it again. I might try like Scatter Shot or something.
I'm curious too. Let me know what you find out. Maybe we find out something interesting and like really like make it do crazy stuff.
Like Nova projectiles would be interesting too in a way. Wait, why? Alright, I gotta go get the pen. It's not dropping me T3 maps, so I have to upgrade to a T3 map. I think that's the play.
I need more time for that.
Yeah, tap. Look. Another lever.
Misshapen filth.
I forgot I was gonna try out the splash damage with the lunar assault.
Yeah, I like it a lot. And I was thinking about even having an Ancestral boosted for even more. Because I think you did that last season with the Fangs of Frost, the Strike Ancestral boosted stuff.
It's very nice.
It hits multiple targets.
It's very nice.
I mean, Tribal Fury has made a huge difference on Clara for me.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember our conversations last season, what you were doing, and I was like, let me try it. And it feels really good.
You should try the Ancestral boost and see if it works.
I can try that next. It's either that I can try next, or I can try the projectile stuff. Speaking of which, let me just sit down and read this.
I'm not ready yet.
I just tried it once. It says there are projectiles in the description.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Fires 3 projectiles, so then yeah, you would just get extra fragments. Projectiles from support skills Ricochet have a chance to chain an additional time from terrain. I don't know if that does anything. Increasing reductions give damage. Projectile acceleration? Never got that fully understood. But it might be 40% more damage. So you get Nova projectiles. You get 6 extra projectiles out of them for 50% less damage. So that's a lot of extra projectiles, though. What do you think about that? Is that worth the 50% sacrifice?
Isn't there one that just gives you extra projectiles without having any kind of negative?
Multi-shot, but it has a negative attack speed. 20% less skill speed.
Not that one. The lineage support. Isn't there a lineage support that just Like,
Maybe.
has like a thing that gives you like extra projectiles or something.
Yeah, but that would probably cost some currency. I could just look into it. So.
Can't remember the name of it. I was using it last season.
I'll try Nova projectiles for a little bit. See how it feels.
I mean, just test to see if it even works. We don't even know if it works. It's kind of like the whole thing. If it does work, then yeah, I mean, we can like start trying to mess around with the additional like explosions and make them more of them, I would assume. I mean, you're creating 3 of them, what, per swing?
Yep. And then, well, this would be 6 additional, so I'd be creating 9 per swing. But I'll be doing 50% less damage with the. Not counting like the lineage and all this. This was the regular one.
Blood for blood.
This one may not be worth it. We'll see. Dude, where? The Malkin Mall. I found it. Going back and one-shotting stuff with Lunar Assault feels amazing. Just one swipe, the entire screen blows up.
Its Lunar Assault is impressing me. It's definitely one of those abilities that seems to be a lot stronger than I kind of thought originally. Zinners wants to make a whole character just around that. And I kind of agree. Lunar Assault seems like it's a really powerful ability. Something about the way it, like, freaking hits the entire damn screen. I mean, technically, you could make the same shards with Lunar Assault.
Be gone, foul creature.
What's the ability that causes, there's a support gem, Frozen Spite, causes the shards to happen whenever you freeze a monster?
That one's on killing frozen enemies. I have that on my Hero device.
And as it is right now, I make 3 of those things every time I hit. I hit 0.25 seconds So I'm hitting 4 times a second. So 4 times 3. That's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm basically making 12 per second every single time I'm swinging my claws, which is a pretty decent amount. But if I could multiply that, I mean, that would definitely give a lot more. Especially if you have such a fast attack speed, like the amount that you get per swing. If you could even change that by like 1 or 2, it would have a massive difference on like your total number per second.
No mana. Down you go.
And your goal really is just to get as many of them as you possibly can, right?
Power awaits within.
There's even a projectile little wheel right at the start too. Give some projectile damage, projectile speed. So you did increases and reductions. Probably get more damage multiplication with that.
Oh wow. I just threw an alchemy into a researcher's chest and I got 3 alchemies out of it.
Oh, that's worth it.
That was way worth it.
That's done it. Done it.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here.
Be warned, their queen. Keep your eyes sharp.
Ah, finally. I got the dimensional weak spot. Dimensional weak spot just seems like a very random damage, but I mean, it seems too good to not grab.
Yeah, it's like that lineage support that was so popular in the Rakida's Overflow. I'm just not sure if it's... I thought you don't actually want exposure if you run that support gem, because it can kind of work against you. But I don't know. That one seems interesting because it's not all the time, so you kind of get the best of both worlds. You can still do exposure, and then 50% of the time, you just get that active. But I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I don't know if I'm sold on it yet. I have it. If I had a training demo, I could very quickly tell.
Well, I finally have a 3rd spot on Shred. Oh my god.
So I can't even tell if this is working.
Where the hell did it just go? In my stash? The hell just happened? Where did the other gem that was in there go? Yeah, gold attunement. It looks like adding things like cold attunement to shred does in fact increase the cold damage of the ice fragments.
Yes, it should. I don't personally run it because of the way the Ascendancy turning in seasons and that whole whale was telling you about where I get damage for having all ailments, shock, ignite, and freeze. Ooh, first divine.
Nice, congratulations.
The first drop, the first ting.
Grassy booty butt.
What's the other thing I said I was going to try out besides the projectiles? I already forgot. My brain is fried. Was it something on Lunar? What was it?
Lunar heartbeat. Okay, I'm kidding. I don't know.
I'd have to go back in your stream to even remember what to try out. Oh, the strike thing. Ancestral boosted thing. I got it.
Alright, we finally get to move on to the next zone.
Quickly.
But after
First
10,000 years.
Now, what's which ancient city will we dredge up next?
Beyond this, I reckon until next time.
Alright, we need to go find the doodad. Let's go fight the big fat lady. Fight the fat lady. Fight the fat lady.
Another city.
Brittle armor seems insane. Maybe I'd run that.
I was looking at that one earlier. Wasn't sure about it. It's the one that
It's armor break essentially.
yeah, but it says the thing that kind of like made it not sure about it was it said that it's the physical damage that you deal to the frozen monster when the monster is frozen. So it doesn't break their armor for freezing them. You have to hit them while they're frozen to break their armor.
Which is exactly what we do.
But it's
Threat
for
is a physical attack.
well, for bosses it would work really good. For like trash mobs it would do nothing.
I don't think we need armor break for trash mobs.
Yeah.
I only think it's relevant on bosses for single target shred damage.
Yeah, it seems like it would work really well on like tough monsters that can actually stay alive while they're frozen. Like for instance, like you were saying earlier, it takes you like 2 or 3 freezes to kill a boss. Like that's useful. The only thing I don't like about it is like armor break is one of those things that kind of needs to be maintained. Like you have to keep babying it. So you have to constantly like at least have some sort of little tiny armor break in the process to like keep refreshing the timer so it doesn't just fall straight off. I guess if your freezes are close enough together, it shouldn't matter, but I don't know if they would be close enough together. There's usually a pretty big delay between freezes. It does seem powerful, but like at the same time, I think it would need to be assisted with like some other tiny armor break, even if it was just a small amount.
Nature takes what's old.
I don't know how you would add in like a little tiny armor break, but
Twisted thing.
You have a little tiny one on the mark for free. So the way I do it right now is I do the mark and I do the support on shred that is called Rending Apex. That's the way I do it currently. So that what this will let me get is more damage on shred. So I take off Rending Apex and I put that on my Lunar Assault or something. Somewhere else where I freeze, and then I get more damage on shred. Two main ways I'm breaking armor is Rending Apex on shred and Mark for Death 2 on Pounce.
crunching on some pizza right now. Getting that third slot on shred just made a huge difference, it feels like.
Oh yeah.
I think it might be time to try to make the Gilbert work. The Gilbert.
Absolutely, dude, Gilbert, dude. There's so many ways you can do it too.
Uh-huh.
You can do a cast on crit version. You can do the spell totem version. There's definitely ways to build Gilbert. I think Oracle Gilbert might be the key. With an inevitable critical node.
I've already have the like through Lunar Assault. I'm using Frost Nexus, which basically just gives you unlimited chilled ground. So you can easily summon the tornadoes, and then they just come out cold tornadoes, like instantly.
Yeah. Gilbert might be nasty, man. That actually may be like a crazy build.
Mm-hmm. I think I can easily do Hurricane Gilbert Werewolf on here. I just got to figure out the specifics.
Well, I mean, you're already solving it. You get the different ground types that you want to get. That's easy. And then you just need a way of casting Tornado for free. And unless you want to self-cast it, but it's Gilbert's procking, so you want to cast it. You want procs. So you want either some kind of cast on, or you want spell totems. You want something like that.
I'm surrounded.
Spell totems.
No mana.
I want to try the lineage support projectiles
I'm
still.
not
I gotta
ready
look
yet.
and see if any of them are valid. I think Nova projectiles' downside is too huge because it reduces not only the projectile damage, it reduces the physical damage as well. Like all the skill gets 50% cut in
Cool.
half.
So I have an idea. It's something that I've used before.
Nature takes
I
what's
don't know if it'll
old.
work. Hold on, let me check it real quick. It's all the way on the other side of the board. You
Anointment.
No, it's so it's the cluster called psychic fragmentation. But the problem with it is it's for spell skills. I don't think that one applies to the ice fragments, but I really don't know because I don't know what the hell the ice fragments are.
It says attack. They're attack. They're not spell.
Hmm. I mean, what can they do as projectiles? Can they fork? Can they chain?
So those are all valid questions.
Like, I mean,
I haven't been much of a projectile handy, and maybe it's time to like learn every single thing about projectiles. This is one of the reasons I didn't do the stupid rolling magma thing. It's like I have so many questions about projectiles. I just have to like sit down with you and maybe solve it all. Get every question answered.
well, they're also weird projectiles. Like, they're not normal projectiles. They're odd projectiles that do weird things. Like, I don't even know exactly what they classify as because they're not part of the melee attack. The melee attack is separate from the actual projectiles. The projectiles are like
it's a skill
shred.
within a
Shred is
skill.
not a projectile, right? Shred's not a
Correct.
projectile. The ice fragments are a projectile. So what
Yep.
do the ice fragments classify as? And then like, how do they function? Like, they don't actually go anywhere, so they just like land on the ground like a turd. So how would they chain or do anything? Like, they're weird projectiles.
And it looked like the Nova was changing the behavior of them.
I mean, one thing
Like
I'd
go in a
like
circle.
one thing I'd like to check is just to make sure is whether or not that spell projectile thing affects the fragments. Like, I don't know exactly how we'd get over there. Probably one of those black hole light things or whatever that nobody probably has right now.
Anointment could get you over there. You don't probably need the black hole. You probably can do an anointment if it's cheap enough.
Well, I mean, the anointment would give you a small percentage. It'd be hard to see.
True, true.
No mana.
You also do it on a different class. If you have a class already made, you can log over, get a talisman off the vendor on your old character, and test things.
Yes. Well, because there's two of those sections that have projectile numbers. Well, if you can get more projectiles, then that's crazy.
No mana.
I mean, it's obvious that the ice fragments are a skill within a skill, is what they are. They're not a skill; they're a skill within a skill, and I don't think they're governed by the skill necessarily that they're under, more so of what they actually are themselves. Maybe we can get more of an inkling as to what the hell they are by using the frostbite support gem. which actually lists just the fragments because it doesn't do anything else but the fragments. So maybe that would give us a better idea of what the fragments are. Let me go get a support gem real quick and I'll go check it. I don't have a frostbite gem made already. Alright, so all gems, frost. Why is it not on the list? Frozen Spite, that's what it's called. Okay, so on the Frozen Spite ability, it says AoE, projectile, trigger, cold. Those are the 4 triggers that are listed for this particular ability. There's nothing else to this ability. It only has the ice fragments. So I think these are the same ice fragments that are on the shred ability, but I'd have to double check. Here, let me. In ice fragments. There we go. Alright, so Frozen Spite. It just says AoE projectile trigger cold. If you look at Shred, Shred also says AoE projectile trigger cold. So I think AoE projectile trigger cold are the triggers that we're looking for this particular ability. I think that's basically exactly what's going on. So AoE projectile trigger cold are specifically for the ice fragments, and shapeshift, werewolf, melee, strike, payoff are most likely specifically for shred. Now that's something right there I didn't even think of. Shred is a strike skill, and it has AoE potential, and if you freeze multiple targets within Shred's range, you should be shaving off 3 for each monster that you're hitting, not just 3 for each swing. Cody, what are you doing? I mean, AoE is obvious. Like, that's a really strong effect because you can increase the size of the projectiles to make sure they're all hitting the targets at the same time, which is a huge bonus. Projectile, obviously, if it can handle, like, regular projectile stuff, that's kind of weird. What does trigger get us? Is there anything specific for trigger skills?
Like how we could cast Shin on that might be.
What happens if I type in trigger? I'm looking. Wow, that's kind of nice. Volcanic eruptions. Supported strikes trigger volcanic eruptions on hitting ignited enemies. Just turn shred into a double trigger, so you get so you get the ice things and the volcanoes together at the same time. It's funny, it looks like the same ability. Like I'm looking at it. It just looks like a fire version of the ice fragments. Look at it. It's like almost exactly the same. Except it has a apparently it has a cooldown timer on it.
Panic eruption. I don't understand this. I'm just gonna dump stuff in the tab. This is all like you teleport out, but then you can't take your portal back. You have to run all the way back to the room you were in. Like, what is?
It's annoying. Yeah, it's really annoying.
There's gotta be something off about this. Like,
Very.
and the portal stays there too. So, the portal is the portal of my height. Like, where's the portal going? Maybe if I use the teleport to Valrunes thing on the map.
What about wild shards too? That just gives you a 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle.
That'd be huge. There's no downside to it?
No downside. It's a tier 5 though.
It says spell projectile? Does it work? Contrast? Maybe. Or is it spells only?
Oh yeah, you're right. It might be spells only.
I'm pretty sure the lineage was spells only. Like you couldn't put a bow on it and have it work.
Oh yeah, that would be crazy, right? Pepperoni pizza is an abomination? What? I love pepperoni pizza. What's wrong with pepperoni pizza? It's got a good flavor.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. That's probably the most popular topping in all of America. Maybe the world. I don't know about the world, but America. Canada, North America. Maybe even South America. Lobo, where are you?
Salvo looks interesting. It says projectiles from supported skills are fired in random directions. Supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed. Supported skills consume all accumulated seals on use, and supported skills have a maximum of 3 seals. Supported skills accumulate a seal every 2 seconds. That means that while you're trying to freeze the boss,
You'll have max sales for the
you're
at least the
generating
opener.
seals. And then you start attacking, you get 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed until you run out. And then you're back to
3
your normal
seals.
amount.
So six extra projectiles on the opener of the freeze.
Seems kind of nice. If it works.
If I can get movement speed on those boots, that's money. Dish on money, mother. +2.
%20 less skill speed. Dang. That's rough.
Oh, it doesn't seem to affect the melee portion of the ability. Oh yeah, it even ups it to 9 fragments, so you can visually see it. Like, check these screenshots. So that's without Nova, right? And then with Nova, I'll take you another screen. You can see the projectile count there per use.
Oh. So 3 to 9. That's so crazy. I'm increasing.
As you can see, the damage gets cut in half.
Yeah.
So it's 3 times. Let's do 2,600. I guess we'll just put in the calculator. 7863 versus 11,000. So it's roughly 4,000 more damage, even with the 50% nerf. But granted, you could put like a different kind of multiplier in there and have you do more damage than the other one. It looks like if we can find ways to get extra projectiles without the damage downside, like the nerf to damage, it's like, it's GG, you know? That
Yeah, it
seems
looks
like
huge.
amazing. So, any Deadeyes log in? I mean, it's on the tree. How much does the anointment cost? Is there an extra proj on the tree somewhere? "24% surpassing chance of fire an additional projectile." Look at the no ginger called multi-shot.
I'm literally on it. I'm looking. I was literally looking right at it. Dang it! Now I lost
Surpassing
it.
a new effect now?
Yeah, it's like that whole thing where you have like 100%, and then if you have like 125%, it's like a chance at an additional one or something.
So it's like Lucky Head in D4. Those don't look like expensive installments, I don't think. Isolation, Discuss Ire? Maybe they are. I have to look that up. That might be insane for us. I might check the prices before. Projectile attacks have a 12% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles while moving. Running gun. You see running gun?
Yeah, I don't know how we can use that as a melee though. We stand still when we attack.
Technically, when you're dashing, are you moving? I don't know. Like on the dash hit? I don't know. Just a thought. But higher isolation disco. Let me look up those things right now. Before the market gets out of control here. Irish super cheap. Isolation is expensive. 69 exalts, so that's like a divine. And Discuss, I think, is cheap. Yeah, it's gonna come down to isolation. So you're probably gonna want a neck. It's gonna be like a one div thing.
Oh, sorry, I had my headphones off.
It's looking like you want it on a nice amulet because it's going to cost around, a div to do the chant, anointment, or the instillment in this game. For the multi-shot node that we're thinking of. At least right now, I mean, I don't know if it's going to get more expensive or cheaper. The more people that are farming, or more expensive the more people that need it. I don't know. I don't know which way supply and demand is going to meet up,
How does it work with forking, I wonder? I wonder if forking has any effect on it whatsoever. I mean, if you read the definition of projectiles fork, It says projectiles that fork split into two the first time they hit an enemy and do not pierce it. I mean, technically, these would never pierce.
And they're also not hitting enemies, though, because you're launching them on the ground.
I mean, they explode.
Yeah, the damage is on. Yeah, but you're trying to get it to fork before it explodes. Once they come out, they can't fork if they're hitting the ground. They're more like bombs.
Well, that's the weird thing about the entire like scenario that we're talking about. Is like we don't know how any of that stuff works. We don't know how these ice fragments are like reacting with the projectile tag stuff because they don't function like normal projectiles. So it's part of like the whole process as we're trying to like experiment. So I'm trying to figure out exactly how the hell forking would interact with it. Like I'm with you right along the way. Like I don't know if it would even work at all, but it would be interesting to see if it does work, just to test it.
So, in particular,
If it does, I don't know. Maybe it might just be like a exploit cheat to get like a whole bunch of extra projectiles. It sounds to me like if it worked, if it did work, the projectile lands, doesn't pierce anything, spawns 2 additional projectiles, which have 30% less damage, and then those 2 additional projectiles explode. Which means your 3 could turn into 6. I mean, that's just straight up double, but then at less damage, though, unfortunately. It looks like piercing and forking aren't supposed to be like at odds with each other, so if you pierce, you're not allowed to fork.
I pierce and fork. I fork and then I pierce while I'm forking.
Well, don't do that. That sounds dangerous. Am I going to do any D2 for the 22 Nights of Terror? Yeah, I was thinking about it. I need to get like the actual times and dates and whatnot so I don't forget. Dying. Two Nights of Terror doesn't even start until December 16th, so still got 3 days before it even starts on the first day. Plenty of time, my sweet, plenty of time. It started for you already? But it says right here that it starts on December 16th at 11 a.m. to January 7th at 11 a.m. That's the time frame. There's the link to the event.
Found it? That's it.
Seems a raw deal, what with me doing all the...
I forget, you have to do the Molten Vault for what again?
The bench, reforging bench.
The reforging bench, okay.
This
Might as
way
well go
lies
kill him
gold, says
then.
Oswald. And danger, no doubt.
I hate doing this guy on melee characters. It's always such a pain in the butt.
Still works.
I'm not sure. I did see that on the list.
Nature takes what's owed.
I mean, I was looking at the link earlier, and they actually talked about it. Like in the link, if you look at it, it says, "Magic time of the year, our heroes gain an additional 250% magic fund." It says this year, instead of having buffs that rotate through the event, these will be active at all times during the 22 Nights of Terror and enhance your holiday slaying with the following splendor. I mean, I don't know.
Brave walker. Out of mana.
Oh, sounds like you got 250% magic fund. Check your stat panel, see if your magic fund went up. Maybe they decided to turn it on early.
Do you want a level 5 support gem for like a level 3 or something? I just want to craft a brittle armor, but I don't want to waste level 5 on it. So I might as well give someone a level 5 for a level 3 kind of thing.
Oh. I think I used up my last level 3 earlier. If I find another one. I certainly would like a level 3. I mean level 5. There's at least one level 5 one I want to make. I'm not worried about it. I'm just steady going through the game, having fun with this character. Just enjoying myself. It's definitely a very enjoyable, like, playthrough. I don't hate it at all. It really feels like I'm just playing like a melee druid, which is pretty great.
We'll knock this out.
Out of mana.
How long do the spell totems stay up on the field, or are they just stay up forever until they die?
I don't know how many like if they have a limit amount or a cast. I would hope there's no additional downside besides the charge building. That would be awful.
That's a neat, unique hub.
Where's the Trial of Succumies?
Pariah's Embrace. Is that strikes splash right here? There it is. Okay, so I gotta go down pretty far to get to that. Any extra magic find is not showing in the advanced stats. It's probably not active then. I mean, there's a chance it might be active, but it should still show up in the advanced stats. Cody, you gotta stop rooting, buddy. You're picking up trash and you're chewing on it. Alright, and I'm trying not to yell at you because I'm trying to be a nice person. But you need to stop digging through the trash, okay? I need you to get up here and sit down and be a good boy. You already done been bad like 3 times today, digging in the trash and grabbing stuff you're not supposed to. And I'm the one that's gotta come pick it all up. He's digging the trash all the time. I got him so good. I'm pretty sure his soul left his body for a few couple seconds. He thought he was so slick. He would wait until I'd leave for work or something like that, and he would go straight into the trash can. You know what I did? I pretended to go to work. I got everything ready. I got the keys. I dressed up in my outfit and everything. I didn't have to go to work that day. I said goodbye to the lady. I did the whole song and dance that you would do like as you're leaving. So he thought that's what we were doing. And then I shut the door, but I didn't shut it all the way. I shut it just enough so I could still peek through the door and see what was going on the other side. And I waited, and I waited, and I waited. And sure enough, here he comes around the corner, starts digging in the trash can. And I bust out that damn door like the fucking Kool-Aid man, and like screaming and shouting and like chasing him around the damn house. And he ain't ever freaking dug in the trash can while I was around since. Sometimes he'll still get the courage to go in there, but like he don't touch the damn thing no more. I done traumatized him with the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
What the?
Mindless machine.
What's going on outside, Cody?
No mana. Well, seems
See if I can kill the gold guy. Always have trouble with this guy on the freaking melee characters. The range characters always just like cakewalk through this damn thing. They don't care. All right. What's up, gold boy?
Come then, giant. Let's see who falls first. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Why does he sound Russian? Why are you Russian, Mr. Molten Man?
Beautiful.
I need more time for that.
No, thank you.
Yeah, the ability to freeze him makes this like super easy. Poor guy. Because all he's got to do is come out here and I'll lock him down with a freeze and then start wailing on him.
Yeah. With how this character feels, which is really good, the freezes kind of were so nice that I was thinking about Wyvern and how he wouldn't have so much freeze if he did a melee Wyvern. Like, oh boy.
What weapon am I using? I could show it to you if you want to. It's just a pretty standard, like, druid weapon. I think I got kind of lucky with it. That's my current weapon right there. What the hell is going on outside? It sounds like somebody's like trying to rob my car. Like slamming and like doors slamming and freaking bitchy.
Where is the balla?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I think the neighbor's doing something. Making a whole lot of noise too. Oh. Break up the heat a little bit.
Came back. Keep any.
Rest.
Don't get eaten.
Need a guy? Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. It's a deer.
Oh, wow. Look at that, Leon.
My tribe could use.
That's really nice start. For level 40, that's amazing start. That thing's insane. I would maybe get a nice essence for it. You can get the flat fizz essence, or you can do elemental, or you can do.
I only have lessers, but I do have.
You can do attack speed essence, but that might be too expensive. I don't know.
I do have the lesser cold essence. It's kind of low
I don't know
damage
if that's.
though.
It's worth using. I don't know how much the essences are. I haven't even looked.
Well, I mean, I don't have anything higher than a lesser, so I haven't found any.
This is gonna get me killed.
Has no attack speed on it, but it does have +4 melee skills, which is really effing good.
I mean, you can guarantee the attack speed. Is there a cheap attack speed essence or an expensive one? There only might be an expensive one.
I don't know. I don't think I can get access to any of that stuff yet because I'm still in Act 3. I can't see anything.
It's a deer.
I can't see anything.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
I mean, that could be crafted to carry you. Because you can get the essence going, whichever one you choose, then you can desecrate.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can just slam.
Oh, that's the I totally wasn't even blanking out. That's the hybrid. Which means it can easily get even way better than that.
Yeah, exactly. That's an amazing start.
Yeah, and +4 melee skills is it's very nice. That's about this is my puppy dog, and I love my puppy dog.
And because it's a low item level, you can use the cheap desecrations, the ones that work on 64 and below. The ones you get in the campaign, essentially.
Yep. I mean, technically, I could also guarantee, like, a mod, I guess.
The large Kurgle. I don't. Can you get that one in? Or no, it's a 200. I get the large Kurgle fizz damage guaranteed. You can use the fizz essence, get flat fizz essence, and then you can Kurgle it for the high fizz, reduce attack speed. But it'd be a crazy item for that level, and then hope you slam on attack speed.
So what is it? It's I was trying to see if I could find the Kurgles and the other crazy things.
I haven't seen them yet.
So nobody has them for the talismans. They're probably the same as some of the other items, I would assume. Like if I go back and just choose like two-handed swords or something, or well, no, not two-handed swords. Doing maces, then go to modifier calc. It's probably the same as these, I would assume. I mean, there's the Kurgal one that gives the damage and the reduced attack speed. So, like, guarantee a Kurgal and see if I can get the % increase, but then I lose some attack speed in the process. How much does it cost for, I haven't gotten a lot of the crafted things from the Legion yet. I haven't really done a bunch of Legions.
Well, for just the campaign desecrations are usually like 1x if you don't have them. Like 1x to do the campaign ones, because those are limited, right? You can't do end game stuff with them.
Yeah.
Only below 64 item level.
Well, let's see. I got 3 EX. I still need an essence. I don't want to put one of these baby essences on there. I wish I could just get access to the thing. Like, can I just like go to the waypoint and teleport to my base? And get access to it there?
I don't know. No, I think when you first start a season, she's not there until you hit Act 4.
Hmm. Yeah, there's like nobody in here. Oh my god, Cody. There. Is that better? Why are you looking at me like that? Lay down. Weirdo. Yeah, weirdo. That's what you are, weirdo. Apparently I never freed the prisoner in Ogre Village for some reason. I have no clue. I don't know. I guess that's the one that was like... Yeah, I don't know. He wants to check them pockets. He's checking everything today. He's all over the place. Grabbing plastic bottles out of whatever he can get and starting chewing them up and then getting another plastic bottle and then chewing that up. Eating any, like, paper towels he can find. He's being a rotten little turd today. I know earlier I said he was being a goodest boy, but I take it back. I take it back.
Keep your eyes sharp.
I can also see getting this cleave on Lunar Assault to be gigantic, helping with survivability, like you said, because you just range it. Becomes like a ranged swipe.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Because I'm starting to like free stuff that's gonna hit me in Trial Sequence. It feels so good. It's like, no, you didn't hit me. You're frozen. Get F.
Yeah,
and on lesser mods or even elites, it's like literally 1-2 hits.
I got the Ancestral boosted thing on there and Tribal Fury, and it feels so good.
On what, Lunar Assault?
Yep.
What does the Ancestral boosted give it?
More strikes. It's like multi-strike and PoE 1.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll put that on. Because I'm actually using it as my main attack. I'm not using...
Strike 2 additional enemies.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't actually strike 2 additional enemies. What it does is it makes like 2 little. You get 2 little like blue coasty people, and they show up and they also perform the same attack.
Oh, I see. Because I was gonna say 2 additional. I'm already hit. Like, I don't think there's a cap of how many targets you can hit, but.
Yeah, and they don't appear next to you either. Like, they'll like just appear next to a monster like randomly nearby or whatever. Like it's more. It's like you'll see a phantom version of yourself appear, and then he performs the ability.
So, is their skill that they use the same level, area of effect, and everything as your own?
I would assume. Unless it
Like, if
states
that's
otherwise.
the case, if that's the case, if I'm doing like green clears just with the lunar assault, if they spawn like further away on my screen, they'll clear like half a screen, I guess.
Well, they you only get the ancestrally boosted or whatever like version of them once every certain number of seconds. So
3 seconds right now for me.
How many?
it is really
3
good.
Seconds. Do you need something for that, or?
Yeah.
Or just love? Okay.
I used it last season with the.
Or whatever.
I don't know. I used it last season with the glacial Fangs of Frost. Worked really good. Like really, really good. Was impressed.
No mana!
So many buffs.
So many buffs in all the right places. There's so many buffs.
Just got a ton of jewels now. Sekimes. The Sekimes produces the jewels.
Wow. That's quite a name. Her name is Scumstench.
Out of mana!
Will you stop trying to freaking like choke me with your stupid ball?
I need more time for that!
I don't know how many like animes ever showed that kind of thing where you have like a ball of water and you try and drown somebody in the ball of water. But like I remember first anime I remember watching that had that was Yu Yu Hakusho. It was in one of the later arcs with Sensui. And Sensui had a water boy. He was able to control water. And he put Kurama, not Kurama, sorry, Kuwabara. He put Kuwabara inside the water ball. And Kuwabara's just like drowning in there and he can't get out. And he's like, fight all you want. He goes, the ball of water is a separate dimension and you'll never get out. And that was when Kuwabara like activated his dimensional blade and like cut his way straight through the dimensional barrier.
Speaking of water, did you see the Avatar season trailer? Airbender, Netflix, or whatever?
No, I haven't seen it.
That kid, that puberty hit that kid so hard. And
Well,
luckily they filmed the next season, season 2 and 3 back to back. That's smart, like Lord of the Rings kind of style. That's always good when you film multiple seasons back to back. You don't have to worry about all the aging of the young kids and characters and all that stuff.
I always like watching shows like that where the kids age. Always do. Like I really like watching like Harry Potter and whatnot, where like they're little kids when they start out, and then they grow.
Yeah, but that was actually done correctly because it was part of the story, like every year of school, and they film those every year. Like, what happens with, like, say, Stranger Things, for instance? Stranger Things, that story, those kids are like freaking 30, started at like 9 years old.
Dude, freaking Millie Bobby Brown or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
I was watching the latest season, and I mean, she's playing like a character that's basically still like a teenager or something, and I'm watching her like run through the forest, and I'm like, that's a whole ass woman right there. Literally, that popped into my head. Like, it popped into my head. That's a whole ass woman.
Who are you fooling?
I was like, who are you fooling? Like what's a woman in like a little girl's outfit?
No mana. Out of mana. Abominations. I'm not ready yet.
Getting real dark. I'm so sick of these freaking little orb things that they keep summoning.
Wilds take you.
Time. I think I tried Druid this league, ended up making one. I'm loving the bear, giving hugs to every monster is fun. Yeah, the bear looks like a crazy slam Warcry character. It's absolutely nutty.
It's like a good time. Lots of fun last season when I did that build. Yeah. Pretty good looking.
I'm not a big fan of like those type of melee characters. I don't know.
Bro, I would have played Bear Druid if they had Fire Claw.
I got Fire Claw. It's on the wolf. Remember, any skill in this game could be anything you want it to be.
Yeah.
Either you have to convert or you have to gear. The whole thing, like Ginger will go back to, like, if his weapons are going to be expensive, but you might be able to snag an elemental weapon cheap, because people don't know you can gear that way.
Well, it's also freedom too, because like if you have a skill, like for instance, that converts 80% physical to cold, you can find a weapon that's not even like necessarily good at either of them. Like you can find like a weapon that's like a half fizz, half cold weapon, and it won't matter because fizz still gets converted to cold, and the cold still applies as cold. So like you can literally just use like a kind of like a halfway garbage weapon on those conversion abilities.
Like if you want like Shred to not be a physical skill, you can kind of make it not a physical skill. You just have to gear appropriately, get the right weapon, get the right wings. Like you have to support it the right way. By default, it's a physical skill, but it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, Shred doesn't have to be a physical skill. That's the added benefit of like doing that, is that you can essentially, because you're running Lunar Assault, which is not physical, because it's like 80% conversion.
Yep.
But then you run it together with Shred, which is physical, which is not converting anything.
Exactly.
But if you run an elemental cold weapon instead, then you can essentially force Shred to be a cold damage ability, and it doesn't affect your other ability at all.
Like we could craft those items we were crafting last season probably for our Druids.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just have to get all the materials. That's why I'm going to start investing into Abyss on the tree and go heavy into Abyss. Then I can probably craft those like T15 map weapons pretty easily with my strategy.
Was Zitters there when we like thought up that craft?
I don't know. I've done a couple versions of that craft.
Like we have a
I played last season, but I made the Hollow Pump Monk.
we had a craft like recipe that basically allowed us to make like a pretty god tier elemental weapon for dirt cheap even.
For like 1 div, 1.5 divs.
Yeah, it wasn't even that bad. Like, and if you could find the base even cheaper, I mean, the base I think was most of the cost. Like if you had to find like a really high base.
It's endgame viable as well. Like competed with weapons that were like 100 div.
And he literally made one, crafted it for like a div or less, and then sold
it for like 10-20.
Yeah. It's not even that difficult of a recipe either. Like,
no, but this season is a little more difficult because you have to invest into Abyss and actually like start farming it.
yeah, I'll have to start
You like,
farming League.
You have to focus on it. It's not free this season, essentially.
I mean, I planned on doing Abyss anyway because I know, like, from experience how good it is. I mean, I ain't no dummy. Those crafting mats are gonna be like massive amounts of money.
Yep.
What's that one one crafting mat that like was the super rarest? Yeah, that one's probably gonna be super expensive this season. If you manage to get one while you're down there, you're gonna be in the money.
What I'm working on, getting my third ascendancy now, then I'm gonna just work on beefing up Abyss and getting as much Abyss possible going.
Yeah, you know when it says converts like part of armor to elemental res? You don't see that on your stats, do you?
Yeah, you do. It's down there.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Scroll down a little bit on the main panel, like the main character panel, and then you should see like it says
It's under armor, right? It's under
estimated physical damage reduction, and then it'll say armor applying to elemental damage, estimated elemental damage reduction
So you just
against hits.
You gotta add that to your all res, I guess, to get the.
That's a separate thing. There's an order of operations.
No, I get that. But like, let's say I didn't have max res, I was only at like 45% all res, right? But I had like 70% damage reduction from the elements. Would that like 40% be enough all res?
Yeah, I ran like negative resistances last season.
You want both, technically. But
I mean, yeah, you always want both. But like, I actually had a character. It was like a full armor character, and a lot of my reses were in the negatives, and I had like 60 or 70% elemental damage cover, and it works. Like I was able to survive at least in the early levels.
Because I guess it doesn't cover chaos, right? That's something you still have to focus on when you're like chaos res.
So you can get chaos through the abyss. So there's a separate modifier that says chaos resistance or armor covers chaos resistance. That was last season. Like they were a little bit hard to come by, but they were through the actual like, Abyss Well of Souls thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were really good. It's really good. But yeah, if you don't have it, then you're gonna have to cover the chaos res.
Overdid and over leveled, and that was super easy.
Monstrous wretch! No mana! No mana!
Ooh, time loss. Oh, time loss, let's go.
No mana!
Go 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 go. Oh, go 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 go.
Mercy me. That's a stench.
I have so many jewels for us to get through now, Ginger. You said you were needing one? I have so many.
Yeah, just anything you got that'd be useful. I got an empty slot that's just sitting there doing nothing.
Vendor, vendor, vendor. Vendor. Ba, ba, ba. Ba-da, ba-da.
Don't you like to vendor all your do? Ooh, spanks. On a vendor every do. Boo, spanks.
See you later, Babala.
No, I fell down. No. My poor Wolfie, he tripped and he broke his paw. That's what I get for holding down the spacebar.
I'm getting out here. Man, da-da-da. I want all the time lost ones. Then I want all the regular ones. And we're gonna find some nice ones, GG. We're gonna find some nice ones.
The nicey. From Nicington?
I'm not ready yet.
It's the Cauldron Lady. What's up, Cauldron Lady? What do you have for me? What's up, Cauldron Lady? You got to go be.
Trigger spells do increase damage.
Yeah, I was looking into some of the triggering stuff. There were some interesting things over there, like if you've recently triggered a skill, you get like 40% increased damage, or like, I don't know.
Max rage on a jewel? I like that.
No mana.
Yeah, that might be like a go-to method.
No mana.
Look here, stupid flathead. Flatheads. He screamed at me. You guys hear that? That was rude. The sheep scream is rather hilarious, though.
Alright, Ginger. Guild stash.
Okay.
What tab are we gonna put these in?
I started naming some stuff. It's
Do
getting
we have a
annoying.
tab for jewels?
I didn't do a finery tab yet. We need a finery tab.
Yeah, we do a finery tab. Dump these in there. This one just seems nice.
Where's the finery tab at? Which one? Do I need to make one?
Yeah.
Am I hallucinating? Do you sprint faster outside of wolf form? Like it feels like, or it looks like it's faster when you're outside. Maybe not, but
When you're in wolf form, you go faster when you're in wolf form, I believe. I think they actually said that during the thing, that it was like 10% faster or something when in wolf form.
Here's a decent one right off the bat. I mean, I would even play with that on, but there you go. You can use that. Just random.
I mean, elemental damage sounds good to me. I don't have any block, but gain rage is nice.
And
I get hit all the time. They smack me in the face. And then I got another one coming up on the way to the other thing, so
this one seems really strong. I'm gonna put it over to the right here. It's a good starter. It's got some threshold and it's got attack damage on it. There's some other ones I'm keeping for myself.
That fire magnitude and or flammability magnitude and penetrates fire resistance kind of nice for a fire character. It's kind of neat. I like it a little bit. I like it a lot. I got a tier 3 now. I don't know if you already figured it out, but there's a.
Oh, you do?
There's a tier 3 in there.
And that's out? Okay, well there's a tier 5. Enjoy your tier 5.
Alright. Rub it all over my nipples.
Because all I'm doing is I'm just doing a little bit of a, you know, armor break.
Armor break. Armor break. Radioactive armor break. Yeah, the more I think about it, like, if I want to do my Hurricane Gilbert character, I think Lunar Assault is the ability to focus on as my proccing ability. Because I can very easily get the Chilled Ground with Lunar Assaults. I mean, I could potentially bring in other ground surfaces, I guess, if I wanted. Like maybe Shocked Ground, use the boots or whatever. There is a Shocked Ground boots, isn't there?
There are. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I could maybe use the Shocked Ground boots in tandem with the Chilled Ground boots. That way I can get like free shocks all over the place. And then summon the tornadoes, so that the tornadoes are imbued with the specific elements. The only then thing becomes is how do I like have the tornadoes constantly casting? Spell Totem doesn't sound awful, but I also don't want to have to sit there and cast the Spell Totems all the time. Like, I don't know about the totems and how they function. Like, do you just drop it and then it just casts a certain number of spells until it dissipates, or does it like have to be babied, or like does it have a duration, like a maximum duration, and you have to like keep plunking it down, or?
I guess you'd have to look at a skill jab. Jam. The skill, right? Spell. Let's see. Spell totem. Isn't it here somewhere? There it is. Level 4. Totem duration's 8 seconds. Limit is 2 totems. Gain some resistances. Deal damage. More life. Blah blah blah. So it's at 8-second duration, 2 limit to start with, before you start, you know, investing into it on the tree, investing into what supports.
Huh.
Monstrous wretch! No mana!
I mean, I don't think I'm necessarily interested in having like 73 Storm Totems and like all casting the thing. I don't know if I want to do that.
I think cast on would feel more Gilbert-ish because you're not having to worry about the totem part of it and casting needing the totem. Because if you get a cast on like some kind of proc, it's like Gilbert, right? Because at that point you're just procking them.
Yeah, what
just have
cast
to
on would I
figure
even use though?
You can go cast on freeze. You can go cast on crit, but crit would be more Oracle side. I think Oracle would be better at that than Shaman because they get crit for guaranteed crits on every attack.
I mean, I could go staff or the scepter with the critical weakness, and then run I think there's a couple critical strike nodes around. I'm not overly fond of doing the freeze one. It never really works out for me, like ever. Just doesn't work right. I don't know. Again, I can't explain it. It never, like, it doesn't matter how much you freeze or like how often you freeze, or how many monsters you freeze. Like, it just doesn't seem to matter. Like, it just doesn't cast reliably.
Quickly.
What do you need?
I mean, that's kind of why I was maybe leaning toward the totems, because at least I know the totem will be up for 8 seconds casting the spell. Right? I mean, like, at least there's that. Like, with the cast on freeze, I can't even guarantee that it'll cast the spell even one time in 8 seconds, let alone be up for 8 seconds, cast the spell for 8 seconds. I mean, I agree with you. Like, it would work better like Hurricane Gilbert if I could get like a cast on to function properly. In the shower. Singing songs in the shower. Got some good acoustics in there. Well, I can't get access to it anyway until I get to level 11. So I need one more level of gem before I can get access to Tornado anyway. Physical damage per second. Deals 72.9 damage per second of each type of elemental damage type of tornado. Absorbed. Limit 1 tornado. Plus 2 seconds to the tornado's duration. The tornado duration is 8 seconds. The totem duration is 8 seconds. I don't know if the spell totems is worth it, because it says it requires power or endurance charges to raise the totem, so that's not going to work very well. That's going to be rather poopy. That's what you call the poopy. Yeah, I mean, cast on freeze might work, especially with how strong the freeze effect is. I wonder if I can make a cast on freeze right now, or do I need a higher gem? I've got a tier 10 spirit gem right now. I think it requires much higher than that though. It's cast on elemental ailment, is that what it is? I'm pretty sure that was it. Cast on elemental ailment. What's that other one? So it's 4 wolves. Feral Invocation? That's new. While active, gains energy when you spend mana. Using this invocation once sufficient energy has been gathered, it will consume the energy to trigger the socketed shape-shifting attacks and can trigger them multiple times if it has enough energy. Socketed shape-shifting attacks. I didn't know there was something like that. That sounds actually like it could be really useful for this particular ability. Or this character in general. I mean, you could, like, save up and just, like, have some sort of shape-shifting attack in there and just, like, spam. And a lot of the times it's, like, 5 or 6. It says, socketed attacks consume 10 energy per 0.1 seconds of base skill attack time when triggered. So basically, if it's a fast ability, you get more of them. I mean, it's kind of neat to think about. Like, I don't know if multiple pounces would definitely be anything. I don't know. I mean, you could even put Lunar Assault in there and just have it, like, freaking spam, like, 10 Lunar Assaults back to back or something. Or Cross Slashes, or... I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I didn't know they added an invocation for the werewolf skills. Or not for the werewolf skills, like all of the shape-shifting skills. Eternal Rage. While active, you constantly regenerate rage. Regenerate 3.5 rage per second. 100 spirit. That's gotta be new. I don't remember that before either. Yeah, all the cast-ons are like way high level. I can't get access to any of them really right now. They're just like way out of reach. Because also throw War Banner on, which is always I like War Banner. Wait, no, not War Banner. Where's the one I like? Overwhelming Presence. Yes. That one requires 65 strength, and I don't have 65 strength. Oh. Why not have 65 strength? Literally been putting all my points into strength.
Time I turned over a new leaf.
58 strength. Okay. Let's change a couple intelligence nodes to strength. Gotta have my dujink. I can't believe I forgot about that. I'm playing as like a freaking cold character and I forgot about one of the easiest ways to get like massive amounts of freeze potential on everything. I'm a big stupid duty head. A big stupid duty head. one of these has additional cost. All additional cost all the time. Ponce de Leon. Oh yeah. I was using the ancestrally boosted.
I just noticed they added a stamina bar for sprinting. They didn't have that last season.
Stamina bar.
Yeah, above your skills there's a red bar. It's for sprinting or
I
dodging.
thought that was
That's
the
rage. That's rage bar.
Oh, is it rage
oh, yeah.
bar?
Yeah, that's the rage bar.
Okay, okay, makes sense. I was sprinting and it was going down. I was like, huh?
What is consecrated ground? It's kind of neat looking. Making consecrated ground. Where was that at? Dang it. Consecrate. Ground-based effects. They add so much stuff every season. I have to sit here and like look at everything like I'm a freaking little kid trying to learn. I do what I want to see. I wonder what this one is. This one looks kind of interesting. It's called Catalyzing Elements. It says supported skills which are boosted by elemental ground surfaces, triggering catalyzing discharge of the corresponding type when they are boosted by an allied elemental ground surface. It says... this for a second. Okay, so catalyzing discharge, triggered when the supported skill is boosted by an elemental ground surface. It sounds like that would work with the things that I'm trying to do, right? Because I'm trying to use the tornadoes and then boost them with elemental ground surfaces. It says that you get an explosion or something for each element. Fire, discharge radius 2 meters, critical hit chance, lightning, discharge radius 2 meters, cold, discharge radius 2 meters. I don't know exactly how good that is. Does it only happen like when the thing becomes charged? Because, I mean, if that's the case, then like as soon as you cast the tornado and then it hits the surfaces and becomes charged with those elements, it would immediately then catalyze and shoot out the corresponding explosion for being charged, right? So like if I had the lightning floor and the cold floor, I would get the lightning and the cold explosion at the same time. So there's a cooldown of 1 second. I don't know if that's actually good or not. I was looking at all the ground-based surface stuff. God damn it, somebody in town's got that stupid baby that like cries all the damn time. Freaking stupid baby. Stupid baby. Huh. I'm gonna grab the ancestrally boosted 2. That's what I'm gonna spend this tier 5 on. Ancestral Call 2. That's what I want. Alright. Stupid Apex it failed. Probably already reset on me, you dirty hoe. Yep, reset. Dirty freaking hillbilly. Burp, burp, burp. Zoinks, Scooby. Can I jump across here? Oh, I can. Nice. No.
Monstrous wretch! I need more time for that.
Oh yeah, that's great. Ancestrally boosting the lunar assault is actually kind of nutty. Like, yeah, a werewolf just appears somewhere randomly and just like does a swipe and it just hits like half the damn screen. It's kind of crazy looking the way that it happens because it's so seamless. It just makes it look like your lunar strike is hitting something really far away. Yeah, I like that.
Out of mana!
That is dirty.
Out of mana!
And yeah, to answer your questions, in there is like it totally seems to be hitting things like nowhere near me. Because it targets specific monsters. So like I swing my weapon and then like I watch as it like targets a monster that's like way over there, like, out of my reach. Engraved focus. Is that the fat lady? I finally made it to the fat lady. Was a fat lady.
Is your bloodline really any cleaner than mine? I am curious how you taste. Sink your teeth and sink my teeth. Out of mana! I'm not ready yet! Take your chances! Brethren, to me!
Ow. She has so many ground-based effects. Dirty ground-based effects.
Out of mana! I'm not ready yet!
Queen of the filth, queen of the filth. Ramadan, Miss Queen of the filth.
You're very beat. This idol's our key to the ziggurat.
I don't want to touch that thing. She probably like touched all. She probably licked it, and I don't know what she did. I think she licked it. Definitely licked it. She's all up on that thing like. I probably should do this mushroom quest. I don't want the potions. I don't know why I only have one mushroom though. How many monsters I killed?
Twisted thing!
What's the overall story of the Temple of Filth? Is this basically just like all the people that were left after the apocalypse are all like mutated because they've been like inbreeding and like surviving off of mushrooms or something? Like, are these just like the original inhabitants after a zombie apocalypse? Look, don't I look pretty?
Out of mana! Out of mana!
Hey, that guy's name was Murder Lord. It's a serious name.
Out of mana! Monstrous wretch!
One rage.
Nature takes what's owed. I need more time for that. Out of mana.
I'm not finding the stupid mushrooms. They're not falling on the daggum ground. Oh my god, I said that and literally 2 mushrooms fell on the ground at the same time. The hell? Unfortunately, they were both red mushrooms, but it was like double drop. And I picked one up, and then the other one disappeared, I guess, because there's not supposed to be 2. I'm over here duping. He came in like a duping ball. He duped like he never duped before. Man, you know, sometimes people say the dumbest things. Somebody said that my channel's all about Path of Exile 2 now. It's like, oh, I forgot. Channel's all about Path of Exile 2 now. Like, dude, I just released like 92 Diablo 1 videos and like, I don't even know what it was, like 27 Diablo 2 videos. Like in the past 2 weeks. Kind of spam the ever-loving crap out of people's stream with all my uploads, but you know, whatever.
Listen, man, they only know the moment they're in, those kind of people. Talking bad about his Crusader.
Hey, hey, hey. I didn't even mention the Crusader.
Oh, man.
I'm just messing. I actually did see a lot of complaints on like social media and various other places. Apparently people were complaining that all their favorite streamers weren't playing Diablo 4. Apparently there was a complaint about like every streamer. I was looking on there and there was one about like Darth and there was one about like Rax and there was about like nobody was playing D4, like they were all playing Path of Exile 2.
Everyone knows in the end. Everyone knows the truth in the end, you know?
The truth.
There's a difference between playing a game and then playing a game when it's competing with another game. It's,
well, also, it's also a lesson in free wins. Like a lot of the times when it comes to games, like the Druid was free, the Paladin was not. Well, the Crusader was not. And like to find out whether it was the Paladin, you had to pay $40, and a lot of people weren't willing to pay $40 to find out. So I paid $40. I found out. Oh, I found out. It's amazing how many people agree with me, though. Like, I get tons of comments on that video, like that agreeing with me. But then there's always the occasional person who's just like the complete opposite. By the way, I was doing some research and I found out that, like, although it's not false advertising technically with United States law, apparently in many countries, including the EU, it does qualify for false advertising. Apparently it's under a specific clause. It's under clause Unfair Commercial Practices and Directive 2005-29 EC. This is the main law used against misleading game marketing. A video game advertisement is illegal if it contains false information or deceives or is likely to deceive the average consumer, even if technically true, and causes or is likely to cause the consumer to make a purchase that they otherwise would not. In other words, if you name it a Paladin, and then you find out that it's not really a Paladin, then you basically lied, and the person has made a purchase on that information. They then find out that it's not the Paladin, and then they get upset. That is essentially illegal. It's illegal in quite a few countries, including the EU.
I mean, you can use whatever analogy, anything you want. Like he's like, I ordered a toaster, I got a microwave, or like. But it's whether the people agree with that or not. That's what it comes down to. Because if you take this whole Paladin Crusader discussion out and say, hey, if you ordered a toaster and you got a microwave, wouldn't you like send that back and try to get the toaster?
Well, yeah. If you ordered a toaster and you got a microwave instead, and the microwave's worth more, you might just shut your mouth and keep it. Shut your dang pie hole.
Oh, you get exposure from the war cry. Exposing cry. How about the war banners giving the exposure too, the refraction? Critical hit with cold damage. Scrapped the wrong thing. I think I'll use my war cry for exposure. I think that's the play.
I was currently on the tree. I picked the one that gives you exposure and the different damage types. I was trying that one out.
Oh, it's really good. I just finally switched off of it. I'm trying to get rid of it now. It was it's by far, in my opinion, it's the best first 2 points you can spend.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, by far. I'm at the point now where I have 6 points total, and I'm trying to get rid of it so I can have the full rage stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to spend points on in there, and I think it's really obvious that like you're gonna end up almost running out of points, so to speak, trying to figure out what you want to cut. Like, what do I want to cut? What do I want to cut? Dude, this ancestrally boosted on Lunar Assault is insane, Lunners. It is so hilarious. Dude, it's like it's it's like every now and then like I get it and I like a hit and it's just like it goes just right and it like covers the entire screen and it's just hilarious.
Feels good for Claire. That Tribal Fury made a huge difference in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm working toward Tribal Fury right now. I wonder if, oh, that was not. Well, I died. Oops.
All I gotta say is poor Fangs of Frost. Fangs of Frost is such a cool skill, but this is Fangs of Frost, the entire character.
Yeah.
Character of Frost.
Fangs of Frost was nice. It was. Oh, I don't know if I would go back to playing Fangs of Frost after this, but my Fangs of Frost character was pretty powerful. I will admit. I think that was one of the more powerful characters I've made since PoE 2 launch. I was like flying through content. Bosses were no problem. Like I didn't really have much issues with anything. These little vaults are kind of neat with all the gold on it. I know Leon likes those. Little secret vaults. Get you thousands of gold you can use for trading. Look at all this gold. You ever see that Viva Dirt League one where he's like, there's so much gold here. And he opens up the thing and it's only got like 100 gold in it. And the other guy doesn't understand that there's only 100 gold in this giant pile of gold. He's like, well, yeah, but there's only 100 gold here. He's like, are you trying to scam me? He goes, only 100 gold. Here, look at all this gold. Look at all this gold. There's so much gold here. What do you mean only 100 gold? He's like, all right, Rowan. He goes, how about this? He's like, I will take 100 gold, and you can have everything else. He's like, deal. He got nothing. Oh god, he got me. I gotta get my resistances and everything fixed up. This is pathetic. Died twice in here already.
Certainly helps.
I mean, you know, I've just been picking up whatever I've found and just doing it. This guy hurts. I don't know what's up with this guy. His name was Xantico. He freaking hits hard. Of course, doesn't help he had a whole cadre of archers in the back that I probably should have picked off.
Yeah, that's some nice spell damage. I like that. But I will never have that much intelligence the way I'm rocking. Oh wow, Beacon of Azus would be really good with Oracle.
I'll turn you to scrap.
Beacon of Aziz.
Yeah, it's a level 30 amulet. Ton of spirit, and then you get the guaranteed crits as Oracle, so you ignore elemental resistance. It's kind of cool.
Critical hits.
It's hard about being 1 HP in town. It's annoying. Well, I'm about to just not use this as a spirit.
Well, it's the sound effect, right? It makes that heartbeat in your ears and whatnot.
Yep.
What's the matter, bud? You've been antsy all day. What's the matter? Do you got ants in your pants? Do you got rocks in your box, in your socks? Do you got claws in your paws? Do you got bears in your ears? Do you got pros in your nose? Do you got pies in your eyes? I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. That's right. I'm talking to you. Not them. Not Leon on the other side of the thing. I'm talking to you with the big toothums there. You see these big toothums? I'm talking to these big monster toothums right there. Yeah. What are you doing? You're roaming around an awful lot today. Not that I really care about you roaming around, but you're also digging in the trash, and that's bad. What's the matter? You got a tooth hurt? Any Tufums? You got a broken Tufum in there? What's in there? Let me see. Let me see what's in there Tufums. Let me see. Open that up. Anything stuck in there? Got a thing stuck in there? I don't see nothing. So what's going on, Mr. Grody boy? Alright, I'm gonna play my game. Since you don't want to talk.
Rattling bones. Out of mana.
He's like, I'm just happy to be here.
No mana. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. Out of mana.
What's up, Mr. Punk, Punk, face, face, face? What's up, Mr. Punk, 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 face?
Out of mana. I need more time for that. No mana. I'm not ready yet.
Zopani, the Forgotten Commander. What's up, Zopani? Okay. This place just gets bigger and bigger and bigger every single time we're coming here. Okay.
Mindless machine.
Room completed.
They've done such a good job with the animation.
Yes, it's so nice.
He gets up on his hind legs, he starts shredding and stuff. He stands so tall. He's like, I'm coming. Claw, claw,
Yep.
claw, claw, claw.
No. And when he gets down on all fours and he runs.
So
Love it.
why didn't you just put the Crusader in?
Hmm?
I'm joking.
Oh, I just didn't hear you.
So I don't know why they just put the Crusader in.
Let's reskin the Crusader. We'll be alright.
Looking forward to their Templar.
Silliness. Upgrades a normal piece of equipment to a rare. With 4 random modifiers. Oh, it's an alchemy orb. Okay. Why does it say or magic, though? That's weird. So a prismatic ring in there. Not the most horrible ring I've ever made. Not the greatest either, but not horrible.
I need more time for that. Wilds take you.
New mapping feels so good. I don't have to go kill every rare.
Molten leeches. Reforged.
They just end up killing everything anyway.
You don't have to anymore. The guaranteed drops, everything comes from the map boss now. They changed all that. You only kill every rare if you juice the map and you want max loot out of the map. Because rares do drop good loot, but you don't have to do them anymore. There's no guaranteed map drop. There's none of that anymore. You just kill them if you want to kill them now.
I thought you still get the sustained drop from them regardless.
And they moved them to the boss, the map boss. Because every map has a boss. They're just not super juice bosses like mini bosses.
Yeah, I know every map has a boss now. They talked about that before, with map bosses, and how map bosses maps with bosses would still have the sustained drop on the last rare kill.
No, it's on the boss. I haven't gotten
They said
it
the
from
boss one
rares.
had one too. They were saying it was both.
I've been killing all the rares and I haven't got it, so I just stopped killing all the rares.
A new unique. A more Mandragora. Physical damage, intelligence, 11% skill effect duration. Enemies in your presence are hindered. Gain 1 druidic prowess for every 20 total rage spent. Druidic prowess is a stacking buff which grants 10% increased skill speed and causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage per stack for 10 seconds. Each stack has an independent duration, a maximum of 3 stacks. Huh? Sounds kind of like an interesting talisman. I think it's way less damage than mine, but it sounds like a lot of additional speed, specifically. It's super duper fast attack speed. Just for spending rage.
Sounds good. There's a unique that gives druidic prowess. Is there other ways to get it? Is it on the tree too?
I don't know.
Balance restored.
Six after you. Six.
Oh, there it is up there. I was like, where the hell is this last room? Temple complete. The Temple of Kolbeck. Oh my god, let me out. That whole, like, teleporting out thing is certainly something. Not a good something, but a something.
I like all the abyss control you get. You can like say they're more in line with Kurgle, like the lieutenants. You can target. You can say they lead to more depths, or like they contain more bosses. Kind of cool.
Kurgle depths. I want less bosses, please. No, less bosses, not more or less.
Oh, Ruby Charm.
That way it keeps hopping on and offline.
Wild take it. Out of mana. Out of mana!
Yes. Plus 3 level chaos spell wand. Maybe for Debron? He's doing chaos spells, right?
No.
I thought he was doing chaos. Or was it physical?
Okay, that one's on. I said, oh no, because I'm constantly degenning. Oh, I hate constantly degenning.
What's up, Torgenson? How's it going, Torgus Magnuson? Magnuson, Torgenson. He's the Magnus of the Torgen. He's the Torgen Magnin. He's the Magnin Torgen man. Torgen Maggie Doo. He's gonna Torgen up your Magsons. And when he's finished, he's gonna give you a nice lube job, he will. Not the lube jobs. Man, I've been trying to get this last mushroom for like forever. Oh my god. I started complaining and it popped out. Now I'm deaf now. I'm just complaining about everything. Somebody commented and they said you'd complain even if the Diablo 4 Paladin was entirely Paladin skills and was made exactly like the Paladin. And I'm like,
no.
I'm like, no, I wouldn't. I'm like, I don't even think I'd complain if there was at least one real Paladin skill on the character. I think I would have been fine with that. You remember that one season I was playing, like, I can't remember what it was. It was it Path of Exile where I was playing a character and, like, I hated everything. And then I got to, like, one ability on the character and I really liked it. And, like, the whole character was redeemed for me because I found one ability that I actually enjoyed.
Hey, your favorite class, Joe Lubermonk. No, I'm just kidding.
I think it was actually, if I remember correctly, I think it was the bow, wasn't it? The bow. And then I got all the way down to the was it the ice shot or whatever?
Ice shot, yeah.
Yeah, and then that was like it redeemed like the whole character for me at that point because I actually enjoyed the ice shot. I mean, it's legitimately that way. Like one good skill on a character can like redeem the whole character for you. It really does work that way.
I'm not ready yet. Twisted thing!
When we first came to this place,
No
Death
mana!
alone was the king of all that we surveyed, solemn his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving.
That's a lot of wine
The
now.
mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be. This
No
then,
mana!
will be our new home until our promised land is made real.
What makes it pounds too? We pounding, you
promised
see me
land
pounding.
is bountiful, a blissful place overflowing.
Should be enough for you to brew. Locals could learn a thing or two from you about sharing.
Let's get the hell out of here. Go 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 go.
Not die. I must not die. I must not die. I must not die. I'm dead.
Yeah, I mean it happens.
I'm sorry. It's probably gonna happen. I'm not all about this constant degenning, but I understand there must be a cause for the power that comes with the berserk spirit.
Take care.
Lobby junk, Lobby junk. In the finery, you can meet your fellow man. In the finery, you can find a hand. In the finery, you can get what you want. In the finery. Ring, 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 ringy, ring, ring, ringy, ringy, ring, 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 ringy, ring, ring, ringy, ringy, ring, 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 ring. Let's get the finery set up so we can see all the beautiful rings, and I put them in a line, and we're gonna make it done. Ruby rings, gonna put them down a line. Gonna get some ruby rings, gonna put them in the stash and make them look real slash. Ruby rings, going to put them all in a line with a sapphire on the side. The song you're summoning is you gotta know where to hold now. Dun 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 dun.
What have you learned?
What have you learned? Hey, 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 hey. Okay. I guess you can go with the potions, do Jank. How many potions do we got sitting in the lobby junk? Potion, potion, potion. Charms can go in there too. Potion. Alright, and then we can take belts. Let's take all the belts.
I'm so glad they got to this.
They got to what? Your mama's house?
And the missile depths, boys. Let's hop in. Let's hop in the hole. Let's see what's down there. I'm gonna play maybe.
Doot 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 doot. Temple of Kolpik.
He's like this. Can I be natural?
I'll scourge. I'm burning alive in here.
Well, you gotta know when to freeze them. Know when to turn them to ice. Know when to shatter them and spread them on the floor. You gotta know when to use them to block the doorway from intruders who would come take away your snacks. You ever seen them funny videos where they like pretend to be an intruder and they come in and break in and start attacking the owner, and the owner immediately, the dog usually immediately just goes for the food and gobbles it all up? Apparently dogs panic eat. They're like, no, he's coming! Get the food, don't let him eat it! Level 11 spirit gem. Can I finally
Me as the waiter slowly approaches our table.
No.
Dang it. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, full disclosure, I absolutely hate going to restaurants. Like, I hate everything about it. I don't think there's a single thing about restaurants that I enjoy. I don't enjoy, like, giving my order to someone who's probably just going to mess it up because they don't care. I don't enjoy having my food handled by somebody else. I don't enjoy, like, having somebody else serve me. Like, I would rather just go get my own food. Thank you. I don't enjoy the ridiculously long wait time to, like, get your food. I don't enjoy the, like, ridiculously long wait time as you are waiting for the waiter to come up and take your order. I don't enjoy the, like, I drunk all my drink and I gotta, like, get the waiter's attention to get a refill. I don't think there's a single thing about that whole restaurant experience that I enjoy.
Is there a support? I know there's supports that make the fuse time like shorter fuse. If I can make the detonation time super long, then I don't have to cross slash until I have every single particle on the ground ready to explode.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I'm pretty
that
sure
would
there's one
way
to.
more damage.
I'm pretty sure there's one to increase the fuse and one to decrease the fuse.
I think that would be way better because then you don't lose downtime on the boss. Because you just sit there when he's frozen, you just shred as many particles as possible. Then you cross slash one time. That would be better.
I mean, ideally, what's the freeze length? Like, what's your current freeze length? Because then you could just match it up. Like, try and get your duration to basically the equivalent of your freeze length.
Ancient blight.
Oh, and I definitely don't enjoy the, like, sending food back at the restaurant either. It's like, hey, I ordered a steak, you gave me a salad. Are you guys gonna bring out my steak? Can I return this salad and get the steak that I ordered? Oh, I'm sorry. How did you want your steak? Comes out, it's like never what you ordered. I remember one time my brother, I think it was my brother, ordered like a medium rare steak or whatever. Or just a medium. I'm like, he gets it. He's like, this is literally raw. It's like not even cooked at all. He's like, can you like take that back and go cook it? You know, I take it back. There is one thing I enjoyed about the restaurant visits. I enjoyed the trying to make the salt shaker stand on its end. and curling up the straw wrappers and then putting water on them and turning them into little snakes. That I enjoyed. That I enjoyed.
Need some leech.
People are always like, you should tip your servers. I'm like, I don't even want to be here. I would rather serve myself. Just dropped an anchor on my head. That's rude. You don't drop anchors on people's heads.
I'm not ready yet.
The whole freaking anchor on somebody's head. That ain't not nice.
Begone, foul creature.
Essence of Abrasion. One-handed melee weapon. Adds 15 to 26 physical. Which I could use that on the item maybe. That one talisman I got.
We humbly await your return, O great
Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
How's it going, good? I'm in the Temple of Golbeck.
I'm not ready yet. No mana.
Temple of Golbeck.
Oh my god. This could randomly
Ow.
I could randomly die when I'm in like doing the desecration stuff and the what's it called? The Well of Souls. I need to just turn off this buff when I'm in town.
Ha 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 ha.
Would you like to randomly die? No, you're going anyway.
Oh my god. The worst belt start I've ever seen. Dude, look at that belt. It rolled like every bad mod it could possibly roll. What even is that? That is awful. It's even like a belt type that has the passive 20% flash charges gained. That is hilariously bad.
Let the sun curl your flesh. The heat radiates.
Oh no, not even that. Like, also when you're at the restaurant, depending on the restaurant, sometimes it's too loud in there to even like talk to people. Like, I think the entire point of being at a restaurant is just to spend time with other people. But like, I've been to so many restaurants where literally like it's so loud in there you can't even freaking talk to the person next to you. Freaking did it again. I gotta actually run from that. That's something you're not supposed to stand there and take to the face, as I seem to be doing.
Curl your flesh.
I remember I went to a restaurant one time and then we had a waitress and she literally just like stood there and like talked to us while we were at the restaurant, like while we were eating, just like stood at the table and talked to us the whole time. And then she would like sit down at the table. I don't think anyone was rude enough to say, hey, like, we don't want you here. Go away. Everybody complained about her though when she wasn't at the table, but nobody was brave enough to tell her to her face. I remember one time somebody in my family had a bright idea of hosting a birthday party at Buffalo Wild Wings, which is like a sports bar. Dude, nobody could even hear each other. Dude, nobody could hear anything. That place has like 7,000 TVs on the wall, and every single one is tuned to a different sports channel. Good luck hearing anything. And they're all set to blast.
Touch of cool pig. Now you will see. No mana. I'm not ready yet. Touch of cool pig. Witness.
It's funny because I've seen like some Japanese shows, like on, I don't know if it's just the animes or if it's in real life, but they go to a place like a restaurant, and the restaurant has kind of like a booth that has like little walls and stuff, and it seems a hell of a lot more like comfy and private than like normal restaurants where they put you on a table in the middle of a big giant room where everybody's talking.
We have a lot of restaurants with just the booth sections like that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that seems like it would be a lot better, but I've never been to one like that.
Oh, here in Canada, like half the seating is booths like that for most chain restaurants, and then half is like open tables, and you can just ask which one.
Hmm. Interesting.
Depends on the restaurant, but most chains have it like that.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering.
Question
Wait, no.
becomes, does
It's not
increased
blood
skill effect
offering, it's
duration
someone of vile
make the
blood.
fragments detonate slower or faster?
That's what I was wondering too. I was talking about that like on the Theorycraft day, remember? Just like trying to increase the duration. I don't know exactly how you can go about increasing the duration. You have to play around with it and like see which ones increase the duration and which ones don't. There's those detonation ones that apply to grenades. I don't know if those apply to the fragments. Have you checked those yet?
Well, I don't have a support to check yet. I'm gonna check that, but I'm talking about on the tree too. So I just want to see multiple ways of getting it higher.
Well, there's two of them. There's long fuse, which is supported skills have 70% increased detonation time. Grenades from the supported skills, like, but it says grenades, which I don't know. I don't know if that one would work. It also increases the damage of it as well.
Are we grenade druids now?
Well, that's kind of how the shred ability works. So this specifically says skills that detonate, so that probably wouldn't work.
Well, isn't one of the recommended gems for shed a shorter fuse or something?
I don't know. Let me see.
And you can literally view the fuse time.
It does.
detonation time.
It does have short fuse as an option. There's
Yeah,
a long.
it does.
There is a long fuse. There's long
Yeah.
fuse 1 and long fuse 2.
I don't have a support right now to look, but I'm pretty sure. Because if you go in the skill itself that I linked earlier, it has a detonation.
Long
time.
fuse is a 4, as a tier 4. I can't make it.
How much time does that add?
50% for long fuse 1 and 70% for long fuse 2. It also increases the damage as well. It says detonations from supported skills deal 35% more damage, which would do exactly what we want. Like honestly, long fuse 2 sounds like a dream. A dream. Dream, dream, dream.
Exactly what I want. Because this whole business of cross-slashing constantly is dumb when you can just do it one time when you need it. And
Can you
get max up?
Can you grab me a I don't know if it costs how many exalts they cost right now, but I wanna desecrate the talisman. I wanna desecrate it.
Right after this map, but you probably have to remind me again because I'm in the mode of zombiness.
Zombie mode. Zombie mode.
I have like a million things going through my head for perfecting and like improving the build, right?
Mm-hmm.
And various builds. lack of sleep on top of that, and then like I'm not gonna remember anything. When I get out of this map, I don't even know what you asked me. I think I already forgot what you asked me.
He'd already forgot.
Were you on all night?
No, I got a little bit of sleep, but it's still like it's short in sleep with a million things going through my head. Because I'm also constantly thinking about like what support I gotta swap around. I have like 3 or 4 things I'm constantly swapping right now.
I wasted so much time last night because I didn't realize my staff got re-rolled by the temple.
Got re-rolled by the temple? What'd you do, corrupt it?
No, there's one that says it upgrades it to a rare. Well, it also re-rolled my +2 all skills on it. And I didn't really look at it.
I just found a wand. I put it in the stash a little while ago. It had +3 chaos skills on it.
That would definitely help.
It's where did I shove it? I shoved it somewhere in the Lobby junk.
I've got a couple.
Yeah, here it is. I found it.
Staff in there too, which are decent.
I'll put it in the center of tab 8 if you want to take a look at it. It needs to be like exalted or whatever, but it's actually pretty decent.
I'm using a chaos and fizz right now.
Do I just slam it or? Nah, I feel like I Kurgle it. Well, right now it has a 50-50 chance of being a prefix or a suffix without the thing that makes it a prefix or a suffix.
I don't think it's worth all of that, even though it's
Yeah.
so strong for that level.
Well,
I don't even know what all that costs right now.
I recently just I got a not a lesser but a better one, and I threw a fizzle on there, so now it's got a 21 to 30 physical damage on it. So it's got the hybrid, it's got the fizz, and it's got the melee skills. So it still has 1 prefix and 2 suffixes left.
That cargo mod apply to a level 40 item?
I don't even know. I really wish it would stop swapping me back to the the druid form, like the staff. It keeps swapping me back to the staff all the damn time. I don't understand why. I want to fight him. So we got the Temple of Kopek.
Now go.
Her mom's a Temple of Kopek. Burn. Oh yeah, we get to fight what's her face lady. I don't think I'm gonna have much trouble with her.
nice. That's very, very nice. That goes in the crafting tab.
Bars in general are too absurdly low. Yeah, Almas. I'm not. I've never been much of a like a going out kind of a person. I don't know.
Ah, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Oh, that's what true lords are.
Let's look at this before I forget. So, what exactly do you want me to look for?
Well, I just need a desecration thing for the low level weapon. It's only an item level 43, so the baby campaign one should work.
2.5 exalts. Let's see. If I can.
I got 3. I had at least 3 exalts sitting in the stash, so I can give them to you.
Don't worry about it. See if we can get it.
I got chaos too. You want a chaos?
I got it for 2.
Nice.
Got it. Desecrate rare weapon. And what tab shall this go into? Tab.
Ow. The hell?
It's going. I'm putting it in the finery tab for now.
Okay.
It's in there.
Coming. Trying to leave, but this one guy kept slapping me in the back of the head, and he had like Zeal slap. The Zeal was better than the Crusaders. That boy was like, cha 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 cha.
Don't worry about the exalts, bro. I'm not rich yet, but I can handle 2. 2 I can handle.
I mean, I could just slap a chaos in there.
Don't worry about it.
I got like several chaoses. I got 2 chaoses. I got 7 alkies. Just picked up another jeweler's orb. I think I'm just gonna slam it and see what happens. If it goes on suffix or prefix, whatever. Looks like it went on suffix. Okay. Let's go see what we get. Attack speed.
Maybe.
Yeah, attack speed would be nice. And then I guess we'll just slam the last ones. See if we get something good. I mean, it's already better than the weapon I was using before. It literally is. Oh, 6% increased attack speed. Nice. We got it. Not the highest attack speed, but attack speed is attack speed. Alright, so now we slam it. I don't think there's anything left to do with it, so slam, slam, slam.
That line, though, about grenades cannot explode before the end of their detonation time. I wonder if that applies to this or not. That line.
But will it stop changing me back to the druid if I just take off the staff? Because, like, that would be really great. No. Every time I click on the damn stash, it immediately changes me back into the druid form. Swaps my weapon over while I'm trying to, like, mess with the weapon. Might as well just take the weapon off. Well, I hit it, Leon. Look at that. That is a pretty doojank. For level 40, I don't have enough.
Insane.
I don't have enough blacksmith doojanks to cap it out, but like that is
that is insane. Level 40.
That's 150 to 237. That was nutty with +4 skills and attack speed, and it's
You
got.
didn't even buff it all up yet. You put 2 sockets.
I put 2 sockets in it. It's got cold damage. I threw cold damage on it.
That
Probably
I mean,
better with irons. Yeah.
The way it is right now is worth. I mean, so a early mapping item like that is worth like 20 exalts right now, more or less. That being level 40 is kind of like special and it has +4 to skills. That might be worth 15, 20 exalts easily. Because that will get you into early mapping, that item right there. You don't even need a new weapon.
There you go. My damage just went up crazy amounts. I know it did.
Best not scatter the local.
Can't ever see my damage though, because it's always on the stupid staff and it's never on the damn talisman. It says 2001 DPS. Looks like my ice fragments are looking like 771 cold. That's a hell of a lot more than they were before.
Yeah, you're about to delete the rest of the campaign. You're gonna
Just in time for the hardest boss.
deleting like the Siren Lady. You're deleting everything. And one freeze. One freeze. The boss just should die.
Ancient blight.
Why you freeze me, you little turd? Don't be freezing me. I'm the freezy freeze. Armor's box.
Nature takes what's owed.
Yeah, this weapon feels good. I can't believe it hit the hybrid and the regular. It rolled a 74 on the regular and it rolled a 41 on the hybrid. Really good.
Cooking with bacon grease now.
That's decent. It's kind of like the only bad thing rolled on that is the thorns. It's actually not bad. I'll throw that in the chest. Maybe somebody who's doing a full armor setup will want it. I'm surprised you're not coming to play with us, Elemist. It's a free weekend this weekend. You can just hop on and play without having to pay any money. You can get in the guild, you can grab gear from the stash. I mean, you got limited time, so we can accelerate you with some equipment. The free weekend ends, I think. There's like a timer on the main screen. I think it's like 2 days. I mean, so you get a solid 2 days to just hop in and have some fun. Play around with a druid, shoot some volcanoes into anuses. Volcanuses into anuses. They got Armageddon in here. You can make an Armageddon druid. I mean, they literally have volcano in Armageddon. Like, I'm not even joking. It's literally volcano in Armageddon. It's called, instead of calling it Armageddon, they called it Apocalypse. It's right here. Apocalypse. Build glory by hitting enemies with elemental damage, and when you have maximum glory, you may become a walking apocalypse for a duration, triggering one of multiple powerful elemental skills at an interval while the buff lasts. And there's Hailstorm, Meteor, and Crash Lightning.
Armageddon's in the game too.
Oh, that as well?
There's two of them.
There's
yeah,
two of them?
one's
You
a
can do
skill
both.
one's a skill gem and one's a
Do both of them.
yeah. If you have a skill gem, look at the last tier. I'm pretty sure it's called whatever. I forget what it's called. It's in there.
Make your Armageddon bear. And you could be truly Armageddon.
Yeah, Armageddon bear would be really strong. I just got a skill gem. I'll tell you right now what it's called. It's called Walking Calamity.
Walking.
That one requires bear form.
Yeah, well, he wants to be a bear anyway. He likes being a bear.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate?
Yeah, Walking Calamity is literally Armageddon. Apocalypse is similar, but this one is literally Armageddon.
Treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
How? How are you gonna pay back every drop of Val blood that I spilled? You do realize that the human body only contains a certain amount of blood, and that you can't just like harvest all the blood, because I healed like many people, and each person has the same amount of blood as me, if not even a little bit more, depending on the size of the person. Some of them big giants definitely got more blood than me, so good luck. Damn, why are you such a rude hoe bag? I don't like it when you're mean to me. I don't like it when you're mean. And I'm gonna punch you right in your daggone freaking spleen. Come on down and get punched in your freaking spleen.
What the unique ones up to? Fury of the King. 9 divines, 10 divines. The thing is that nasty. Dang, I should have gotten early on.
Fury of the King?
Yeah, the one that turns you into the demon bear, but you don't have to do that at all. You can just use it as an item.
Did I slay the viper?
Fury of the King. Here, I'll show you on the. I'll just put it in the Discord. Like this, even if you're not doing the bear stuff, that as a talisman is insane damage. Just look at the damage on that thing. Look at the. You get free exposure. You get free glory if you're doing a glory thing. Like a 750 DPS weapon. Granted, it probably shines best with the whole bear setup, but you can even use that as a weapon. Like it's.
Yeah.
That update too.
Was tier 3 support gem on the ground there? Because I wasn't paying attention. I forgot they come after you at the end there. Wasn't paying attention. Died.
Well, Zinners, I gotta collect all the sleek jackets if you're there. Make some money off those monks.
Oh my god, the items are still on the ground. Well, at least the two gems are still on the ground. I killed the boss and died to the ads at the end like a pleb. I forget every single time too when I kill her that
They come
that they
out,
come out.
yeah.
Yeah. Like I just forget, and then I like look away and like I'm doing something and I die.
Out of mana!
It's such a douche move too, by the way. Like you're like, all
They
right,
should
let's
have
set up.
attacked us when we were fighting her.
Yeah, like let's set up a fair duel, and then like after the fair duel is over, let's set it up so you kill each other.
Winds rise!
Lucky Jamie Lannister's in there. Punch all those guards in the face. Spirit gem right now. I think those are worth the most.
They got the doesn't require much effort. You can veg out with other games too.
Dude, that's a lot of armor.
Out of mana!
Can I start crafting armor shields? Guess I'll go into my crafting tab. It's a good start.
The hell is that? And how do I freeze it? Oh. Well, there you are. Oh, you're frozen in another world? That was weird. Some sort of monster had some sort of phasing tech. And then, like, I froze him, but he was like, he phased out of existence, and he was frozen while he was phased out of existence. It was really strange.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of strange things with this build. Just because it's constantly freezing things.
To crumble to dust. Ancient blight.
Yeah, it's a pretty good talisman. This thing's kicking butt.
On long fuse.
Yeah, test out the long fuse. Let me know if it works. So I don't have to waste the tier 5.
I mean, so I go from 2.5 second detonation to 4.25 on the thing. So that's a good start.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to utilize cross slash with it.
But the question is now, that does that grenade line apply or not?
The extra damage?
No, the grenade line says where it can't be detonated before its timer. You can't skip, like, you can't, you know, insta detonate it. Like if that applied, then cross slash wouldn't work. But for example,
I don't know.
No mana. I'll take it.
What's up, Dragon?
No mana.
Your stink visage. I don't much appreciate your stink. That is the kind of thing I just do not appreciate at all.
Looks like Crush Times works with it. I mean, this is clean.
So it just elongates the timer, which is exactly what you want. Makes it easier to like pull them all in.
Doesn't break up the cycle, which is the most important part of it. You don't want to keep breaking up your cycle of spawning them.
I mean, I never do anyway. Like, whenever I spawn them, I just run it all the way till the end, and then right when the boss becomes unfrozen and I can no longer generate them, I cross slash. That's how I've always done it.
Okay, so this is cast on elemental ailment now. So this is actually very strong because we can do everything. I like this. Okay.
Peace with the way. Out of mana. No mana. Out of
I
mana.
need so much intelligence.
Balance restored.
Intelligence.
Index and everything. Oh yeah, I'm about to just swap up their 5L attributes.
Out of mana. No mana.
Regal shot, armor scrap. Trying to find the dang sacrificial thing so I can get my 2 skill points. Skilled pointins. All right, I'm almost to Tribal Fury. One more level and like the 2 points that I got coming up, and I think I'll be there.
The shadow of death looms over the Sultan.
Put the sacrificial heart on the dude, my friend.
Bad taste in the mouth, but I do what must be done.
Begone, foul creature!
Look at that, we're 2 away. Oops.
Out of mana!
I really like the fact that the basic skill is useful on this character. I mean, not that the basic skills can't be useful, but this one actually has a real purpose, like within the dynamic of the character, more so than the other ones, which are basically just a basic attack. This one's a basic attack that also has like an additional functionality, which works really well with freezing. Same thing with the bear. The bear is the basic attack allows you to generate rage, which is also really cool.
I wish they do across the board do a revamp on all the basics, because it does feel good to have something special tied to them. Granted, yeah. I think the reason they were confident to do it here is because you have to choose one. It's like a choice that you have to make between the 3 of them.
What does the basic on the wyvern do? I can't even remember.
I never tested it. So isn't it the Ren? Isn't it the one that gives you like the wings?
Yeah, it's Ren. It's big old AoE slash basically with lightning.
Yeah. The power charges?
It's fun. It's what I'm doing.
Well, what's the added functionality of it? That's what we're asking.
Of the Val are many.
There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast.
I think the only added special thing it gets is that it can have lightning wings.
Yeah, when you have power charges.
I think that's like the caveat, the uniqueness of it. That it's not just a normal attack. It can be powered up, larger AoE, lightning, etc.
No mana.
It's not so much of a utility like the. Oh, I guess yeah. It's not so much utility. It's more like just raw.
I'll stream it and watch if you want to.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
I'm tired of looking for the last mob alive in these rooms.
Alright, we're here. I'm gonna head back real quick and see if I can grab that splash damage thing. Not that it really helps for bosses anyway, but my character be pocket sniffing? He does pocket sniff. He always pockets them. He is such a dirty pocket sniffer. People keep calling it Meteor of the Heavens, and it's making me laugh. Oh, man.
You know not what
You know not what you do.
Oh, full armor helm, I see.
Farewell.
Very well. Chaos Res Ring. I can hit with a Alky Balky. Slam it. Lots of mana. It's not fancy enough for me. Just keep throwing all the rejects in the stash. Here, you guys can have this. It sucks balls. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. I was gonna do a respec. I'm like blanking out here.
Old roots
Just,
find new
just a
soil.
tiny little shuffle for the time being. Just until I get my dujings. I'll just do a shuffle, awful-gus. Actually, do I have anything I can even want to shuffle? Cody, quit digging all the time with digging. I hear you over there digging. Don't think I don't hear you digging. That's a lot of digging. Yeah. I hear it. I heard, sir. How can you be that itchy all the time? Do I need to just take you to the car wash? We can just run you through the car wash. Get you a scrub down. Turtle wax. They got the undercoat. We can do the undercoat. He said, don't want to go to the car wash.
So,
He said, that's
the
me.
eve of the end, the demon of Anzoatl has finally come for me.
What's up, Doriani? How's it going, my friend? Would you like a mark? Gonna put you in the freezing end, and then we get you going down, and I'll smack you in the brown.
Give in.
He swept away.
You are blind to the greater good.
Out of mana. I'm not ready yet. No mana.
Let's see how you handle this.
I need more time for that.
Nothing can stand against us.
Out of mana.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. I cannot allow you to interfere. Do you truly think you can match me? Let me show you what true intellect looks like.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see you survive this.
When I freeze Doriani's like thing, like the robot or whatever, like he doesn't freeze and he starts like spinning around on top of the robot and doing weird things. It's so crazy looking. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's not over yet.
Oh dang! I don't know that.
I've enough of you.
Out of mana.
I've been preparing for you for years.
Out of mana.
Now, you are within my grasp.
I'm not ready yet.
I cannot allow you to interfere. Self-destruction. This is not over yet.
I need more time for that.
Do you truly think you can match me? No! Do not fail me. Not now! How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy.
Best you start talking then. My friend here is.
If only I had more time. There is an ancient weapon.
So will you help us?
I suppose, but I will
It's
come.
settled.
An ancient weapon. Well, time for the world to blow up. Let's go.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal, and we will see about it. Huh?
What is happening?
It begins.
What do we do? Help me get him through the gate!
One Exalt, I will take you. Egg. One egg was the loneliest number than 11.
Yeah, somebody said. So is the Spiritborn in the same situation with the Paladin, where the Spiritborn is basically just the monk from D3? Like, yes. Who couldn't see that the Spiritborn was literally just the monk from D3? Monk was fun though. I actually liked the monk in D3. It's one of my favorite classes. I was right underneath a witch doctor. It's a nice amount of life on that thing.
What?
They have the Pee-wee early free weekend edition, but your action bar looks different than mine. What do you mean your action bar? This is the action bar down here? It looks different than yours? I don't know. Do you have Pee-wee? You're playing Path of Exile too? Are you a console? You're playing on a controller? Maybe that's the difference? That's kind of a nice start for a build. 2 charm slots, 21 strength, 90 maximum life. Have to slam that a couple times, see what I can get.
What do you need? See you.
Nom no.
For that time is of the essence.
Oh, good. Well,
Keeps.
well, we can leave.
So now I'm on to Act 4.
Returning. Thank you.
Hello there. It's a long.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control.
An ancient weapon. An ancient weapon that the angel forged. And the angel made the beast. And also, oh god, by the way,
Never was a fan
the angel's actually a bad guy. That's what it certainly seems like at this point. It certainly seems like he's pretty much the bad guy at this point. I'm starting to get the picture.
Super expensive.
Oh man. Somebody said they were really looking forward to seeing Holy Shock or Holy Fire with better graphics. Well, that would have been so cool if they did have Holy Shock, like a whole Holy Shock, Holy Fire, Holy Freeze section. That would have been so nice.
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath.
Is this the friend you mentioned?
This energy.
I'll set up an.
I'm off to. Do be careful out there.
And I need to go talk to what's his face. Oh, there's a wyvern running around town. Get him.
Welcome to just if anyone can get this, if you can clear that, keep it up.
There's a wyvern. Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to the boat lady. Down here with the Cody, why do you look like that?
Welcome aboard. Your business is
Yeah, I think I can read Cody's mind today. I think I know how to read his mind. Cody is thinking bored. I'm so bored. I'm bored. Nothing to do. Bored. Can't find something to chew. Bored. Don't got nothing to do. Bored. Gonna do the bored. That's what you're thinking. I can tell. He's so bored. So bored. And so bored that I guess I'll just have to rip off this toe because you don't need it anymore. No, give me that toe. No, give me one of them toes. I want the toes and you can't take them from me. Give me the toes. No, I want that toe. I want that one under. No, give me that one. Give me that one. Give me that. Give me them toes.
That's a huge difference.
good day.
Where to? We need to talk to Makoru and travel to Kedge Bay.
good day?
I'm going down to the Catch Bay where we got lots of monsters and they want to steal our snackums and we gonna kill them all. And then we gonna take their snackums instead.
Land ahoy!
We're gonna cast on an ailment, babe.
What's your step?
How do you
We shouldn't be here.
even
This
do?
place hates us.
How you do?
Abominations!
They gonna shatter in some pieces, gonna shatter them down to the pieces. Active shooter situation? Well, popped up on my phone.
Where? Donde?
I'm trying to pull it up right now. It says active shooter situation at Brown University. They do not have the suspect in custody as of 5:11 p.m. Eastern Standard. 6:17 p.m. Eastern Standard. The suspect is still at large. Shelter in place remains. Update 1 hour ago. Fourth alert. Urgent report of shots fired near Governor Street. Continue to shelter in place. Stay clear. Law enforcement responding. At Brown University. Providence, Rhode Island. Ooh. 2 dead, 8 critically hurt in Brown University shooting. Manhunt still underway. "12 minutes ago. Can't read the article because it's behind a paywall. "6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard." That was about 15 minutes ago. Says Providence, Rhode Island Police Deputy Chief Tim O'Hara said that the suspect is not in custody and they only have basic information. They know he is male, dressed all in black. It is unknown how he entered the Barris and Holly Engineering Building at 184 Hope Street, but it is known that he exited onto the Hope Street side. They don't even know if it's more than one shooter. The shooter or shooters are still not in custody at this time. We are very sorry to report we to share that we have confirmed reports of 2 deceased victims from the active shooting situation at the Bears Holly Engineering Building. There are 8 additional victims in critical but stable condition at the hospital. There remains a shelter-in-place order. We know there is a lot of fear and concern and uncertainty in the community right now. Law enforcement is actively working to identify deceased victims. Hospital personnel are working to identify those transported to the hospital. As a reminder, please continue to take all steps to remain safe. Follow instructions. Shelter, stay in shelter. Apparently it happened at 4:30 p.m., which was literally like not even that long ago. It says multiple people were shot during a shooting reported at 4:30 p.m. The Associated Press reported that at least 2 people were killed. Where's the first update? Good Lord, there's a lot of updates on here.
Well, I'll give you some good news.
Good news?
Yeah, I just got a preliminary version of Hurricane Gilbert online. Very basic.
Nice.
Just getting an initial like chilled ground, 1 element, seeing how often it procs. I'm procking it at least once every pack.
Nice. I like it. Kind of crazy that popped up on my phone though. That was weird. It wasn't even like a news organization or anything. It was like a random, I think it was Reddit, actually. Look at this one, Leon. You want to try that out for your wyvern?
She's okay. She's okay. By the time I do the wyvern, I'll have like a crazy one. I will have a crazy one.
Seems to be an interesting base for it.
Yeah, I have a good one in that base. I leveled all the way to maps with that base. Gotta put damage supports on this?
Out of mana!
This just procs all the time. This is so good.
I'll have to give it a try.
You need a level 14 spirit gem to just...
Yeah, not high enough level for it. I just got access to the tornado. I mean, I can cast the tornado. I can cast it. Dead man, tell no tale. What's up, Mr. Gloommauler? How was your day? Do you want to go back and get paid?
Nature takes what's owed.
Abomination. That guy's name was Dirt Stench. What's up, Mr. Blood Scrabbler?
I need more time for that. Out of mana. Begone,
hey.
foul creature. No mana.
Stop being so rude. I like how the talismans are two-handed weapons, but they take up less space than one-handed weapons. Mr. Johnny's End. Oh, there you go. Is there another guy? Yeah. Or if there's anything else here to grab. Here's the map button. I mean, I think I already got the map from here. I don't really care. That's the only thing you're supposed to get from that zone. We get to let the demon go? Yeah, we get to let the demon go.
Stop. Don't come near the circle.
Freya Hartlin.
Yes, long. And it is.
Captain,
I
well,
also.
I'll stay.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment.
And that bad acting too. I fear I could die at any moment. Oh! My phone's buzzing again. What the hell? What is it this time? Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Bow. Bow. Oh, this is the one where everything blows up.
Ah, those barrels are gonna blow.
I don't wanna die. I don't wanna. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna. Freaking Lunar Assault is so overpowered when you have a good weapon.
Dude, the long fuse feels so good on bossing.
Begone, foul
Yeah.
creature.
I think that is the sauce.
I figured it would. And if you can make it any longer, you can just keep stacking them and then trigger all of them when you want to. Instead
That's
of
the
having,
question now. We have to look at the skill tree and see if like changing a couple nodes changes the time.
yeah, skill effect duration I think would be the thing to check.
That's a tier 2 fizz start on that. Just throw an augment at it and see if it's any worth going any further. Reduce attribute. Nah, I mean, I'll just keep it anyway. Sad.
Die, evil zombies from oblivion. Die. I don't like you, you suck. That's all I got to say. I don't like you, you suck.
I'm not ready yet.
Foul Bones, the shuffler.
Balance restored.
Maybe that's why he's shuffling, because he has foul bones. It's not quite as spooky when you think about it logically. Like, well, his bones are kind of messed up, so maybe that's why he's shuffling.
Got the totem lineage support.
Alright, Leon, pop quiz. Who is your favorite mystery man?
Oh,
Is
probably Baby Bowler.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that. Somehow I knew.
Is it you?
I'm kind of
Baby
partial.
Bowler?
I'm kind of partial to the shoveler, to be perfectly honest. You know, just a man. I'm just a man who shovels well. God gave me a gift. I shovel, and I shovel well. I gotta get the, hold on. I gotta get the full quote, hold on. Lucille, God gave me a gift. I shovel well. I shovel very well. Honey, you shovel better than any man I know. But that does not make you a superhero. She's like, no, listen to me. You're a good husband and a good father. But that's all. Nothing more. And Roland goes, I believe in you, Daddy. I got like gobsmacked by this dude. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what he did. That hurt. I know that much.
Take your lunch.
He definitely took my lunch money.
I need more time for that.
Oh, the wrong faces.
Winds rise. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, Mr. Captain Heartland. I don't care about your ugly booty. You got big old dirty streaks in your cooties.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow, it hurt.
No mana.
Don't hit me like that. It hurts. Ow. It's kind of funny putting the tornado, like the tornado, right on top of the boss's head. I don't even know if it does any damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't have any damage supports on mine. I only have one element, but I was just... This is proof of concept, but like, I think you'd be very happy with this proc rate. This is like a crazy proc rate.
Veresium.
Lil Bert, Lil Bert. Map have chilled ground. Doing the chilled ground.
How can I be of aid? The more I... the picture.
Right now I'm fighting my situation where, like, I just need more supports. I keep having to sacrifice something to get something else up and running. I need more Jeweler's Orbs. Perfect ones. I need so many supports.
More supports, and I cannot lie. I need some swords to make you fly. No other brother can deny that when a support gem comes and flashes in your face, you get sprung. Alright, let's see. I put prolonged duration 2 on the tornado because that way I can cast it. Right now I'm just casting it because I don't have access to elemental. Blah, blah, blah. And what else can I put on there?
I mean, it's a good thing because you might be able to figure out how to get it to do damage.
I mean, first thing I was thinking was considered casting. Just to give it the 35% more damage. Also grab the prolonged duration so it stays active longer and does more damage while it's active, so I have to cast it less. And then, what from there? I got 3 slots to use.
Also be because I'm mainly using the cold one. Let me read the skill, see if the damage is higher on the other elements.
Probably Hourglass. Supported skills have a cooldown of 10 seconds, but they get 30% more damage. I feel like that's almost perfect since Tornado lasts for 8 seconds, and I'm also using the more skill effect duration, so it should technically stay up for 10 seconds. That sounds perfect. So it's currently doing fire damage per second, cold damage per second. I'm guessing that's only if it actually gets activated. So it's 194.38 cold damage per second, according to this, with a radius of 3.3 meters and a duration of 10.8 seconds, which is just long enough to cancel out the cooldown entirely. So there you go.
Yeah, it just seems like you want every element to make the most out of it.
I mean, yeah, you could have multiple elements. I mean, the boots would be easy enough. And then you get the cold ground from freezing targets, which is also really easy.
Those two are really easy.
I don't know about the fire ground. That one's a little bit
They were
more
using a
difficult.
curse to do that. I don't know if that curse... Gotta look. It might be a support that does it too.
Let's go. Here we are.
I mean, the boots are easy enough. Just get the boots, put them on, move on. That's another free, like, 200 lightning damage. The other thing is, I think we start working on the spell multiplier for rage and start getting the rage. That way we get the spell damage through the rage.
Yeah, I have all that. So the damage right now, with just the cold element, is not impressive at all. I mean, it's doing damage, but it's not impressive. But maybe with all three, it'll be really strong.
Be swept away.
But I also don't have any like real damage supports on it, you know. I need to get a ton of support gems. Probably needs a greater, so I can get at least 3 damage supports on there. Or 2, it'd be 2 damage supports. That's a nice thing, is you can get the damage to feel comfortable without the proc, and then you can just put that right into the proc.
I got more procs coming for you. I got all the way back through here because I forgot to get the damn waypoint. Ha 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 ha. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Gotta let the evil monster out their pen. And when they come out, smack them in the face. Don't care about none of this outer space. The natives are like, hey, we put a demon in like a container over there. Can you like not let it out? Okay. Totally lets it out. Oops. We let out the demon. You fool! You fool of a duck! Am I sad? Why am I sad? Why would I be sad running smoke?
My boy, I can go. Please, hurry back.
Oh yeah, I gotta take it to Danig. I forgot.
I gotta just go to the bear apocalypse or the apocalypse route. I'm gonna park this build on the side.
Do it, Danig.
Druid. Yes.
Do it.
There we go. Farewell.
Just randomly making spikes over here. It'll set people free.
You have, please, hurry back.
Time we broke the spell.
Long ago, the Ramako tribe imprisoned a being.
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? Come out of here.
This is all an illusion.
more time for that. He's swept away. No mana. I'm not ready yet. No mana! I need more time for that! Deceitful wretch! Should have known!
Well, he did it. Tavakai's warning. That I completely disregarded, by the way.
That's a spell.
At least I'm getting rage bonuses. Thinking about dropping one in Zelda Totk. Well, we've got Mystical Rage here, and then the one that's in the actual board. So I guess technically if I use both of those, then to go up here to grab that one. And then I still need to go get my second Ascendancy. Man. We're going to switch over to Druid Champion and Furious Wellspring. How does skills have a +5 to rage cost even work? I don't even understand. So like I have to have 5 rage to use any ability?
Correct.
Yep.
Correct.
Then how do you generate rage?
Well, with the Ascendancy, it auto generates. It's actually like rage on like per second. You just passively generate it.
Yeah, but like if you have none, if you burn all your rage and you starve out, like you won't be able to use any abilities.
No, well, the default ability seems to always work for some reason, even if you put the rage cost on it. But on top of that, you're generating so much rage a second. When you have it all set up, Ginger, you're at max rage all the time, even if you're consuming it. You're just instantly at max rage. It's crazy.
Okay.
For Lich, they had the passive that makes you have 5% flat energy shield cost for each spell you cast. And if you're in the Trial of Chaos, that stupid thing where you get the bleed on you, you couldn't cast spells if you had no ES, and you could never recover. They did make it though. One of the later patches, they made it so if you have not enough ES, it just doesn't give you the damage bonus, but you can still cast.
Might just like putting in random permutations of skills to see what happens.
Essentially, too, you can scale mana regeneration to scale your rage generation. It's kind of cool.
That's a neat one though that I didn't. I'm just looking for like anointments for an amulet. Just random anointments. Efficient killing is just envy, guilt, paranoia, 15% increased mana regeneration, and recover 2% of mana on kill. It's kind of nice. For just like a random... What? Green, purple, yellow? I'll take it. Run out of mana all the time anyway.
Friend,
Go on.
you they fight the good fight. I should have known. I'm a younger. None as promised.
Skill gem level 13, 13, 13. Skill gem level 13. I'm only level 48, and skill gem level 13 is 52, so I can't use it. Man, we're already approaching like 11 hours. What's up, Topic Guy? You gonna tell me how much of a douche I am and then steal my weapon and try and kill me with it?
Was you have you considered behave yourself?
Good day. Where to? Good day. What's... Let me know if you find... Good day.
Alright, so now we go to Nagaku. I think. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Down to Nagaku. Thanks for the sub. Wu Huang. Also scary stories. Scary stories. I'm getting close to 100,000 subs. Excited. There's that guy that always has a bunch of rare items for sale. All the rare items in the whole damn world. Nothing good in your shop, it all sucks balls, and you're not gonna let me in. That's really rude.
Wow, if that wasn't one charm slot, he might still sell, especially if I had life on that. Thing's insane.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful one with the beautiful stuff.
Okay. Didn't hit life, but it's okay. Someone will still buy it.
Will they? Will they really?
Yeah, it's a nice cheap price.
How can I help?
Good day. Where to?
Set sail to the dungeons, deep down in the ray. Set sail to the dungeons, going down to set sail to the dungeons.
Yeah, see you to the dungeon.
Wakapanaku, Wakapanaku. I'm going to Wakapanaku Island. Waka waka waka. Man, the amount of fire damage on the Fury to the King. Oh, that is a lot. I just looked at your screenshot. That's like an insane amount of fire damage.
Crazy item.
Land ahoy.
Ahoy.
That is nutty.
There you go.
Just like my poop.
This island looks nice. Beautiful even. But they say anyone who settles here goes missing. The thing is, I spent a week on this beach a couple summers ago. I didn't see a damn thing. I did drink pretty heavily though.
Wild spawn.
Ah, rumors and tales. You'll be fine.
Content.
Apparently there's item level restrictions on the low level temple regals and stuff.
Makes sense.
You thought you were gonna cheat the system, didn't you? Didn't you?
There's a magic ring with high life in the stash, and I just grabbed it to regal and it can't do it. 10 levels lower for some reason.
That's how the currency worked last season too. There's level requirements.
I mean, I'm talking like it's level 37 temple instead of 49 item.
Doesn't matter. They don't want you crafting with those easy temples, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Don't be crafting with them easy temples.
Trying to cheat the system, bro.
Trying to cheat the system. They knew about you beforehand. They knew. That's why they drew the X on the screen like this. And that jank said I
have no idea what to build for defenses on Druid. Like, do I just do life stack and recoup or what?
I mean, armor energy shield is the obvious.
Yeah, it's really good too.
Armor energy shield is a really good build setup. You can do armor energy shield, or you can do armor energy shield with like regeneration, and you can take the Zealot's Oath, and then your energy shield doesn't even have to worry about recharging. It just always regenerates. That one's actually really good. I'm probably gonna take Zealot's Oath once I get everything set up.
Build it and play.
Just constant regeneration.
I'm doing a Oracle caster, and yeah, Zealot's Oath, the new version, especially with the free allocation of notables.
I mean, it's really easy to build Zealot's Oath. You just gotta make sure your items have regeneration on them. Like, make sure you got regen on your amulet, your regen on your like belt, stuff like that. Regen on your armor. Once you get regen on all your stuff, like, it doesn't matter. Pick a couple of the notables or the passive trees stuff that has regen on it. And then you just got like permanent health and mana regen all the time. Keeps you nice and topped up. Then you can focus on building energy shield. Armor's good too now because of the armor also applies to your elemental damage, and the armor also applies to chaos. Like, you can make some pretty tanky characters with armor now.
Well, also too, right near the start for Unseen Path, there's a spell damage strength scaling.
Mm.
That fin, big as a damn sail.
What's up, Mr. Great White? Why you coming round? What's up, Mr. Great White? You looking kinda down on the magic school bus. On the magic school bus.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, wow.
That's easy power charges too.
I see your power charges, and I raise you a power charge. Stop making volcanoes of fish. It's not very polite, Mr. Shark. Nobody likes it when you jump all over and do stupid crap now with them weird barnacles on your ugly back now. Finn, running out of potions, that's okay. Probably gonna die, but I don't care. Man, he does so much damage with these like random ground effects that I can't see most of the time because they don't really have much of a presence. Especially when he's standing on top of them and I can't see what the hell he's doing. I think I'm dying more to the ground-based effects that he's making than anything else. Not always apparent how he's making them. Like sometimes he just comes up out of the ground like a normal attack, and it's like he's underneath of him as soon as he comes up.
I need more time for that.
Oh god, almost got me. Slowly dying in the corner. I got very little HP. HP. I just wanna regen, and I don't wanna die. Well, that was pathetic.
I'm not ready yet.
Aw, he got me. A random attack, too. I want to go to bed so early, but man, I woke up way too early today. Already been on for almost 12 hours. Uh-oh, Cody saw me stretch. He said, I seen that. That was a stretch for NiNi. Cody, I'm gonna get you his nose. I'm gonna get you his nose. I'm gonna get that nose and I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna get that nose. Give me that nose. Alright, Shark, let's try again. You and me. Mano a mano. Wolf v Shark.
I need more time for that.
Be shocking.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana.
Don't say, tronce. Boom, 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 boom. That's right. Die, Mr. Great White One. This shark is like designed to like counteract those ice fragments. I swear. All he does is go into the wall or go into the sand every single time I'm ready to attack. Little punk. You know how long it took me to make them damn things?
Out of mana. I'm not ready yet. Cursed creature. The sea won't miss the likes of you. This'll please Kaimana well enough.
No, oh, damn. Let me do it. Man, I'm struggling. I'm about to go to bed. I'll call it night.
Lights on?
Yeah, it's been up like for freaking way too long. Yesterday was rough. Rough. My eyes balls, they be closing on their own. I'll see you guys later. I'm sure I'll be
All right.
back on, well, going to bed at like 8 o'clock. I'll probably be back on early tomorrow. All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 11 hours and I don't know, some odd minutes. I can't see my timer for some reason. As always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals joining me for these fun days. I have a lot of fun with the Druid this season. I would highly recommend hopping on and playing. It's a free weekend right now, so why not? Hop on, play, have some fun. If you don't want to buy the game, you don't have to buy the game, but at least you get to have play around and like mess with the Druid. Druid's really good. Anyway, keep watching.